wonderful tune. And this one, in effect, is highly psychological of what is obtaining in the country now. And that is scarcity of money. I mean, you will all agree with me that money is currently not in fast circulation, in fast flow. I am broke if you are not, but I sincerely want to believe that if you don't embezzle and if you are not a highway robber, you should be broke as I am. Because I'm working very hard and I'm praying. I hope one day I'll be able to make it. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, viewers, for applauding me in such an inspiring manner. This one is called Ilule Kosowolode. Take it away, boys. Obìnrin kígbe, ọkùnrin kígbe, kálukú ló kéde owó. Obìnrin kígbe, ọkùnrin kígbe, kálukú ló kéde owó. Àbí bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́? Múra kẹ̀kẹ́ wá ká ẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀. Bísí múra kẹ̀kẹ́ wá ká ẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀. Ó pè é títí òbí iṣẹ́ fún ẹni. Irọ́ ló pa ọ́, owó ló ń wá yẹn. Ó pè é títí òbí iṣẹ́ fún ẹni. Irọ́ ló pa ọ́. Náírà ló wáyé.
Ashe gona za ta so a kai taki Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Everybody. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. Voila.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sá Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn. Eléyìí tí mo protect àwọn ọmọ tí mo gbé dání tó èmi náà fẹ́ ṣe present. Mi ò fẹ́ kán pa mí mọ́tàn. Ọdún ó ti lé lọ́dún mẹ́ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́gbọ̀n sí tí mo ti.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love, the refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring up. You will move, I be the master. I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. Refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master. You know.
And there it is right there. He hears you. Hickory dickory dock. The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, the mouse ran down, hickory dickory dock. So hickory dickory dock, president in my sister brother, you be the mugun, and I will be the master. So there it is right there. You can't say it any more explicitly than that. You be the mugun and let me be the master. So long as I'm not the mugun, that's all. That's really. I don't really. I can be the master or not, but certainly not the mugun because I know the direction of travel. I'm always hip. I'm always hip to whatever is going on. Don't worry about that. Full blood, always switched on. Um, Hip to what is going on. Good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day cascading into yet another session. One man went to mow guides you into the weekend. The eagle lands again. So one man went to mow, the eagle has landed. The eagle lands, hoping that he's landing to meet you in good health and good cheer. So all that, the protocol, you know the protocol, it remains the same, even though nobody adheres to it, the protocol still remains the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so, do so. I know the people that click on it historically will click on it anyway, and the people that are just obstinately contrarian to whatever is going on here, the people that are chewed up by the bitterness of the truth that hits through from the one man went to more platform, they will kill over and choke in their own whatnot first before they click on like, never mind subscribe. But whether you do it or not, I'll always be here. So that's just you have to live with that. So I'll always be here, and you will always watch. Those are the two certain things that will certainly be the case. So I'm not even sure, and I should be persuading people, shouldn't I? But you know, sometimes you can't just abide the level of nonsensity. If you want to click on like, click on like. If you don't want to click on like, then take a running jump. I mean, how about that? If you don't want to click on it, just take a running jump. So all that. Click on like button, and that applies to all of the platforms that we're streaming to. By the way, click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Ignore my abuse, ignore my lack of manners, and do it in spite of me. Even if it's not instead of me. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, then correct that immediately. We have plateaued somewhat in the you know, we have plateaued such a long time ago that I don't even pay that much attention to it anymore. I thought we'd have long rested the silver button by now, but that is the nature of it. We seem to have plateaued somewhat on a particular sticking point. I'm not quite sure. You don't see the movement at all. No, it doesn't. I would rather that we had more subscribers, but it doesn't stop me that we don't, you know. But of course, I'd rather we do, but I'm not jarred that but I'll prefer that we do. So all that, click on the like button if you would, subscribe if you haven't already. Come join me on the stream via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will be the immediate line item, just as soon as I resend it now. It will be the immediate line item in the comment section. So if you want to be an active combatant, if you want to be an active participant, then click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will pop you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking point, I'll let you onto the screen. Then I'll engage you in conversation. It's nothing complex at all. So do that. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. And only if you feel inclined. I don't want to be pushing the super chat so heavily anymore. I'm starting to notice that, you know, when in the first year or whatever of the, I never even mentioned super chat at all because I thought it was vulgar. I thought it was vulgar to be mentioning super chats. It was only when I came across Kaizo. Some of you may remember Kaizo. He was the one then that said you have to push that. So that's why I got locked into that space. So if you feel inclined to super chat to the stream, super chat to it. Yes, yes. Thank you, Hassan. Yes, this is the thing. The conversation we always see it. But the one thing, and the moment you notice that I'm not doing this, please tell me, so that I can shut the platform down permanently. The one thing that I guarantee you is that all arguments will get equal measure. You know, because what we're trying to do actually is to elevate a conversation from a particular point to a higher plane. So we evolve it through intelligent debating conversations, wrapped around knowledge and intellect, so that then everybody then leaves with a greater understanding than they came in with. That's the objective of the exercise, or otherwise we're propagandizing. And thankfully, we always manage to have somewhat of an equibalanced conversation on the platform. It may weigh one way or the other, but there's always a balance to it. So we're always thankful for that. There's always, and anybody that pushes in any direction, just push it with your articulation, but be prepared for the pushback. But like I said, we just want to strike a balanced conversation, and that is the essence of the thing. And the moment we're not striking that balance is the moment the platform shuts down. So all that, good day to you, good to be in your company of that. Click on the like button if you would. Subscribe if you haven't already. Come join me via the hyperlink that says StreamYard, first line item in the comment section. Share the links just as widely as you can, and especially more so than anything else, share the links on Facebook, on certainly YouTube. Everywhere we're streaming to, just make sure you're sharing the links. That way, we want a particular sort of mindset in this conversation. It's not even so much the numbers that watch us now, but the quality of the people that actually watch us. Because you may think, oh, you only get like 1,200, 1,500, so that's fine. It's actually the quality of that 1,200, 1,500 that watches roughly. That's pretty much where we average. It's the quality of those persons that really matter. So if we have that 1,000 to 500, and they have a sphere of influence, so we're actually speaking to their sphere of influence via them. Do you understand? So let's say, for instance, the average person, I imagine that the average person that watches this platform is a senior professional with a level of education that has been through the cycle of work about a decade and a half or thereabout. So they have a sphere of influence. And if you are able to then impact them, then you impact by extension that sphere of influence. So it's not so much some random Chinedu from the back or beyond that just talks nonsense. We don't want those people, but we want the sort of person that I especially described. So some professional of high cranial functioning that has been in the cycle for like about a decade plus. There's a senior person wherever it is that he works, is even more so in whatever sphere of influence that he has influence over. So those are the sort of that's the mindset we're reaching to. And if we reach to that mindset, then we reach by extension via that mindset to their sphere of influence. Do you understand? So it's just what Hassan said that really condensed that thought in my mind. It was saying it's quality over quantity, although we wouldn't mind a bit of both quality and quantity. Wouldn't that be magic? But yes, many are called, few are chosen. The chosen ones are assembled on the One Man Wentumo platform. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Follow Hassan's example right there with the super chart and all of those nice and funky things. So all those nice and funky things, shall we just get started, shall we? Let's get started. Enough of me. Oh, where's my backdrop? That's not my backdrop. Hold on. What? Oh yeah, let me. Yeah, that's my backdrop. Pardon me. Do I need some water? May well do. So, hold on. I was going to play a little bit of music just to buy myself let me buy myself a moment with a little bit of music. No, I think you may be fed up with that one. Let me play you this one.
See this guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time when you got the shake. You dey feel like man, you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you self you man. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the man. Hey, I see my guy normally I come to drop bars, something with the top notch. I don't shake the guy.
All right, all that. So I actually like that guy. He's just a free freelancer sort of a thing. So let's start off with the headline piece. There's not that abundance of news, by the way. So anybody that wants to join, just join. Know that get ready to join within the next hour or so. How Atiku, El-Rufai, others outsmarted Tinubu ahead of 2027. This is not coming from an independent source. This is coming from Dele Momodu, who, of course, are very much on Atiku's payroll. But nevertheless, what justifies that statement? What underpins it for him to be so outlandish in his pronouncement? ADC, how Atiku, El-Rufai, others outsmarted Tinubu ahead of 2027. This is Dele Momodu. The pot, it's not actually a Yoruba man. A lot of people confuse him too. He's not a Yoruba man. He's from Edo, I think. He's from the south. So he's not even a Yoruba man. Dele Momodu. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC. Let me start all over again. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Dele Momodu, has suggested that the opposition leaders, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, and former Anambra State Governor P. Toby, have outsmarted President Bola Tinubu's government through their political strategies ahead of the 2027 elections. Speaking on Channels Television Sunrise program on Friday, Momodu claimed that the ruling All Progressive Congress APC was unsettled by the possibility of strong opposition and is seeking to eliminate competition by ensuring Tinubu emerges as a consensus candidate in 2027. So yes, I'm not quite sure what it means by a consensus candidate. Maybe I should have gone to that clip to find out how he expands on that. So how is Tinubu going to be a consensus candidate? Who is going to concede for him to be a consensus candidate? We're expecting Tinubu to be either to be presented unopposed, although they said they are opening up the ticket in the APC, so he might get somewhat of an obscure opposition, but of course Tinubu is going to be on the ballot on that thing. But then who is the consensus to? Who is the consensusing, if there's such a word, to? Or who's conceding whatever to him? The ADC are certainly not going to be presenting Tinubu. I suspect that the Labour Party will not be presenting Tinubu. The SDP certainly will not be presenting Tinubu. But the PDP, they may well be presenting Tinubu, but we'll get to that in a moment. Speaking on Channels Television's Sunrise program on Friday, Momodu claims that the ruling All Progressive Congress APC was unsettled by the possibility of strong opposition and is seeking to eliminate competition by ensuring Tinubu emerges as a consensus candidate in 2027. Momodu alleged that government agents have been working to destabilize political parties by creating factions, citing similar incidents in the Labour Party, PDP, and NMPP. According to him, ADC conveners anticipated such moves and took deliberate steps to safeguard the party's structure. Momodu noted that the opposition deliberately misled the ruling party by creating the impression they were aligned with the Social Democratic Party SDP or another emerging platform before eventually unveiling the ADC. So I'm not quite sure what is suggesting here actually was that in the build up to announcing that they had this grand event to announce then that ADC is their vehicle of travel, but then they've been so a lot of people knew that they were speculating towards so many areas. So he was telling us he is telling us now that the ADP elements, the elements that are within the ADC now, that they sold the Tinubu administration a ruse, a diversionary abracadabra, a sleight of hand, a misdirection to point that they were in negotiations with the SDP only to announce that they were with the ADC. But that is a bit of a nonsense. So whether they were in negotiations and ended up with the SDP, or in negotiations and ended up with the ADC, or even the AA, whichever party, everybody knew that they were looking for a vehicle, and ultimately they will get that vehicle, and they have that vehicle. So it is immaterial. It is a pointless exercise, even if that was the exercise that they were negotiating with the SDP. In fact, they can't even negotiate with the SDP because the SDP is essentially a satellite Tinubu party. Tinubu more or less owns that party. If he had not gotten the APC ticket in 2023, he would have run on the SDP. You know, it's always had a leg in the SDP. So there was no real firm belief that the coalition now, that as we are describing them, would have ever really gone with the SDP. So there was never a rules being sold to anyone because the prospect of them ending in the SDP was really very remote. Uh, Let's take that from the top again. We go at speed this time. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Dele Momodu, has suggested that the opposition leaders, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, and former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, have outsmarted President Bola Tinubu's government through their political strategies ahead of the 2027 elections. Speaking on Channels Television Sunrise program on Friday, Momodu claimed that the ruling All Progressive Congress APC was unsettled by the possibility of strong opposition and is seeking to eliminate competition by ensuring Tinubu emerges as a consensus candidate in 2027. Momodu alleged that government agents have been working to destabilize political parties by creating factions, citing similar incidents in the Labour Party, the PDP, and the NMPP. According to him, the ADC conveners anticipated such moves and took deliberate steps to safeguard the party structures. Momodu noted that the opposition deliberately misled the ruling party by creating the impression they were aligning with the Social Democratic Party SDP or another emerging platform before eventually unveiling the ADC. He commended the experience and resilience of the ADC leaders, saying they were many steps ahead of attempts to frustrate the coalition. I think the coalition is a stillbirth anyway. Although they are telling us now that Mahmoud Yakubu has recognized the David Mark led whatnot, but we get to that in a moment. But the opposition is a stillbirth anyway. We'll see how that space plays out and we'll see what emerges from it. But there is nothing within that space that inspires hope or confidence in anybody. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Is that not what the saying is? He commended the experience and resilience of the ADC leaders, saying they were many steps ahead of attempts to frustrate the coalition. He said, "It is obvious that the ruling party is jittery. The ruling party does not want any strong competition in 2027 in particular. They are not too bothered about the governors and the rest of them, but they want a sole candidate. If possible, all political parties will rise up and endorse one man, and that is the president and commander-in-chief. So I was not surprised yesterday when the news broke again that these guys were on their way to court." So, like I said, INEC recognizes the David Mark-led ADC party, but then elements within the ADC are already in court challenging even the leadership of David Mark, because our ADC is already factionalized, by the way. They're the historic traditional ADC. It's just similar to what they have in the Labour Party. When the people that have carried that party on their back all the way through are a bit reticent, not even reticent, they're a bit resistant to these newfangled flashy guys coming to take over their party all of a sudden, and all of those matters in court. So this is what Dele Momodu is referencing. He said it is obvious that the ruling party is jittery. the ruling party does not want any strong competition in 2027 in particular. They are not too bothered about the governors and the rest of them, but they want a sole candidate. If possible, all political parties will rise up and endorse one man, and that is the president and commander in chief. So I was not surprised yesterday when the news broke again that these guys are on their way to court. We all know what is going on. There is nothing wrong with anybody going to court if you are aggrieved. But fortunately, they should have known that the conveners of the ADC, the conveners worked extremely hard behind the scene to arrive at where we are today. They took their time. They knew the government agents will attempt to force their efforts like they have done in labor, like they are doing in PDP, like they are doing in NMPP, creating factions everywhere. So the SDP is already factionalized, and the chasm between that party will continue to it become increasingly more visible, and it will widen even wider as we get to the tail end of it. Because of course, the party is set up as a special purpose vehicle for Atiku Abubakar. Rotimi Ameti wants to be president. He keeps telling us that power must retain in the south. So that's the politics. He's politicking to that space. And Peter Obi, of course, is one leg in, one leg out. He wants to run, but he knows that that party would not yield to him. So there's still there. You saw those chasms will start to widen a lot more. Unless people sheave. Although Peter Obi is already sensitizing his people to him subordinating his ambition to Atiku's, but then will his people accept that? So there's a lot of factions within that. There's a lot of chasms. There's a lot of egos, and there's a lot of ambitions, and all of them are last chance saloon ambitions. So Peter Obi's presidential ambition is at his last chance saloon in 2027. Because of course, 2031 power goes back to the north. Ditto Rotimi Amechi. You can say that Atiku still has the window of 2031, but at 2031, by 2031, Atiku will be 83, 84. And you can see then that this is his last. So everybody is at the last chance saloon pretty much in that ADC. You know, and that chasm will widen even more. So who's going to? So it's a decision as to we know what Peter Obi's ambition is. Peter Obi's ambition is not the presidency; it's relevance. Pardon me. Peter Obi's ambition is not really about the presidency; it's about relevance. So Peter Obi is ready because he is a pragmatic man. It tells you that he's a trader, so that tells you. Then he deals in pragmatism. It's a pragmatic man, and the writing is already on the wall that is not on the ballot in 2027 as a front runner. The writing is already on the wall because there's no vehicle that he can use to pursue that ambition. So, but he wants to be relevant. So, Peter Obi ultimately will subordinate his ambition to Atiku Abubakar. That ultimately will happen. There is nothing else that is going to happen outside of that. Peter Obi will subordinate, and they are already sensitizing his base towards that particular possibility or towards that particular pragmatism more to it. So Peter Obi will subordinate his ambition to Atiku Abubakar. Rotimi Amechi will fall out of the whole thing because again his ambition not satiated. But what really binds them, what is bigger than all of their ambitions, is their personal visceral hatred, not even for Yoruba people, but especially Tinubu. They hate him with Atiku hates this guy with every pore in his being. Atiku hates him with every pore it's been. So, and you know why Atiku hates him so much? Atiku and Tinubu, they've been somewhat juggernauts within the Nigerian political paradigm for endless decades. So they've been juggernauts within the Nigerian political paradigm for endless decades. But Atiku always felt that he has a front foot ahead of Tinubu. One for reasons that he's a northerner and he feels that entitlement of the north. So that's one. And for reasons also that he's always pursued that ambition. He feels that is more ingrained and embedded and has more tentacles within the political space. So, and he has run several times. He's even run on Tinubu's party, and he feels that he's superior to Tinubu in whatever way has led him to that thought. So the fact that they have been on that journey together, but as somewhat, daggers drawn allies, but really rivals for 3 decades thereabout. And then the first time Tinubu declares his intention to run, he goes in there and wins it. So that cuts very deep into Atiku's core. And then what happened to Rotimi Amechi at the APC primaries, that really cut deep into his pores. Rotimi Amechi did everything he could. He cited a university in Daura, a transport university. He built a railway into Buhari's homestead in Niger Republic. They gave him a title in Daura, but because he was gushing so much money and facility into that space, and he was doing all of that to secure that ticket. He emptied the River State coffers into Buhari to make him president in 2015. So he has done all he knew how to and all that he could to secure that ticket, and he had convinced himself, and they had also given him the assurance that he was going to get that ticket. So when Tinubu got that ticket, it cut very deep into him, and you can hear that in his language every time he speaks. So it's very, and Aregbesola ditto, So all these people, is their hatred for Tinubu is in a lot, and El-Rufai, of course, as well. El-Rufai, of course, so their hatred for Tinubu is even probably greater than their ambition. In fact, what really holds somebody like El-Rufai still in politics is his hatred for Tinubu, because he doesn't really care that much. He knows that he's not going to be president, and he would have been happy just to end with Buhari and become like a philosopher, a statesman, whatever it is. But the way he was treated at that parliamentary screening, and the assurances Tinubu gave him, and then the public humiliation that came after, that cut very deep into his soul. And you remember the phrase that El-Rufai used to repeat all those years ago, that anybody that offends a Fulani man is a debt that is repayable even in 1,000 years. So it's a very vindictive man. So it's a Tinubu hate group, essentially, what that ADC is. So it's a Tinubu hate group, essentially. Momodu noted that the opposition deliberately misled the ruling party by creating the impression they were aligning with the Social Democratic Party SDP or another emerging platform before eventually unveiling the ADC. He commended the experience and resilience of ADC leaders, saying they were many steps ahead of attempts to frustrate the coalition. He said, "It is obvious the ruling party is jittery. The ruling party does not want any strong competition in 2027 in particular. They are not too bothered about the governors and the rest of them, but they want a sole candidate. If possible, all political parties will rise up and endorse one man, and that is the president and commander-in-chief." So I was not surprised yesterday when the news broke again that these guys were on their way to court. We all know what is going on. There is nothing wrong with anybody going to court if you feel aggrieved. But fortunately, they should have known that the conveners of the ADC, the conveners worked extremely hard behind the scene to arrive at where we are now. They took their time. They knew the government agents would attempt to force their efforts, like they have done in Labour Party, PDP, and MPP, creating factions everywhere. But the gentlemen and leaders who worked on ADC, you must salute them. They are very experienced people, well-exposed politicians. So they tried to tighten all the screws, and it was a surprise. You could see they were doing abracadabra over time. People thought they were going to SDP. When Nasir El-Rufai declared for SDP, everybody said, "Oh, it is clear the coalition or the opposition will go into SDP." Then just about a week or so before ADC, then we are hearing about ADA. People were saying, "Oh yes, we are going to use cutlass and everything," and then suddenly ADC. So I wasn't shocked. I wasn't surprised. The truth of the matter is that those who should be in the know, the real stakeholders, know everything that is being planned to frustrate ADC. And so far, they are many steps ahead of that frustration. It is a shame. It is a shame that a day will come after all we went through in the military era, that a civilian government would not want democracy to prosper. Many people that also it goes on a tangent, but I think you get the drift of where he is with that one. So there he is with that one. The totality of it, of course, is nonsense. You know, so anyway, let me not make personal remarks about him, but it's somewhat of a ridiculous person. Dele Momodu always has been. It's just all about the stomach, isn't it, Dele Momodu? Ebinkwo. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you to say hello in the comment section. Nobody's saying hello to me in the comment section. Only Hassan who comes via. And by the way, that Wazobia underscore dark room. So if you look at the name on that screen right there, that was Zobia underscore dark room. That's Hassan's platform. So all of you, and I know pretty much most of you, if not all of you, that delight in the elegance of Hassan's presentations, please go there and go and say hello to him. Tell him one man sent you. Wazobia underscore dark room. So that's Hassan's platform right there. That's Ufoma Michael right there. Good to see you, my guy. So that's Ufoma Michael right there. That's Sheson right there. So good to see you always, Sheson. That's Agbado Tinubu right there. Good to see you. Yes, that's Agbado Tinubu right there. Good to see you, Agbado. That's AD right there saying hello with his wallet. That's a double twale right there. Saying hello with your wallet is always welcome. That's Adeleye Mohammed right there. Good to see you, Leye. Good to see you, my guy. That's Martin's Bolahon right there. Good to see you, Martin. Adewale, of course, one of our own, Omobani, and that's DJ Dodoye right there. So good to see you, DJ. So keep saying hello in the comment section. I acknowledge you. So yeah, keep saying hello in the comment section and acknowledge you anytime I pause for breath. Let me send out links. I think somebody's asking for the link. So yes. Let's go on from that. We're still within the parameters of opposition spaces. So ADC, I knew he would give Tinubu a middle finger. This is Dubem Kachiku slams INEC boss Yakubu. So Dubem Kachiku, of course, he was the presidential candidate of the ADC in the last cycle of elections. Almost certainly not going to be their presidential candidate in the upcoming cycle of elections. But he's claiming now that Mahmoud Yakubu he has given Tinubu somewhat of a middle finger, and you wonder what sort of harm Mahmoud Yakubu would do before he leaves. He may well put some little spanner in the works. He might leave a little nugget in the INEC server. Do you remember when we were fighting INEC server or no INEC server? He might leave a little something before he leaves, just a little spoiler for the Tinubu. Because I don't think that guy especially likes Tinubu anyway. I'm talking about Mahmoud Yakubu. ADC, I knew he would give Tinubu a middle finger. This is Dubem Kachiku. Like I said, the presidential candidate ADC last cycle of election. Dumabem Kachiku slams INEC boss Yakubu. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Party ADC in the last general election, Dumebi Kachiku, has suggested that the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu, gave a parting shot at President Tinubu by recognizing the David Mark-led leadership of the ADC. So where are we now? We're in September now, October, November. So Mahmoud Yakubu is 2 months left in that post as the INEC chairman. Will Tinubu renew him, or will he get someone else? I suspect that Tinubu might well get someone else. Mahmoud Yakubu, he has run, how many cycles of elections has he done now? He has done now 3 cycles of election, and I'm not even sure that the constitution supports that. As far as I'm aware, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think the constitution actually stipulates that it shouldn't run more than 1, no more than 2 cycles of election. But this guy has now run 3 cycles of elections, Mahmoud Yakubu. Did he run 3? No, he ran 2, didn't he? Because it was Atahiru Jiga that brought Buhari in, and then it was this guy that held Buhari 2015, 2019, and then he gave it to Tinubu. So I think it's 2 cycles of election there, but I don't think the constitution supports him being there. I think the constitution actually only facilitates for 1 cycle. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress (ADC) in the last general election, Dumebi Kachuku, has suggested that the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), Mahmoud Yakubu, gave a parting shot at President Bola Tinubu by recognizing the David Mark-led leadership of the ADC. Kachuku specifically stated that he knew that the INEC chairman was going to give the president a big middle finger to show his displeasure towards the president. Speaking on Channels Television's Politics Today on Thursday, Kachuku argued that Yakubu should not have made pronouncements concerning the ADC while several cases involving the party were still pending in court. So I think I agree with somewhat what Dumebi is saying there. It is not his place now. It's almost sub judice what he's doing now. He's going outside of the court has not made a pronouncement on positions, and he's giving an endorsement on what is being contended in court. So he could be arrested for that actually, and he should probably be arrested for that. Speaking on Channels Television's Politics Today on Thursday, Kachuku argued that Yakubu should not have made pronouncements concerning the ADC while several cases involving the party were still pending in court. The statement comes after the INEC on Thursday gave its backing to the David Mark-led ADC leadership, publishing their names on the commission's portal. So that tells you then that that's essentially telling you that Mahmoud Yakubu is coming out as an Atiku man, and as soon as he comes out of INEC, you might well see him with the ADC just to really push his displeasure. However, Kachuku criticized Yakubu, describing him as the worst and biggest mistake Nigeria has ever made as a country, he said. And I believe in the Nigerian judiciary. I believe that ultimately they will decide the outcome of this case. I have never had any faith in the INEC chairman's ability to do anything concerning this because it is one of the worst, the biggest mistake we have made as a country. I am glad that he is leaving, but we know that the court will ultimately decide and we'll see the outcome. I wasn't expecting him to do anything otherwise. I knew that as the chairman was leaving, I knew that he was going to give the president a big middle finger and he was going to do anything to show his displeasure towards the president. So why would he be displeased with the president is the thing. So what has Tinubu done to him for him to be displeased with? And that is what he did. I said this. I knew that this was what he was going to do, and he did it. Of course, he waited just a few weeks before leaving so he could do it. And then, of course, no remorse. Nothing anybody can say to him, but he's gone. And again, you will see the politics in Nigeria. When people have had dealings and have things that they have done that they are hiding. Nobody can afford to say anything to him because they can't afford to expose each other. And so he has done what he has done. Unfortunately, my party, the party of Nigerians who are trying to see how they can rebuild Nigeria, we are the victims here. And when two elephants are fighting, the grass is the victim. So yes, I somewhat agree broadly with what Demebi Kachoko said there, whatever it is that he did say. So this one on a lighter note, Charlie Boy seeks wife for 46-year-old son set conditions. I thought the son was gay. I thought anybody that comes out of Anambra. I wonder. I was reflecting just earlier on, and I wonder if you have to sacrifice your son to be the governor of Anambra State. I wonder if you have to do that. Not sacrifice him in terms of pie him, but sacrifice him in terms of his future. If you look at Peter Obi's son, he's an agege, which seems to be the terminology now. It's an agege all over London. Peter Obi's son. Charles Oludo's son, of course, and Agege all over London as well. So I wonder if there's some sort of voodoo trade-off there. Charlie Boy, I think Charlie Boy's daughter is actually the one that is an Agege, but I'm not sure if his son is. But everybody that comes out of Anambra, they always seem to be shirt lifters. Do you know what a shirt lifter is? Just conjure the image in your mind, then it tells you what what it means. I think all of the prominent people from Anambra State, their children, mainly their sons, are shirt lifters. Charlie Boy seeks wife for 46-year-old son, sets conditions. Pardon me. Veteran entertainer Charles Okuta, popularly known as Charlie Boy, has revealed that he is on the lookout for a wife for his 46-year-old son. In a post shared on X on Friday, Charlie Boy disclosed that his son, a master's degree holder who stands 5'11" tall, was previously married but divorced and now appears to be afraid of women. According to him, the search is specifically for a woman from a good home with humble beginnings, stressing that only authentic graduates should apply. So, what is an inauthentic graduate? Is the natural question to succeed there. He wrote, "My people, I still dey look for wife for this my son. He don marry once, divorce. Now, e be like say e dey fear woman. Biko, if you are from a good home with humble beginnings, DM me. He is coming next month. He is a master's degree holder, age 46, 5'11", very humble. If you are not an authentic graduate, don't bother. I need to tie him to Nigeria." The entertainer added that his son, whom he described as very humble, it'd be a curious thing if Charlie Boy's son was very humble. Sadly, not an adjective that you use to describe Charlie Boy himself. Yes, he wrote, "My people, I still dey look for a wife for this my son. He don marry once, divorce. Now, e be like say e dey fear woman. Biko, if you are from a good family with humble beginnings, DM me. He's coming next month. He's a master's degree holder, age 46, 5'11", very humble. If you are not an authentic graduate, don't bother. I need to tie him to Nigeria." The entertainer added that his son, whom he described as very humble, will be returning to Nigeria next month, expressing his desire to tie him to Nigeria through marriage. So, if you are I was going to say if you're a Gen Z body, but Charlie Boy is a Gen Z body too anyway. So I suppose if you're a Gen Z body, you can apply because Taliban is very much a Gen Z body too. At 2027 elections, 14 political parties that may emerge according to INEC full list release. So this is Mahmoud Yakubu scattering everything before he makes his inglorious exit from that particular is it parastatal or what do you call INEC? Is it a parastatal or an agency? The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC has disclosed that 14 of the 171 associations, including the All Democratic Alliance ADA, seeking to be registered as political parties, have passed through the first stage of the process. So that's the other foot of the boot, isn't it, for Atiku Abubakar? This ADA that they've been seeking to register, it looks as though Atahiru Jega is willing to give Atiku everything he can give him in his last 2 months in office. The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC has disclosed that only 14 of the 171 associations, including the All Democratic Alliance ADA, seeking to be registered as political parties, have passed through the first stage of the process. Sam Olumekun, the National Commissioner and Chairman, Information and Voter Education Committee, disclosed the development in a statement on Thursday, September the 11th, at the end of INEC's regular meeting in Abuja. The Commission also explained that the 14 pre-qualified associations' names and acronyms have been published on its website and its other platforms for public consumption. According to the Commission, the association's interim national chairmen and secretaries should attend a briefing at INEC's headquarters in Abuja on Wednesday, September the 17th. The day after that is my birthday, so I'm expecting a whole heap of super chats. September the 18th, well, that will be my birthday. According to the Commission, the association's interim national chairmen and secretaries should attend a briefing at INEC's headquarters in Abuja on Wednesday, September the 17th. First, further verification would be outlined at the event. So here is the list. Then let me read this to the end, and then we go back to the list. So these are the pre-qualified ones. Almost certainly they will all be signed off. There should have been an obedient party that they should have tried to register, but there it is. INEC earlier announced that the number of associations seeking to register as political parties ahead of the 2027 general elections have increased to 171. Olumekun said that the number increased following the submission of 19 additional letters of intent. Olumekun added that the updated list has been published on the Commission's website and other official platforms of the electoral body. According to the statement he released on Thursday, September the 4th, the statement reads in part, since our last update, 19 more letters of intent have been received, bringing the total to 171 as of September the 3rd, 2025. Details of the latest submissions are available on our website. He further explained that the review committee, saddled with the responsibility of assessing the applications, has completed its assessment and submitted recommendations for final consideration. Correspondents reported that INEC urged applicants to exercise patience and stay away from actions that could jeopardize their approval. Earlier, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, the chairman of the electoral body, announced that 110 associations have submitted letters of intent to become political parties whilst speaking at the second regular consultative meeting with journalists at the INEC headquarters in Abuja on Wednesday, June the 25th. Okay, I don't think this. I don't think this. I don't think this. This final half of it. I don't think it applies to the story at the top. But we'll read it since it's on the same page anyway. Baba Ahmed speaks on 2027 elections. Earlier correspondents reported that President Bola Tinubu's former aide Hakim Baba Ahmed criticized the coalition movement being led by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai. Baba Ahmed, in an interview, explained that the current leaders in the coalition movement are not different from those in the ruling APC. Well, they crossed over from the APC, did they? So how can Adegbeshola was APC senior, El-Rufai APC senior, so how can they be different? Recall that Baba Ahmed served as an aide at the office of the Vice President Kashim Shettima before resigning, and he was the former spokesperson of the NEF. So now let's now go back to the parties that have. So these are the shortlisted ones. They are pre-approved, sort of. So these are political parties that you'll probably almost certainly see on the ballot 2027. Below is the list of pre-qualified associations. So number one, African Transformation Party (ATP), All Democratic Alliance (ADA), Advanced Nigeria Congress (ANC), Abundance Social Party (ASP), African Alliance Party (AAP), Citizens Democratic Alliance (CDA). So those are their acronyms, of course. Democratic Leadership Alliance (DLA), Grassroots Initiative Party (GRIP), Green Future Party (GFP), Liberation People's Party (LPP), National Democratic Party (NDP), National Reform Party (NRP), Patriotic People's Alliance (PPA), and finally People's Freedom Party PFP. You'd have wanted to see an that just tells you that Peter Obi, he has no concept of anything. You'd have had the expectation that you will see an obedient party on that list. Nigeria to enjoy 24 hours electricity. Nigeria to enjoy 24 hours power supply soon. This is coming from the federal government. The federal government has assured Nigerians that they would soon have access to a 24-hour electricity supply. Minister of Power Adebayo Adelabu, who stated this in Abuja during the inauguration of two-block housing, 5 training workshops, and 104-room hostels at the National Power Training Institute of Nigeria, noted that Nigeria is on the road to sustainability in the power sector. In no time, we're going to witness a country where there is 24/7 uninterrupted power supply. This is possible, and we are certainly seeing the signs, he said. Adelabu noted that the government's efforts were already yielding results, with the country recording the highest power generation and transmission in its history. He said the development is a milestone for the institute and the sector, adding that President Bola Tinubu's administration has demonstrated genuine commitment by walking the talk and converting vision to action. The minister said the government was lighting up universities, teaching hospitals, primary health care centers, public institutions, and communities, stressing that power supply remained the driver of critical sectors of the economy, including anyway, it's making promises that it'll be interesting anyway, because there are reports that there have been significant improvements in electricity supply. So hold on one second. Let me play you a little bit of music. I just need to do something for a micro moment. Let me just play you just 1 minute music.
Akọ́lá Jimoh tó ju Ramadan, àròwó dájú ti parọ́ pẹ́já. Wọ́n ní àbámíkà yá Ramadan lásìkò president Tinubu Japan. Akọ́lá àwẹ̀ Akú Ramadan, àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́ pẹ́já. Wọ́n rí àbámíkà yá Ramadan, gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi, benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. Bíbẹ̀ kọ́ agbalámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, mákìmí pàdé lọ kíjù máa ti. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, mákìmí lọ kíjù máa ti. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán, Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag.
Oh, all right. So those are the readouts. Let me send the link again if you want. I don't. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Let me send the link again if you want the conversation. Come in. If you don't, then it's fine. So let me rattle you through the clips that we have. So we were talking about El-Rufai earlier on, and I was saying to you then earlier on. No, this is not actually El-Rufai. You know, there's a Scottish musician called Rod Stewart. So a lot of you may know him by name. You may not know that he's from Scotland, but he is from Scotland. There's a Scottish musician called Rod Stewart, and he sang a lot of hit songs. But there was a particular line in a song that says the first chord is the deepest. Did you get that? The first chord is the deepest. So if you've ever wondered what turned Wike into what he is now, it was that first chord, and it was deep. And here is where the knife was being inserted to insert that first chord. Watch this.
Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, having consulted widely throughout the length and breadth of this country, from the southeast to the south-south, to the southwest, to the north-central, northeast, and indeed northwest, consulted so many leaders, and my supporters have come to the firm belief and conviction that as leaders, time may come in our sojourn to make sacrifice for the good of the people. And in view of the situation of our country and the need for us in our party to minimize rancor and jostling for power, in any case, it is not always about one individual. It must always be about our country. I have come to the conclusion that, to the glory of God Almighty, we've seen, and from the result of what I've seen throughout the country, millions of Nigerians suffering, and the need for us to close ranks in the party. And as one of the leaders of this party, I have come to a patriotic conclusion to step down my aspiration. And not only that, but I appeal to my supporters to take this in good stride and in the hands of national unity, patriotism, and not only that, those who are delegates here should vote for Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. PDP.
Do you remember the words of Julius Caesar as he drew his last breath? Do you remember the words of Julius Caesar? For those of you of learning, do you remember the words of Julius Caesar as he drew his last breath? It was the stab that really. It wasn't the stab that killed Julius Caesar. It was where the stab came from, because they were all lining up to stab him. But the last stab was the one that killed him, not because it was inserted so assertively, so forcefully. It was because of where it came from. Do you remember the last words of? If you remember the last words of Julius Caesar, type it in the comment section before I tell you. Do you remember the last words of Julius Caesar? I'll give you 1 second. Do you remember when? I can't even remember the play. But the last words of Julius Caesar was et tu, Brute. Do you remember? Et tu, Brute. You as well, Brutus. And that is it right there. Et tu, Brute. So that was the et tu, Brute. You see that Tambo wall right there is not just a political ally of Wike. They are close personal friends going back endless decades. Close personal friends going back endless decades. You know, so if there was any person that he would vest confidence in, Wike, it would have been Tambuwal. So when that stab came, it was the deepest. The first court is the deepest. But that also turned Wike. So that was when Wike then made up his mind that, look, I'm going to F you up, all of you. I'm going to, with all of the might and my sagacity, everything that I own, that I am, I'm going to use it to F you up. And F them up he did. So F them up he did. Let me take you to Kebbi State. And we got this report from a young reporter. So let's pick it up from here, and then I'll tell you what happened to him subsequently.
Yo, what's up, Waterwan? Ku kalli wannan bidiyon da kyau. Wannan asibitin Saya Haya Memorial Hospital kenan da ke jihar Kebbi. Now, I'm not going to blame the governor, saboda probably ba za su taɓa bari bidiyon nan ya tafi wurin gwamna ba. Ba za ma su bari gwamnati ma ta gani ba balle ma har ta ce wani abu akai. You understand? So I'm not going to blame the governor, amma gwamnan ma za mu dawo kan shi. Now, let's talk about su management din wannan asibitin. Dan Allah ku duba mutane fa. Ku duba yadda mutane suke, patients suke zaune a cikin ruwa. Akwai soak away. Ku duba suna cikin datti da cuta. You cannot evacuate them. Idan ma an ce okay, you cannot evacuate them, ba ku da wurin da za ku kai su. Ba za ku iya ce masu su koma gida ba su je ko su koma wani asibitin. You allow them to just be like that. Wai likitocin masu ce su ba su iya shiga cikin ruwan ba. Haka aka bar da wanda ake treatment, da waɗanda ake treating, da waɗanda suke kula da su, dukka ga su suna zaune jibge a cikin datti. Dan Allah dan Annabi, wannan wani irin rayuwa ne. Ya kamata gwamnatin Kebbi ta ɗauki mataki akan waɗannan shugabannin asibitin nan. For da suka saka wa'annan mutanen life ɗinsu in danger. With all the soak away, da ruwan datti da komai kun bar su a ciki suna zaune, hankalin ku kwanci. Now let's go back to the government. Wannan abin da ku gani ruwa yana shiga, drainage ne ba wai fa an yi ambaliyar ruwa bane a gaba ɗaya irin a'a. Drainage system ne mai kyau babu a wurin, shi ne yake janyowa ruwa yake shiga cikin asibitin ya je ya kwanta. Duk sanda aka yi ruwa. Now for more than 3 years wannan abin ya sha faruwa. For more than 3 years executive ya haka yake faruwa kowane shekara. Babu good drainage system, dan Allah dan Annabi, asibiti ne fa a wurin nan fa. Asibiti ne a wurin, rayukan mutane ne fa a wurin. Ni I don't know me ke damuwa da gwamnati da asibiti in anything lafiya da education kaman ba su da interest ne ko me, ni ban sani ba. Wannan wani irin rayuwa ne. Hi.
All right, so that was an intrepid reporter right there reporting from Kebbi State, telling us the state of hospitals in Kebbi State, or of their premier hospital in Kebbi State, that they were treating people essentially in sewage, and we saw it. It didn't even, it showed us the video evidence of it. That how can it be that a hospital is treating people in sewage? And then for having the temerity to do that, you of course know what would have happened, especially in the north, but still in Nigeria. He was summarily arrested. So he was summarily arrested. So now we pick up that story from here. So we fast forward it to this next clip.
Well, let's take the story now from Kebbi State. It's an update to a story we brought you yesterday. In a new report from activist and journalist Dan Bello, the Kebbi State Governor, Dr. Nasiru Idris, is being accused of arresting a journalist, Hassan Maye Waya Kangiwa, who was reported to have made the shocking video showing an elderly man laying on a bed frame without a mattress in a desolate room while receiving treatment at the Kangiwa General Hospital in the state. Well, according to Dan Bello, the journalist had to run from his home due to threats, but is now in police detention. Users on social media have condemned the journalist's detention and are now demanding his immediate release. I mean, I cannot believe this story. Rufai, we took this story yesterday and we were calling for a response. But that dilapidated hospital and why they are subjecting our Nigerians to this sort of hardship. And we're hearing that this man who made the video has been arrested, Rufai.
They will not respond to you or G because there's no leadership accountability. We are running a demonstration of grace. So when citizen journalism comes into place and reveals such a thing like this, that the governor ought to do something about, they will go and follow the messenger and arrest the messenger and use the same police that are suffering the same scourge of this country to arrest. That's why sometimes I believe you should arrest protest too, because the man, he speaks a lot of facts. That's the exact country we live in. So when you now ask the police, on what did they arrest now? They will say cybercrime charges.
What?
That's why it's...
He didn't say...
No, but they will tell you cybercrime charges. They will say it's
just showed the video.
They will say it's leaking state secrets. In fact, they will quote one act in a draconian military law and put the law there. Because you see, law in this country, they use it to victimize people. It's only in this country that law and courts does not catch rich and elite people. It's only the poor man. Please release that man. Oh.
Yes.
Release that man. We beg you, whoever you are as governor, and quickly attend to this. Because if we look at your state budget now, you will have budget for healthcare. But you can see people, the man is sleeping on bare metal. And that's the country we live. They will say cybercrime, they will fight charges again. You know the next thing they will do now, if we talk too much, the next thing they will do, you go and put charges and rush him to court.
No.
And tell the judges to hurt him. You see, that's why, plus judiciary, plus all the systems of government, plus it's a joke we run in this country. And you know what pains me the most?
Yeah.
The same people that call the military bad, that they said they fought against the military, they are the ones in power today. They are doing way worse than what the military did.
The governor was quite active with the teachers' union.
You see life? They are doing way. You see life? They are doing way worse than what the military is.
So I haven't seen him in the news lately, and I can't imagine that this is what is bringing him in the news. But we need a response.
In fact, during the military, we had activist judges. People still believe in the judiciary.
Yes.
But today, the same people that the activist judges favor them, we scrutinize and want.
All right.
The time is going.
I'm looking for the journalist. His name is Hassan. We need a report from the Kebbi State's government house, the spokesperson for the governor, because this is what Dan Bello, Hassan Kangiwa. We're demanding a report from the Kebbi State government house on why he is being detained.
What was it that Nnamdi Kanu said? Can you remember what Nnamdi Kanu said? Nnamdi Kanu said the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. So that, you know, as much as Nnamdi Kanu is, is just some, whatever it is, bend down peak, is just some, whatever it is that he is, some nonsense guy. But you have to sympathize with that comment. The Zoological Republic is a banana republic, isn't it? There's no gainsaying. There's no equivocating. It's a banana republic. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria. And by the way, you may well say, yes, that will happen in the north, isn't it? Because there's just some sleepy backwater that have not let modernity interfere with their pastoral, patriarchal, some whatever it is that they are over. You may well say that's the north, but it is a zoological republic, and it's no better in the south. I want you to listen especially to the consternation, the befuddlement in Maupe Ogun's voice as she engages with this character. The character she's engaging with is a governor from the southeast. But I want you to listen to the befuddlement, is it an aghastment? It's certainly consternation. Listen to the tone, the shared, the disbelief in the incredulity of what she's hearing. Listen, not just listen to her words, Maupe Ogun, but really listen to the tone of voice, just the what? She can't even get the words in sequence, but listen to this. It's unbelievable stuff. So it's still within the hospitals, by the way, but watch this.
Your Excellency, let me quickly clarify this. You say that when pregnant women give birth in your facilities, they get 500 naira. Is that correct?
500 naira, yes. Yes, at the backpack.
What is the 500 naira for, sir?
Free delivery. They give you 500 naira to it could be for anything. Are you asking a poor woman what she will do with 500 naira? Some people don't have it.
And there it is right there. That's the governor of Abia State. I'm not sure if he's still the current one, but there it is. So a woman's newly give birth, and then the state outreach to her is 500 naira, and that is what makes him a caring governor. And you know, it was just the polar oppositeness of incredulity in both of their voices. Just let me say that again, then I'll explain it. The polar oppositeness of incredulity in both of their voices. Mookpe is incredulous as to what she's hearing. Somebody gives that you cannot even buy a loaf of agege bread. Somebody that's just given a nursing mother, rather not give her anything at all than that level of insult. No, so Mookpe was incredulous to that. But that governor, much to his shame, if he has any, he was incredulous that Mookpe was incredulous that by not acknowledging his generosity that he was giving nursing mothers 500 naira. Unbelievable. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria. You cannot argue with that. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria, and it goes from bad to worse as we watch a Peter Obi clip.
Yes. There's a whole team with this all Nigeria.
These young people, if they carry computer, they arrest them. Say, carry computer, you arrest them. People are stealing public money and getting away with it. So you just took 8 billion and you gave him 80 billion, you gave him bail. The small boys carrying laptop becomes criminal. What type of content? It must change.
There is Peter Obi right there endorsing Yahoo boys. Say me say trouble. Do you remember that Naira Marley track? Say me say trouble. Am I a Yahoo boy? Say me say trouble. Am I a Yahoo boy? Tinubu is not working. Tinubu is not working. But Tinubu is not working. Watch this.
Satisfaction with the state of the road that is currently undergoing rehabilitation.
So far, the road has been better. It's not like before that people will say they were willing on the road, kidnap and the rest. Everything is going on fine, and we pray that it will continue like that. Because so far now, for almost more than a year, I don't think such thing comes up.
Has been long, like couples of months, like 3 to 6 months, I did not hear something like kidnapping. To be truthful, that's the truth.
The security apparatus are really doing well to ensure that everybody is going about his business.
Omokri further urged Nigerians to support the government by giving timely information to law enforcement agencies on activities of criminals along the route.
Minister of the Federal Capital
Territory and security personnel are visibly present at every kilometer of the road.
Have been living in fear for several years, and they didn't want to travel on this road because, as you know, there's been banditry, there's been abduction, kidnapping, and the government has done something about this. So this road is now safe, it's now secure. And what better way than for me to leave California, come here, drive without security, and be on this road, go all the way to Kaduna and back.
He noted that he traveled through the road along with a filmmaker to clear his doubt about the road and use it for his upcoming movie that would ultimately grow the Nigerian economy.
Security, you guys saw, every 1 kilometer, there's a military outpost. And those military outposts, they are mobile. Now, I wouldn't be here, and Wale wouldn't be here if this road is not safe. So Nigerians, don't be apprehensive. Calm. The road is safe. The government has done the
Do you remember that road under the Buhari administration, the Kaduna Abuja road? A good day is when only 2 people were kidnapped or slaughtered. Every single day for the 8 years of Buhari, there was no day that went by that people were not kidnapped. And the people that apply that road are now telling you that they cannot recall even a tire busting for in excess of a year. So you say that insecurity is not, that security rather is not improving. Well, the people that are living it are telling you it is. So you can hate the guy all you like. So that's another feather in Tinubu's cap right there. So that's another feather in Tinubu's cap right there. I still got quite a few more clips, but I think we do I want to play you this one or no? I think we'll leave it there. I'll play the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants the conversation, we'll see what happens after the Kegite.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, water.
What happened to my music? What happened to my music? Huh? Is the obedience, isn't it? They've infiltrated my something.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Sodana ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Sodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right, and there it is right there. Oroke ke lemo oroke. You know, that's the creaking sound of the palm wine tapper's bicycle. That's what that means. Oroke ke. So everybody that grew up in the interior, they know very much the sound of that the sound of that sound, or how do I even put that? The sound of that creek, and they know the goodies that it brings. Oro ke lemo, the creaking of the palm wine tapper's bicycle. So Oro ke lemo, joining us, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So the good, we've got Zita right here in the fullness of our elegance. The bad, we've got a son right there in the fullness of his intellect. And then I haven't seen this picture. We've got Rational Mind right here to make up the trilogy. So still plenty of room on the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on. we kick it off, start it off. Let's kick it off with Hassan because you know that Zita likes to slowly wind into the conversation. So we kick it off with Hassan. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Kaifa halik?
So, mashallah, mashallah.
أن مسائل الدين العلمية والعملية مبنية على كتاب الله تعالى وما فهم من أحاديث رسوله صلى الله عليه وسلم على وفق فهم السلف الصالح رضوان الله عليه. No, let me just stop there. I'm getting on nerves now. People will start to say, oh, suicide bomber or something like that. No. All right. Calm your nerves, everybody. I was just getting at you.
Alhamdulillah. Mandala. To mandala. What does that mean, by the way? To mandala. What does that mean?
Madalla. Madalla is more of a Hausa words, but it's borrowed from MashaAllah. Now, MashaAllah loosely translates to what God has willed is the best. That is in Arabic. But the Hausa, diluted version, of course, is Madallah. And Madallah in Hausa means just to say, okay, fine, this is excellent. This is what God has willed. And it is only used in positive contexts.
All right, brilliant. So to Madala then, so let's start it off, kick it off with you then, Hassan. We were talking about the ADC flapping feathers via Dele Mamadou, telling us that they've pulled the first one on Tinubu and the ruling party, and then we've got Dumebi Kachoko telling us that Mahmoud Yakubu is on his way out, and then him then acknowledging the David Mark led something. It sees that as an aside to Tinubu. And if you have a young sister or a young female friend looking for a husband, Charlie Boy's son is in search of a wife. They've pre-qualified about 17 or 14.
Oil does not mix with water. It's a natural law of physics.
Look at that. And then your president promised you 24 hours of electricity. So either those or anything that tickles your fancy. Give us about 5-7 minutes and we'll move it around. Hassan.
All right. And one man, what I would propose to do right now is I'll just talk for 2 minutes and then I'll yield the floor and then I'll come back, say like in an hour, because I'm kind of working on something right now. And then when I come back in an hour, and then I will talk more. The Nigerian space, the political space is still shaping up. When an egg lays, when a hen lays an egg, that egg can be fertilized or it can just be an egg. Like there'll be a yolk, but it is not fertilized. You know what I mean. So the Nigerian political space is just like an egg that is not fertilized. Too early for all these prognostications, and you guys are reading too much into this. Let me just tell you something. You will misunderstand Atiku and the way like you said, Atiku hates Tinubu, that Mahmoud Yakubu has something up his sleeves. Okay, there's a pattern there. The pattern is when names are northern, they are automatically against Tinubu. When names are Yoruba, they are automatically for Tinubu, even though that do not necessarily makes perfect sense in ideal, democratic, but we know our democracy is predominantly ethnic and religious. So yes, I agree on that, but some people are playing checkers, some people are playing chess, some people are playing the general's game. All right, you may not understand, Checkers. It's such a simple game. You Westerners think you are the epitome of wisdom, strategy, blah 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 blah. Be patient with the elephant. Be patient with the general. The art of war that Sun Tzu talks about is not a lie. It is something that has endured over generations. So, if you are a student of, say, Calvin Clausewitz, or maybe say, so who are your heroes? Napoleon, Alexander the Great. I will not give you Genghis Khan because Genghis Khan is too Eastern Mongolian and all that. All the people that you guys like in the West, you just kind of think they're some kind of so we do not really rate them. And guys, open your eyes, smell the coffee. The rug is being dragged under your carpet. We are witnessing a different world. And one man, I know I'm just one voice. I know. This is this platform is more like, but there are more interesting things that are happening, in the international news cycle that I think if we give it African flavor, especially or Nigerian flavor, or what it means for us, our children, and what will become of us in the next 10, 5, 15 years, they are more like more rich. I mean, in consequences. And then
Hassan, give us a flavor of what you mean. What is happening globally that you think are permutating to our local politics?
Okay, a lot of people think AI is ChatGPT, Gemini, DeepSeek, all these things, and all that. But that is not necessarily the case. And the economic model, this brutal cutthroat capitalism, look at it as like a geriatric, demented, cancerous, and then the person has Alzheimer's and left in an old people's home somewhere, being attended lonely with a nurse, confused, like at the end of the rope. And things are changing. I think we are the last generation probably that will have complete freedom, because very soon, maybe in the next 10, 15 years, we'll be controlled virtually, except if you go off the grid. And then I don't think the government will even take a chance. They will put cameras everywhere with facial recognition and all that, and then they will have access to everything. So if they want to nail you, they nail you. We're moving into a different kind of world. We have to prepare for it. We shouldn't be naive. Charlie Kirk was murdered. I think there is a war coming. Don't be naive and think that somehow prepare for the worst and wish for the best. Right now, I'm taking courses in.
Are you talking about the activities of Israel, especially the latest in Qatar, and the response that we heard from the Saudi Crown Prince, telling the Arabs and the religion to respond?
No, that guy is feckless. MBS is feckless. He's a lackey of the West, and it's not even it's not MBS. It's the Emir of Qatar, because Israel bombed Doha, a flagrant flag. Okay, so let me tell you this: the post-World War II world order is done.
No, it's not done. There's nothing Qatar.
It is done, one man.
There's nothing Qatar can do about the bombing now. What can they do? They can't do anything. Israel will flatten the country in half a day.
I don't like the way you sound right now.
Yeah, but is that not the coldness of the reality of it? They don't have a response now. They don't have they don't have muscles. Do they have muscles in Qatar?
No, they are betrayed. Qatar is a strong ally of the United States, has United States bases, you know, and we know the RAF refueled because Israel uses F-35s, and F-35s have ranges that cannot take them from Israel to Doha without having aerial refueling. And we have looked and tracked at flight data, and we have discovered that two refuelings happen. One from a United States refueling plane, and another one from RAF. One man, these people that you think are the epitome of civility, these Teutonic Anglo-Saxons, they are at the end of the day, worst of the worst, hypocritical, vicious, violent, masking, and then virtue signaling as if there's some sort of. We are going to witness a shift. That is, if there is no thermonuclear war. And if there is a thermonuclear war, try and one man. Can you heal a broken bone with a wet mud? Can you grow your own food?
You say this, Hassan. The responsible huff and puff, but it's never going to blow anything down. No, the old order will always maintain. You have to understand that.
What is the old order? One man, stop looking at a seven. Look,
the Western hegemony. They will always because they have the whip hand.
You wish.
Hassan, live in reality now. The Western hegemony has
One
the
man.
whip.
Who
holds the cane globally? Who holds the cane?
Which cane?
The authority that overrides. Look at what the Israel look at. Okay, hold on. Look at what Israel has been doing for the last 2 years. Everybody is aghast. Everybody is outraged. Which other country on this planet can do that? That's the weak hand.
Yes, I understand. One man, you sound to me like somebody who is well read, and it's not just about the reading of history. You know, you have to understand the context and how empires rise and fall. Now we have discovered. Just go. Should I give you suggestions? I don't know what your library looks like, but mine is a messy damn stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know whether you're a fan of e-books. I'm not one, but I like hard covers and all that. But then there is a pattern, an established pattern. When an empire, is about to die, that is the time that it becomes very, very flagrant in contravening the laws that it sets. Sovereignty, the post World War II, order that the Americans, sat at the top of because they had the highest military power and all that. It is crumbling under our eyes. America is dying. That UK that you guys like, UK, the epitome of democracy, we have all seen them pants down. All you guys that worship them from, I will excuse rational mind because I like sometimes that the fact that he's open to look at these things. But you see, Baba T is one of our problems because Baba T actually believes in all those IMF, PC, and W, all the people that have sucked our people dry in Africa. And good luck for all of you. Everybody, has what he wants. And look, Boko Haram, bandits, climate, blah, blah, blah. We have found links to the people you guys almost worship. And then, man, we are not going to take this line down. We are going to readjust. A unipolar world is what? Can you finish that sentence for me, please?
is here to stay forever.
You wish again, but let me burst your bubble.
Let me say something, Hassan. I think you are living in the afterglow, or in the after pains of you see, what we are seeing is the dawning of reality. The dawning of reality. Uh, the hegemony is reasserting itself, and it's reasserting itself via Israel. Do you know that Qatar is the seventh country that Israel has bombed in the last 2 years thereabout? Yemen, Egypt, of course, Palestine, they flattened it completely.
One man,
Syria,
don't you have one man? Look. Forget about Yemen, Qatar, Sudan, Palestine, all that. What do you stand for as a human being? Look, let me just tell you this thing. There are some principles that like they form the bedrock of what works. Justice, fairness, equity. Treat others as you wish to be treated. Protect the vulnerable. These are the best things like that humanity has to offer. Love, kindness, empathy, things like that.
When in history has humanity ever abided by those? Those are just fluffy words now to keep people sedate. When has humanity ever abided by those principles?
Okay, I don't know whether you read into statistics just fleetingly. Let me just give you this. Statistics is usually something that the human mind doesn't really actually comprehend if you're not into it. But let me tell you, we are living in the most peaceful times in the history of the world. Can you just imagine that? The world has never been this peaceful.
We're not actually.
All right, somebody fact check us, please.
No. Let me reword what you just said. We're living in a time. We're living in a period where the world is experiencing its most constraints. What you call peace is actually control.
I'm not saying peace.
What actually holds us together is falling under one hegemony. And if I often use the metaphor: the nail that sticks out will be hammered down. So we're under an American hegemony.
Hegemons have a responsibility. No, you can't just say hegemon and just keep quiet. There is hegemonic responsibility, and that if a hegemon, does not carry its responsibilities, then all right, it's ripe for falling. We have seen Rome, we have seen the Ottomans, we have seen the Mongolians, we have seen Prussia, we have seen the Babylonians, we have seen the Egyptians, we have seen the Sumerians. One man, the United States is exhibiting many households idan doki zai mutu yana shure-shure. The last kick of a dying horse.
No, I disagree.
Okay. Put your money where your mouth is. I know you are richer than me. You're
the one to find that into me.
You aren't in pounds and all. No. I want to put my mouth. Okay, I want to put my money where my mouth is. Okay, let's do this. 1,000 pounds in the next 5 years.
The American hegemony will fall in the next 5 years.
Yes, you owe me 1,000 pounds. Okay, or because my belief is that in 5 years. Okay, in 5 years. I don't even think I want 1,000 pounds. I want the value in gold. I want value in gold.
Hold on. Walk that journey. Walk that 5 years journey in about 2 minutes for us. Lead us to how we get there.
No, I won't. Because why? There is so much distance between me and you and the literature that I've covered, and that I don't think you have actually covered and understand it with a neutral eye. You might have read that, but you you tend to go into the comfort
Are you?
zone.
Hold on. I hope you are not going into those astrological age of Aquarius. Are you doing age of
No,
Aquarius?
God damn it,
Are you doing age of
that.
Aquarius?
One man, I'm an amateur astronomer.
No, because that's what gives your timeline that the world is about to enter the age of Aquarius.
No. I have never said this, not even once. That is nonsense. That is metaphysical nonsense. No. I don't think in that terms. Okay, there is this thing in statistics that they call what do they call it, ma? Empirical experimental probability. Experimental probability, that means when things have happened.
Explain the experiment for us.
No, it's just like
we get in the 5 years. That's what woman is asking you.
Auntie Zita, good evening, good morning, ma. Wherever you are, I'm greeting you, ma. How are you? How's the family? How's everything? Nice to always hear your voice.
Your grandma?
Oh, you know, my grandma is doing very well, and so I'm in good spirits today.
Okay.
She was taken out of the ICU.
Oh, thank God.
No oxygen anymore. She's breathing on her own.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, but and she is responding. She talks, but because the family is so huge, you know, we have to restrict people from coming and trying to see her. It gets exhausting.
Did I miss something? I never knew your grandma was it in the after hours when I'd gone?
Yeah, one man. I was actually in Abuja. You know, I was doing some professional exams. A couple of months back.
Yes.
So I had to rush back to Maiduguri. My grandmom actually suffered a stroke. You know, I lost my mom in 2018, and my grandmom has stood for me in the place of my mom. So all right, let me just leave it at that. It is very.
I wish I could help. I never knew. Maybe it was after I left that you were discussing that. Let me just say this, Hassan. You know what America is deploying at the moment is not even anywhere near what they have potentially, and I'm not even talking. These people have weapons that are not known to mankind. So you are never going to outmuscle them.
Prove it.
They can nuke you from.
I'm done with this conjecture, and I'm done with this conjecture and over glamorizing of Teutonic Anglo-Saxons.
Go to Iran.
Especially from black people. I hate it.
No, you can hate it now, but you have to live in the reality of it.
No. I repudiate that reality because it is wrong. It is a brainwashing that okay, one man.
Who can outmuscle America?
You are brainwashed.
No, tell me now, who can outmuscle America? Even the Chinese cannot outmuscle America.
That's what you believe?
Well, that seems to be what's playing out.
No, it is not. Look, I earlier talked about checkers, chess, and then the elephants long-term generals game. Go into history, see who play checkers, see who play chess, and see who played the elephants and the Sun Tzus who played the generals game.
Let me say this, Hassan.
Different philosophies of war. Understand?
Yes. Let me say this, Hassan. Nobody is going to outmuscle the Americans. That's one. Not in the kinetic.
That's a logical fallacy. That is a fallacy. You cannot just say in absolute terms what is going to happen in the future just like that. Nobody. My God, one man, what have you learned from history? How the
Forget
mighty
history.
have fallen.
Let's live in the present.
So
Forget history. Let's live in the present.
so you don't believe history has a way to shape the present, and then the present has a way to shape the future?
Well, the history
One man,
is
stop
even
this
shaping the time.
acrobatics and face reality. We are
Hold on,
obstructing. We are obstructing people. I'll come back later, please.
Before you go, I asked you to walk us through that journey. You couldn't walk us through that journey. Let me say this: nobody is going to out-muscle the Americans, but what can be done?
Let me just tell you one thing.
Let me land it, and then you can have the final word. Nobody is going to out-muscle the Americans, but what can be done is to outmaneuver them. If you remove the guns as the equator that equates everything, if you can move the global movement from the guns, because America operates a battle economy. They oversight the world with violence. So if you can move that, how the world maneuvers away from the American guns, then maybe you can outmaneuver, but you will never outmuscle them. Impossible.
Well,
okay, you have the final word.
Okay. All right, good. Let me just say this. I've called some of your best generals. I am even ashamed that a Yoruba man thinks that some melanin lacking, Teutonic, Slavic people living with certain deficiencies, with a history of barbarism, who just got to understand what sanitation is, how to wash their bombs, how to even do basic sanitation, who just understood science in the last 400 years, who in the last 400 years were burning witches in the stake, who literally had to understand the Christianity that they professed through Greek glasses, who waged crusades, who are the most vicious. Go and look at the history of Europe and the wars that they have fought. The Vikings, and what they really are. They are nasty people who have okay. Let me just tell you this: they are not even they are not by DNA.
I can't resist.
Baba, please, Baba, please leave me. Baba, please don't interject. Not now. You guys will be too much on me.
Resist coming on board.
I think hold on. I think Hassan has given a bottle of buruku to a good home this evening. A bottle of buruku has been. We'll carry on.
I initially used the cutting board to clean my ears. Maybe I was not hearing right. I can hear you.
Stop using cotton buds to clean your ears. It's not actually good. Let me tell you that right now, Baba. Let me correct you. You are harming your ears. There is a wax, which is a natural remedy. You don't need to use earbuds any longer. So sorry, Baba. That is also wrong. Whether metaphorically you are using it or wrong, I am just trying to dish out.
Man, put him on leash, please.
All right. Bring it to Hassan. I think he's celebrating finishing his exams. Bring it to Hassan. But I disagree with you. You see, we have to
and my grandmom getting out of ICU.
We have to have that conversation, you and I, just one-on-one. We have been putting it off for too long because there's so much I want to delve into with you. But bring it home and then we move it around.
Okay. In simple terms, what history has shown, how empires rise and fall. There are a lot of things that come up. One, excessive debt that the empires cannot pay back. Two, internal strife, which is obvious in the United States of America. And three, alienation and aggression that do not make any sense in trying to wrestle back power. and try to live in the 70s where America just wags its fingers, do this, do that, do that. That time has gone, and things are changing. So and let me tell you something. The Art of War by Sun Tzu is an approach to war which the Chinese actually use. It's more of, it's not like you people who are just capitalists. Money, 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 pay, 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 pay. Whoever you respect people based on the money that they have. So what the Chinese have been successfully able to do is to marry capitalism and a lot of some things that are very, very communist, very, very controlling, and then there's a lot of other things that are socialist. And me, I believe in community, and even though, don't misunderstand me that I am kind of some China loving thumping mumu, that I think China has our interest at heart. No, but I just believe that China is actually better than us, than America, up until we get to do our things ourselves. Then we are going to kick the asses of the Chinese to our places, and then we take full control. But for now, we have to be realistic. We have to be smart about what we are doing, and I wish you guys all the best. That cling on to these things that you've been taught in classrooms over decades. The human beings, the human being by his nature always abhors change. It's okay, it's normal, I understand. But let me tell you something. One man, I'm hedging. What is 1,000 pounds in gold today? In the next 5 years, if China succeeds in creating a world that is no longer a hegemonic power, where there will be 2 power blocks, you can choose which one. I know we are going to go with BRICS and China anyway. We cannot go with all these your people that have Neanderthal blood, and they still have that Neanderthal viciousness in them, in killing and not feeling anything. God forbid that I align myself with all those people. I'm human first, and I believe in justice, fairness, and everybody free Palestine. I'll come back maybe in 2-3 hours, and then we can talk about Nigeria. Please, everyone, I'm a man of faith. Even if you are not a man of faith, if you pray, sorry, just put me in your prayers. My grandmom actually has diabetes. She has hypertension, and then when she suffered an episode, nobody was close to her. She collapsed. When she collapsed, before people were able to come to her and then take her to the hospital, when they got to the hospital, I revived her. Then they discovered that she had actually broken her femur. And for somebody who has diabetes, it complicates things because it's very difficult for them to heal and all that. But that woman is a fighter, and I love it that she is just so responding. She got out of ICU yesterday in the morning. And today she was just so alhamdulillah. So please put her in your prayers for me. I appreciate all of you guys. I'll come back say in the next 2-3 hours, and then we'll talk about Nigeria in that time. For now, Baba, hold your peace.
If it will not annoy you, I will say by his stripe she's healed.
Inshallah.
Amen.
Yes, we pray for Grandma. I'm sure she'll be well. She's not leaving you anytime soon.
It does not annoy me, Baba. And my belief is that Christians, Muslims, Jews, Buddhists, we all worship the same God. It's just that we do it through different ways. The same energy. Yeah. So thank you very much, Baba. I appreciate you. May God
I appreciate you too.
Yeah, may God answer your own prayers too for doing this for me.
Amen.
My grandmom is the only one that is remaining now that is giving me, that pure love. Me, the reality of my philosophy in life is that I do not actually really believe in love. I only believe that love exists
Are
only
you
in.
Can
you
I
sure
say a
about
few words when you are done,
hold
Hassan?
on, Hassan. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Anyway, let me not say. I know things about you. You believe in love. I know things about you. But let me leave it there.
Oh, okay.
Those
Let
are
me just.
puffy. Those are puffy chests. Yeah, yeah. You and I,
Let me.
we go back 3 years, or maybe there.
I
I
know.
was going to ask him too that if
Relationship
he
is
doesn't
different
believe in
from
that,
love now,
why is
one
he why
man.
is he farming two farms?
Oh,
Hmm?
oh, all right, all right, Hassan. So hurry back to join us. I'm going to go
All
on
right.
from you. I'll go on from you to rational mind. Who are so after a long hiatus, and then
I
we
would
try to be.
I would have said something before Hassan leave.
Okay. It's still here.
All right, ma.
Hassan,
Yes, ma.
you spoke very well. Thank you. Well, let me tell
Yes,
you
ma.
something. Hmm?
Yes, ma.
Before you think of the fall of somebody, you will think of how they were built. If you don't understand the way they are built, thinking of their fall will be a wishful thinking. I want to take you to Nigeria because most Nigerians do underrate, which includes the Northerners. They do underrate the Armageddon Tinubu carried in the year 2014. They underrate it. That's why they believe he's a chewing gum that you can chew at trash in the can. I'm not praising any human being. Now, let me go back because I watch humans a lot. Let me take you back to United States. Do you know the analogy you can use to describe the United States? That's if you do play chess, you will say, if the world is a chessboard, United States has the bishop. They have the queen in their hands. They have the bishops, almost all the bishops. And even the knights are crawling on their feet. Above all, the bank, they own the bank that makes the board. So it's not all about their military power. They own those institutions that decide on what happens. And
Supply.
hold on, let me finish.
All right,
I am
ma'am.
not saying they are indolent, well, they are indolitable, but I am not saying that they
That's your belief,
cannot go
ma'am.
down. Okay? But saying they can go down and going about forming briefs, having a meeting, the European Union have done it before. Forming a meeting, kangarooing yourself, taking pictures, sitting on the table, talking about how you change young people's organ to your own to keep young forever on a hot mic, cannot fall United States. That's just the truth.
Okay. Hey,
But
let's stop doing this moral equivalency. Trump that is saying he's going to build a Riviera on the death or on literally in Gaza where they have killed hundreds of thousands of people, over 50,000 children, and you choose to talk about Xi Jinping no. Let's not do this, man. Let me just go now. I will have time to discuss this.
All right, come back. This sounds like an after-hour sort of a conversation. So that's
Yes. Madam Zita, please pray for my grandma. I know you're a mother. You'd understand.
I will.
Yes, thank you very much, ma'am. 84, ma'am.
Wow. That's still young now. That's no age for a grandma. For a grandma, that's still quite young. Yes.
Okay.
Don't worry. When she's 95, come back and then we can talk again. Don't worry. She's still young. She'll still
Azan, God bless you. Don't worry. Your grandmother
She
will
has
get
an MRI tomorrow. She has a CT scan next tomorrow. When the stroke happened, we were very, very concerned. But it actually happened to be a minor one because the stroke was so minor that she recovered speech and she recognized everybody. That was so heartwarming. Thank you, everybody. Let me go. All right, one man. See you in 2 hours.
All right, thank you.
See you later.
Thank you, Hassan. So that's Hassan then kicking it off in an explosive fashion. So we're going from Hassan to rational mind. But on our way to Hassan, let me just say this: when Hassan was speaking and he was giving us all these timelines, I suspect that he was speaking about there's something they call the procession of the equinox. I'm sure a lot of you are aware of it. It's an hypothesis from astrology that we're living that the world goes through. It goes through phases of about 2000. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, that the world goes through phases of about 2000 years thereabout. We're meant to be in an age called the age of Pisces now, which is it sweeps through that Jesus Christ era all the way through to now. And what they are telling us is that we're about to enter an age called the age of the Aquarius. And that was why I said that to him. And when he's giving you that timeline of 5 years, people are saying we're already in the age of the Aquarius. Or we are about to enter the age of Aquarius, and that might well be the timeline that the age of Aquarius is all about science, humanitarianism, philosophy, all those sorts of. So, what I think he may well be talking about that paradigm shift, but that's just newfangled astrological jibba jabba. But you know, so there's that. But let's go on to rational mind, who's been away for a while. So rational mind, Ogweni, Alpha now. Balogun.
Old man.
Ọ̀gá pátápátá.
Báwo ni?
Ìdọ̀bálẹ̀ mo wà o.
Ìdọ̀bálẹ̀ wo ni? O dọ̀bálẹ̀ tì.
Ṣé dìde?
Dìde báwo ni? Àdìdáríjì ẹ̀.
Okay, how have you been?
Well, my brother, it's been good. We thank God. Yeah, it's been quite a summer. We're already in well, depending on where you are, we're already in autumn. So we'll see how the year progresses. But it's looking like everywhere there's upheaval everywhere. Here in America and everywhere in Middle East, like we hear when you were having that conversation with Hassan a while ago. I was driving actually. I felt if I have to be interjecting while I'm driving, it's the wind and everything. Because as I drive from city to city, I lose cell service. So anyway, so yeah, it's good to be here again. I think a lot has happened, isn't it?
A lot always happens.
Yeah, a lot has happened. So yeah. Anyways, I think I only saw some of those things you read. Why is it that you take this long to read your news and you do this side talk and everything?
That's my only bit now. That's my own. That one is for myself now, and then the rest is for you guys. That's the only part that I get to speak.
No, you still get to interject us and you still get to put your point of view across. Even like when you were talking to Hassan, you were also interjecting and putting your consequences. But well, I'm not telling you to tell you how to do your stuff, but I'm saying sometimes you need to cut down because a lot of us were just waiting. I had to even switch to some other channels to even watch some other videos as I was driving home. Yeah, you may want to like think about it. I'm not telling you what to do actually, but I'm just saying that some of us we get impatient. I mean, just to listen to you read so many and then do this side talk, and then it just gets too long. But anyways, yeah. So let's talk about the issues that it affects that country called Nigeria. Right? We're back, right? Isn't it? What are you there?
Yeah, it never changes now. Tinubu 2027. It's an act of God. Àṣẹ Ọlọ́run ti gùn.
Àṣẹ Ọlọ́run ló gùn. Àṣẹ èṣù ni. And then it's okay. When we just talk, so I think lately, what's the name? Obi has been in the news, and if you boy Lauren Chama, you will look for one thing, even though just one story like this just come. I saw the thumbnail you sent to me, the links you sent to me a few hours ago, and then it was like Obi and this guy Niki just said something, and then you just blew it all out of proportion. You just like you guys are just looking for, or whoever is giving you those news, they just want you to talk about things that just. I mean, sometimes I just wonder like, what's going on? Look at what just happened here in the United States. This Charlie Hebdo, I belong for Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
Look at what happened to the guy. It's so sad that the guy had to go the way he did. You can tell the temperature here in America is so heated up that this guy in the White House is not even doing a very good job to calm down the whole. Even look at his statement after even when the guy was shot. Some people were even doing a comparison of how Biden and even Trump, Obama handled that situation when they were president, when they had this kind of similar situation happen. Not even when this guy's attempt was done, was made at the current president, Trump. I mean, Biden spoke, and the way he spoke, you could tell that that's a true statement. But look at how Trump spoke. Some of you, as the leader of this country, should bring everybody together. You start inflaming it, trying to saying the radical left, everything. Come on, is that how you? I mean, this is the same guy. I even wonder what people were thinking. They brought this guy back into the White House after what he did the first time. The Charlottesville, is it the Charlottesville issue? Where was it? They were good people on both sides. He was the same guy who sent his guys to go and attack the Capitol. So you see all these things. When you look at all these things, it kind of just begs so many questions. I mean, well, like as I was saying, I think sometimes they say every certain centuries there's a decline in some superpower, But with this one, we're going to see how it goes because from what I know, I don't think America is going to go on it. Even though it go on a decline, there will never be another world power that will rise like America, the Anglo-American world power. But for me, I just believe that the similar thing is playing out in Nigeria. That one that calls itself a master strategist, with all these minions that are just being bigots. And even on this platform, they come here, they spew bigoted speech, hated speech. I mean, sometimes you just wonder. The other day I was listening to this guy, what's his name? This lady, the diaspora lady, talking about comparing with certain ethnic tribe to monkeys. All these things, and he has not resigned. He's still there.
She never said that.
So she never said that. What did she say?
No, you see, this is the thing. It's always they have stories. No, hold on. No, we always no, you didn't follow it. You didn't follow it. Okay, tell me what happened. You tell me what happened.
You go on. You go and tell us. If you have any
somebody tweeted calling people monkeys and gorillas, and then she responded with laughing emojis. So it wasn't her. It was the laughing emojis that associated that with it, not her. Yeah.
Let Tinubu give you.
That was what happened now.
Hold on.
Rashomai, you're a purveyor of fake news.
Let me talk. I'm back again. And
if you don't know about a topic or a subject, don't make up things. Don't make up things.
Don't give me that crap.
You're a purveyor of fake news.
It's okay. Can I talk?
Listen and learn. Don't spread false information.
There's nothing to listen. You see, I come here on different names, maybe different screen names. One of them is Beware of Spinners. I mean, Obama, you're becoming one of them already. Because sometimes look at how you spin the narrative now. Like, he did not tweet it directly. He was just putting a laughing emoji. A civil servant, you saw something like that, and you are putting a laughing emoji. What does that tell you? Look at how you just said it. You just. What was that English? But because I'm so tired. When I'm tired like this, I just grope for words. You just what's that English word? You just trivialize the whole thing, like, oh, did somebody tweet something and then he just retweet it and then he just put a laughing emoji. What the hell are you talking about, woman? You see,
but you were giving her the attribution. It's not attributed. She didn't say the word.
It's the same as she doing the same thing. It's as if, come on, dude, come on, woman. You see, that's why I mean, not because apart from anything. I mean, I was in Africa. I mean, after I left, I went, like I said, last time I was here, I sneaked into Nigeria, just so you know. So all this crap about if I'm loaded to come and meet you, especially you, man, I have videos for you. I will send those videos for you. I want you to play those videos. So all the shenanigans that people are telling you here, I went to go and confirm it myself, by myself. I just came back. I just came back a few days ago. So just so you know. So you people come here, you do all this. I mean, sometimes I just wonder what planet are these people from? But it's okay, one man. I will speak to the matters. But my point is that people like Tinubu, Yoruba people do not deserve that guy. I mean, how do I say it? Deserve, who deserve each other? I don't even know. But Yoruba people should not be having people like that in the position of leadership to lead Yoruba. Yoruba people are not, even though they might have their own kind of bigotry, but when it comes to certain areas, they know where they put the full stop to it. But this guy and all the people that work with him, you've seen the level of bigotry. And then he has never called them or even asked this lady, you have to resign. For that
Tinubu is a bigot.
Yeah, is that what?
Is Tinubu a bigot?
Oh my goodness. He's not a bigot. Oh, he's not a bigot. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
He was the first and only. He was the first and only state governor to have non-indigents in his
You see, people will tell you that Hitler never really killed anybody, but when the whole thing came crumbling, who carried the whole thing for head? You hear Goebbels ordered, the SS Himmler also ordered the shooting of people and the killing of Jews or whatever. Let me know if you go gory here. But my point is this: but at the end of the day, when history will record it, even though they will mention Goebbels, they will mention Himmler, they will mention the other people, Hitler carried the brunt of the weight because he was the leader of that at the time. He could have reeled his people in, but he never did. Rather, he inflamed the whole thing with his whatever crap he always do. It's the same thing. Tinubu's silence is just like this one that is here, that is in America. Yeah, you know that it's okay. I just want to go into some things here. But my point is this, woman, is that leaders should act as leaders. If you are there to unify the people, you need to act. Hey, it's enough. It's enough. Oh, you have to leave that office because you don't represent what I represent, what I stand for. I'm a father of the like what the crap they used to call the president. Like I don't know what I say, father. I'm the leader of this country. That's what I will refer to him. I just want everybody to be united. But no, you never hear anything from this guy. Now when I come here, I say this guy is a narcissist. He has no. There's no what's it called? There's no bone, or there's no meat of a human. A human with sympathy, with empathy. This guy, he's just after power, but he has gotten it. But my point is this, woman. You see, this bigotry needs to stop. It's getting out of hand. So for me, that's why I had to take a break. Apart from I traveled, I came back and all those kind of. But the point is, I could even when I was in Africa, I could drive. Even probably, I think I listened to one of your sessions when I was over there. But then my point is just that it is insane. It is getting out of hand. And that is what we just experienced now that led to the assassination of somebody. Rather than a president to also like, okay, now, no, it's not right. And I look at what happened now. They were putting it on the radical left. The idiot was calling some people radical left, that there were people behind it. And it came to light that the guy who did it is a Republican. His parents, he was raised a Republican. What the hell is this? So my point is this, one man, you see, Tinubu, for me, well, right now he's the leader of that country, but he needs to do better. I was listening again. It wasn't on Rise. Or was I listening to that? He said, well, I know they've been saying that Nigeria is going to break up. Well, that's 2026, 2027. Because if Tinubu continue the way this at this rate that Nigeria is going, I don't know if we're going to have Nigeria. Because right now America is divided too. So I would concur with this guy that sometimes empires they crumble sometimes after some time when they reach the peak of their power, they crumble. So one man, for me, the ADC issue that you are bringing that is in front of me here, I know Tinubu is doing all his people, minions, they're all working 24 hours on the clock, just to make sure they frustrate any opposition that will stand against his re-election. I know the Kachiku, he has been going on different media houses, has been making noise and all of that. I saw the response of Bolaji that he gave to him. That you are irrelevant. Why you're acting like you're relevant? And even there was his name, this guy, the Ovation guy, Dele Momodu himself was saying that, well, listen, dude, you heard that your presidential candidate does not make you that you're going to be the leader of the party. After all, other people who were once leaders of the party, where are they today? They no longer leading the party. The party that Olusegun Obasanjo once led, PDP. Can he even go there and say he wants to talk to anybody, that anybody will listen to him today? People like this former governor of my state, Bode George, that was a big stalwart of that party. Look at how they treat him. People, small boys like Wike will be talking to him like as if he's a baby, like as if he's a boy, he's a boy. So the point is that you need to understand that power come and go. You will not live forever. I've said it many times here. You need to understand that. But what's going to be your legacy? You're going to be this. You'll be known that as a Yoruba president that came in there, and you started spewing all your people, your so-called Ronu idiots. They are now spewing hated bigotry on other ethnic tribe that doesn't probably go with your political ideology. Is that what it is? So for me, ADC, I know that party might not probably. This is just the beginning of their woes. The more is still yet to come. I know Tinubu will never give up. I know I heard you when you read that part where you said what's his name? This guy, the outgoing INEC chairman. I don't think he can. I don't think he can be in the office more than 2 times. He has already had 2 times now. The first time, and then Buhari extended his term, but then I think he has his hope now. I think with the rumors flying around that there's another Northerner, at least maybe another Northerner, maybe, or somebody from Kwara State or Kogi State is going to be the next. I think the name I heard was one.
There's no reason why it shouldn't be Abdullah Ganduje.
Well, we'll see. But then you see, the thing is this. You see, one man. You see, I think I'm gonna have to take a break. Like I said, you see, you just listen to what you just said now. When we come here, like the election that happened in Edo State, Wike's brother, who is an AP, let me not say card brand, I can't prove that, but who I know is there. It's an APC guy, an APC, at least APC inclined. We've said it here many times that a lot of the INEC commissioners, even the one that became you saw it now. I mean, this is an evidence for you to know. The current chairman of APC was once an INEC commissioner, or what they call them, commissioner. He was one of them. Now so one would say Tinubu has tack. What's it called? He has put virtually if I would say 90% of the commissioners in INEC, they are all APC people. So I wonder how this election is going to turn out. Maybe there's going to be violence from it, because Tinubu is bent in rigging this election. He knows he can never win a free and fair election. Look at what they did to him in Lagos when he felt like he has captured Lagos. Look at how Obi beat him hands down there. But they say they will never repeat itself. Well, we know we never repeat itself because we know what they're going to do. We've seen it. They've already been doing their trial and error with the different elections they've been doing in different states. How they've been browbeating and intimidating the opposition, and they've been using flagrant what's it called? Election rigging. Look at the one that happened in Edo State, even in my own state. Look at how they did it. So the point I'm trying to make here is this one, man, is that look at just hear yourself. Ganduje. Who is Ganduje? He's a former chairman of APC. And now if you become chairman of INEC, and you people look at and you live in a
state. The PhD holder steeped in politics. Is qualified.
Don't give me that is qualified. Don't give me that is qualified. Whatever has happened to what's that thing they say in politics? Not politics. That we want a neutral person who is non-aligned to anybody, so that we can get a better result. We can get a result that nobody will dispute. Because after all, the person who is the umpire, just like your Manchester or your Leeds United, they are playing football, and Leeds United, they're the one that have to go and select the referee that will come and officiate their match. How does that sound to you? So
rational mind. Yeah. You don't need to stress yourself. I don't think it's going to be Ganduje, but Nigeria, they like to stir up the water and they just make everybody talk and and if they make it Ganduje, nothing we can do about it. We need to show how bad our election has become and how low we the people are, and how dull are the people that think they are the super brain behind the Nigerian education. Because at least you do things for the optics. taking an umpire like that, supposed to pick somebody like neutral, even though it's not neutral, but not the obvious one that was once APC chairman, APC governor, corruption, tie up with evidence and all that, have so much baggages with him. You don't make such person an umpire of a critical institution like that now. Even though they make him, heaven will not fall. But that just show how we are how low we have
Heaven
become.
go fall, though. Heaven go fall.
No,
I think
heaven will not fall. Don't worry
heaven go
yourself.
fall.
Heaven will not fall. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Hold on. Let me just finish and you continue. Heaven will not fall because this is what I listed Nigerians. There's always feel that there will be a drastic change or a miracle. No, it won't. As the way we are going right now, there's no hope. There's no sign that there will be changes or there will be time heaven will fall. Because we are so divided along ethnic lines, tribal lines, political line, affiliation, so many things dividing us. Rational man. So what we could do is to sit down, not pray, sit down and plan really well, solve it within us first before we face the government. Without that, we will see the worst yet to come. Thank you, Rational Man, for giving me your time. You can go ahead.
All right, rational mind, bring it to me in about 3 minutes, just so we can move it around. People are, I'm conscious
So
that, yeah.
I just want to conclude this way with the Israel and here in America, we've been, I know there's been this fear of people talking against Israel. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes there are certain ideologies that I see with Bibi, but I think in recent months now, I've been coming to rethink my stance on some of the things, even some of the things he did to bring about some kind of de-radicalization of some extremists. But I think Bibi is going. Is overstepping his bound, his limits. And I know the reason why he's doing that is because I think everybody seems to have something against Trump. Trump is a puppet, in the sense that some world leaders, especially I think the Israelis and the Russians, they seem to have some kind of thing, some kind of hold on him. And I think this Epstein thing is one of them. You can imagine some of the racy photos of Melania that they said the Russian state TV has been throwing out ever since, just to mock Trump. And I think they do have some other things. Epstein has been said to, well, I won't say it's been confirmed, but there's this general consensus. Even some House Rep members, U.S. House congressmen and women, they've come to that conclusion that yes, that guy was he was acting as an agent either for Mossad or for the Russian, the GRU they call them. And he has tons of evidence on powerful U.S. Men and women, well, men in this instance, mostly men, and he's leveraging that against Trump. Because I wonder why Bibi will be going and will be bombing, infringing on the territorial integrity of other countries. Not even this Qatar one that really got me like, wow, you are overdoing this thing. And you people say about the on my 10, on my deal joko. When you pay about the why you can go bone so do con law way over drowning. Because no draw, you can't really which one is the she was told you need to be frog in but one of them cannot really swim like that. You will just drown. Anyway, maybe I don't know, maybe I'm saying it very right, but that's what Yoruba people will say. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is that I mean, when I heard that and I listened to as a student of international relations, I listened to what this guy, the prime minister, and as well, I think it doubles as the prime minister and as the foreign minister, Qatar, the Qatari prime minister. The guy, I think, is it MSNBC gave him, granted him an an interview, and he spoke. The way he spoke, you can tell he spoke as if really they were pained. But I wonder why, because they were saying that they spoke to the Qataris, they spoke to US and asked them, "You people are aware of what this guy did?" Well, why White House did not deny that they know or they don't know? Because I think there's hardly anything that Bibi would do that he won't inform Trump, because he knows that after the whole thing, Baba will come and clean everything up for him. Will come and he has somebody that would because I know, you see, if not for the United States and maybe Europeans, I tell you, the Arabs they will take Israel down. But I know it's because America is behind them. That's why. And I think he has been overdoing, and he has been creating a lot of animosity against the good people of Israel. I mean, the ordinary Israelis, because most countries now, Israelis now, if you're a Jew, you hardly can even identify yourself as a Jew, because people are afraid that they might either hate crime or whatever might be perpetrated on them. So this is what we're talking about. Leaders need to sit down and not think about, because what we're hearing about that Gaza now, Gaza, it looks like they will have to, they want to turn that place into some kind of business area whereby they'll be doing business there. Because even Trump today, I think they promised Trump an allotment there, portion of it to build his Trump Towers or Riviera, they call it there, for himself. So it tells you that these people, they just don't care about humans, the human life. It's all for them. It's all about what can they get from it. And I think Bibi, the way Bibi is going, Benjamin Netanyahu is going, I think, I know these Mossads are very powerful, because I'll conclude this with one. I know everybody's wanting to talk. So for me, I think there's a lot of things I want to say, because even the U.S. Secret Service, I mean the U.S. Intelligence, both namely the FBI, the CIA, the Secret Service, virtually every law enforcement here in America, I think there's been infiltration of the Israelis into them. Because I wonder how Mossad is able to do so many things that even the U.S. CIA sometimes they don't even. There's so many reconnaissance that they did recently that you kind of wonder how could they have pulled it off. So for me,
all right, land it, and then maybe in the after hours we'll open.
So for me, in conclusion, I think there's a lot to be spoken around that. I just feel Bibi needs to just sit down and take a chill pill and let this whole thing simmer a little bit, and find another new way to approach this matter in Gaza. I leave that moment. Thank you.
All right, Bill. I don't think Bibi is about to chill anytime. So I think it's propelling for a world sort of war. So that I'm not sure what his agenda is, but I don't think he's slowing down anytime soon. I think he's committed himself to that journey, and then there's no coming back from where he is now. So he just has to go all the way. So thank you. So we go on from you, Rational Mind. We go to Baba, from Baba to Zita, Zita to One Piece and all has dropped. You see, but to Prince Daddy. So be a bit more rigid with the timing. But we'll go on to Baba. Baba, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you, woman. I didn't intend coming today, but it was Hassan actually that brought me on. I think there is
We've never heard so much passion in him, Baba. That's the most passionate we've heard from Hassan yet.
It was very brilliant. I've not had him, I've not seen him or heard from him in that mood before. So that caught my interest. Yes, there is something about the people that try to impose a standard on others, a standard they don't adhere to or ready to conform, but they want to impose it on other people. And they want to call names, give names to other people, names that actually fit them properly. You don't need to look far. Their so-called leader, the only thing he's interested in is what happens in other region, in other people, with other people. But his own neck of the woods, whatever happens there is like, it's not to be talked about. So how do you frame that kind of attitude? An attitude where they say one person is not controlling his followers or is engaging in an overreach. And here you are. These are people that are so abusive that who have they not abused in that country? Even people that are revered. Both individual and institution, they denigrate with aplomb. And here they come here and then try to tread the moral high ground, huffing and puffing, and spewing abuses. It's incredible. Very, very incredible. So coming to Bob D, actually what he said today, I think these people are just, I don't know what to make of them. I think I think it's just a defeatist attitude. The first bullet has not been fired in the battle for 2027. Yet they are just running around. I knew they will all come out after that INEC approval yesterday of their dubious leadership that the INEC approved. So I was not surprised when I saw Okonkwo, Bob D, and Abdullahi all over the places today, talking and looking very happy. But tomorrow now, if Kachiku succeeds with his lawsuits, they will come back again and start to castigate the judiciary. If it favors them, fine. It's normal. But if it doesn't, then something must be wrong with the system. You don't have monopoly of violent language, of violent tongue, of virulent attitude. Nigeria belongs to all of us. As far as that country still subsists, it's our country. But I find it so nauseating when you point one finger at somebody, the remaining 4 fingers are pointing at you. They should examine themselves. And I think it's what we call in street parlance in Nigeria, lazy man fights. How can you? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me accusing somebody of disrupting your household. Can't you fight? Don't you have hands? Don't you have hands to fight back? Don't you have gumption? So they make excuses in advance because they know they are going to be defeated heavily come 2027 because they have nothing to offer. Those who supported DC, I think, should be ashamed of themselves. They lack knowledge of history, pre-independence and post-independence. If they can't see in daytime, let them put on their flashlights and look at the leadership of the so-called ADC. People who have been in power forever, who brought the country to its knees today. They are the people they are applauding. They are the people they are applauding. Who amongst them haven't been governor or minister in the military and civilian era 3 times over in ADC? Most of them are from PDP, they are from APC. What is the difference? What are they excited about? They look frustrated. They got a very frustrating figure. And they are making a nuisance of themselves. The other day we saw Rufai in a Catholic church somebody they should spit on, even if he came near 5 kilometers near a church. Somebody they should spit on, allow him to hold a microphone, all in the name of politics. Very disgraceful. I'm not surprised anyway, because common sense is not common. I just look at this ADC thing, this contraption called ADC. We have so short in memory. It was only Babashir Lawal he was talking of ADC as a ready-made material for them to be used, but they were all for ADA. After they were driven away from SDP, you're all talking about this same Okonkwo came on and was like talking eloquently about the purpose to which ADA will be put into, will be used for, even including Bob himself and Abdullah. And now they turn again around that was not working. And don't be surprised if ADC is going to be a fringe party in the next few months. Don't be surprised. ADC will be a fringe party in the next 2 months. Because Atiku is there. He will contest. And the El-Rufai of the ADC, all they are angling for is 2031. They are not interested. They know 2027 is far gone. They've lost it. So the northern politicians, the northern elements in all these fringe parties are only just angling for 2031. That's the politics they are playing. And we have a man here who thinks he's a beautiful bride, Obi. He even have no party. And you see, a few months ago, one man, when you said it, I said, what's wrong with one man? When you said it's possible Obi will not contest. But in the last few weeks, I've come to that realization too. Because if they are calling Jonathan to come to PDP, they are calling Obi to come to PDP, and you are with one leg in ADC, another leg in Labour Party, now the third leg. I don't know where women, we have third leg anyway. So allow the third leg in PDP. Is that not what Okonkwo said at transgendic? We call it. Is that not transgendic movement? I laughed when I saw him for the photo ops yesterday with former President Jonathan. And I said, okay, what's he doing there? So one thing tells me, oh, he's looking for a perfect excuse, actually, not to run in 2027.
Who was in the photo op with Jonathan, Obi?
Yeah, Obi yesterday. If you said Jonathan.
I think he's panicking, Baba. I think the penny drops that is only relevant in the next cycle of elections is going to be Atiku's vice, and I think that's probably what we will see. We won't see him as a, but because there was a couple of days ago, Aisha Yesufu on our platform was saying that that she was shocked to see Obi fraternizing with El-Rufai, but this might well be some of the things that people have to do to get. So they are trying to sensitize their space to that landing of. He's not going to be the candidate for ADC now, and I can play you a clip of Arabambi who tells us that they want him out of that party. So who is he going to run with?
He's not going to go back to LP. No.
Now he has he's a homeless politician now.
And Atiku lies down waiting because he wants his boys El-Rufai, Babashir Lawal, and all the rest to prop up Obi for him, to run with him as a VP. And I want that ticket because that ticket is robust enough to challenge Ashiwaju, whilst Jonathan is thinking of using Kwankwaso as his vice president. Jonathan is talking to Kwankwaso also, which is a good ticket too. So they should bring it on. Let the terrain be very rich with all of these people, and let us choose amongst them. After all, we made our choice in 2023. We will make another choice in 2027. No doubt about that. Because the way they are going, Atiku is going to run it. He's using his boys. All these people following Obi up and down and hailing him, and himself looking like a beautiful bride. They are just trying to soften him. The mistake, like I said the other time, the mistake Obi did, if he has the ability to organize 2 years ago, as soon as we finished everything about litigation about the 2023 election, they should have formed their own party, obedient party or whatever they want to call it. And that would have been a formidable front.
Were you surprised that nothing like that was in the pre-approved list that just came out of INEC? 14, all of them just nonsense.
I don't think they even made an attempt to register
they should have.
movement.
They should have.
They should have. It was a big mistake. It was a big mistake. Because that will have whipped people up into a kind of height, emotions, as a movement, and now political party. But it doesn't have that ability. Now it's like no nest. Not in PD, not in LP, not in PDP, because Jonathan will not run with ADC.
Woman, if whatever is done, I want to say something concerning what you guys have been talking about.
It's not going to run with APC. I mean, ADC, and Jonathan is in PDP already, and the Araban beasts of the LP, they are waiting for him. They are waiting for him. So the best thing is either the VP of Atiku, which is a good ticket, and let's say Jonathan run, because it's looking like Jonathan is going to run. Because he's talking to Kwankwaso also. And Kwankwaso is interested in 2031. That's the interest of Kwankwaso. So they want to be relevant before that time. So all the Northerners, apart from Atiku, they are positioning themselves for 2031. And that's the kind of politics we are running now. But I like it that the president is not bothered 1 inch. It's not bothered. 1 inch is not bothered. And I wish Azan was here. Look, the hospital they showed in Kebbi State. What is that? What is that? And this is what we've been saying about our attitude. Because of the hatred for one man in the center, they forget that the principal focus should be on our state governors, and by extension, the heads of our local governments. Because a governor that receives FAC every month and all other kinds of funds flow into a state, they have hospital bed without mattresses. Even in the worst place on earth, we can't find that kind of hospital there. And the other one flooded with sewer. What do you go to hospital to do? To get healed, to get cured? And you have sewer water. I looking at that, I get very angry. Very, very angry. If that were to be my state governor, I will be writing long letters.
3 more minutes, Baba.
Making the right noises. And people of that state tomorrow, they will get up. They'll say, oh, Tinubu is the problem of the North. He is the one causing kwashoko in the North. What we saw in Kebbi State, is it not enough? And that's one out of so many. I read the other day, Zamfara governor is not paying the minimum wage, but yet all Jumat mosque in the states and the muazzins of all the Jumat mosques were put on salary between 300 and 500,000 every month. Can you believe that? You are not investing in schools. You are not investing in health sectors. You are not investing in security matters in your state. But you are investing in matters of religion. It's like paying pastors and preacher men in some states in the South. That is crazy. And I start to wonder that these governors are getting away with murder. And here we are, we can focus on only one man. And all we do every day, Tinubu, 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 Tinubu. Apology to the Emir of Katsina. Tinubu, 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 Tinubu. I yield one man. Take it away, please. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That was the excellence house. Baba, you could listen forever to Baba. I certainly,
Well, go on, just make that.
No, I certainly could, and I'm sure you can as well. So have that window, and then we're going to Zeta. We got Prince as well waiting.
You see, sometimes it's very hard for me to listen here and just keep quiet. But I know ever since we had that conversation, but maybe you send me a conversation with you and I had. That's okay. Let me dial back a little bit and not interject people. You know my style. I can't stay here when people make certain remarks or statements, and it just doesn't sit well with me because it's just it abuses one's senses. That in one breath, Baba can say something here, and another breath, I wonder what the deal is. I mean, what is he? Because you here on this platform, you've often criticized Obi, and now you're showing concern like, oh, he should have started a political party, should have immediately, like, come on. What's this all about? I mean, like, you people don't want him to contest. If you had your way, you would have said, okay, yeah, this guy just disappear so that Tinubu can have his way. But then you kind of give this illusion of, I mean, let me not say illusion, give this this impression of oh yeah, we care. You should have started a political party right after the whole thing, and this and that. Come on, it's come on, it's just.
You may be surprised that people actually want Obi to contest. If he doesn't contest, then it will unite the opposition vote.
It doesn't unite anything. Don't give me that. You see, this is the agabagib. This pretense, this hypocrisy. Like you pretend that you people pretend like you want him.
Why don't you always use more temperate language? Why do you want? You are using agabagebe. What do you know of is agabagebe? You who can't even make proverbs, but when it comes to stupid proverbs, you like to spoil it around. So I avoided you. I did not interject you.
I didn't interject you. Now, did I interject you?
You did.
Only alluded to what you said. When did I interject?
I didn't. Did I call your name? You called my name.
Man,
so bring it on.
Don't give me this. Did I call your name? Don't give me that. I'm saying.
Then shut up your mouth and stop calling somebody's name. Did I call your name? Talk on topic and face what you want to face.
I try to respect you on this platform, but sometimes
I try not to respect you.
You are making it so difficult for me. And
yes, abuse me. Bring it on. Bring yourself on camera. I've told you before.
Don't give me that BS of bring yourself on the camera. You don't tell me if I have to come on the camera. If I want to come, I'll come. Don't give me that BS of come to the camera and so
No,
on.
it's you that speak bullshit because you don't have one single gumption.
What you gonna do? If I come to the camera, what are you gonna do?
Oh, we'll face ourselves and give you my peace of mind, and you give yours to me also. I don't know you from 3 cans of paints.
You see.
So speak on topic and shut up talking nonsense here about people.
We're talking about some people being hateful and mean, and then that bread. Look at how you are. You see, we know you people like you. I know people like you.
Because I have a fertile mind. I can analyze issue. I'm a scholar. I'm not blind. I'm not stupid. I don't have a spatula personality like you.
No, don't give me that BS of it. If that's your personality, you have your own. I can't
talk bullshit. Stupid boy.
A mini boy.
Yeah. Because you talk like a boy.
No, well, I talk like a boy. Yeah, it's because when I come here, I talk like a boy. But you don't know me.
I don't care to know you from 2 cans of paint. I don't care.
Listen. I don't carry
I
myself
only
like
come here to talk about ideas. I don't talk about people. I talk about ideas.
I don't do like that.
Who is talking about Agba now? You just shoot every angle and you don't stick to one.
No, don't give me that BS and stick to one. What are you talking about?
You're talking bullshit, not me. I talk scholarly.
Telling me, me, I don't come
Who is
here.
talking about that one?
I don't seek respect.
Who is talking about that one? I don't think you even listen at all. You don't even listen when people talk because you have blocked mind. Nonsense.
Yeah, it's always
shut up your mouth and talk about the points. Don't talk to me.
You're older than me.
Did I say that now? Did I talk about age? I call you a boy. That's all.
Yeah, when you call me a boy, what does that say? What does that imply? That you're older than me, right?
No, what's my business with that? I call you a boy. It doesn't mean I'm imposing on you anything because that's how you sound.
You think I'm a boy. Is that what
that's how you sound. You don't even know English.
I sound the way I sound because I decide to sound that way.
You don't even know English. That's why you have limited vocabulary. All you do is abuse people, call people idiots, call people stupid, and everything.
Look at this man. Just imagine this man telling me I'm limited in vocabulary.
Of course, if you are not, you won't be calling because there are other words you can use that will not call somebody stupid, idiot, nonsense. I mean, what kind of language is that?
If I go down too low than your
Baba, please, sir, it's okay. The rational mind is okay now.
No, don't give me that it's okay. Don't give me that it's okay. This man has been doing this a lot here. And I try to respect
it. But you don't need to be insulting the elderly man now. Please.
You insulted me. I didn't interject you. And I came on and I spoke on topic. And I tried to debunk all the nonsense you've been saying. And then you want to come back and point your fingers at my face. I'm not going to accept that from you.
What finger are they pointing to your face? What finger are they pointing to your face?
Because you called my name.
Yeah, I called your name and I called you with respect when I said it.
If it is about debate, when you have to debate, except I don't know the schools you went to, when you want to debate, you use language.
People like you want it's just a matter of time. You review yourself.
Review myself. Boom me. What's my business? Family. Boom me, my boy. It's as simple as that. I'm a street. I am also savvy.
One man, can't you play with them? This is elderly people now. It's okay, please. You guys are not baby now. No, rational man, you can bring your temper that job, please.
No.
People are listening now. We are in the background, they are listening.
Yeah. You see, the thing is this: they've been wanting to silence my voice on one man's platform, and I know them very well. That's why, like I said,
who's been silencing you? What's my business with you? I don't know you from 2 cans of paint. So I don't care about you. So why should I care about you?
I come here and dispense what I know.
And it's
we should take
robustly, and I
anything here
debate
pass on
people.
that. This is just people's opinion. We should take anything here pass on that.
I don't know.
I'm not politician now. Why are we taking
You
everything
take it personal. I don't talk about people here. I talk about issues. Because I have fertile mind. And I don't abuse people because I have very good vocabulary.
Two wrongs never makes right. It's okay. Now one person should calm down.
Telling me to go and learn English. I have limited vocabulary.
It's okay. Rational mind now. Two wrongs never. One we don't win any argument here.
No,
need to calm down for one.
I try to work with this man here on this platform, but
you see against this man.
Am I working here? Or I come to debate people, I speak on topic. What should I work with you?
It's so triggered.
But everybody come here to have his own opinion. Now we don't need to win anything here. None of us is politician here.
I was only trying to rebutting what he said, and he took offense needlessly. I called his name. I said, "Baba said something." And
because you are not observant. I did not interject you. It's on purpose I did that because I vowed not to interject you or listen to you, but you interjected me. Not only that, then when you are coming for your rebuttal, you called my name.
Yeah, but you said
that is not acceptable when you are doing a debate.
It's okay, Baba. It's okay. Please, sir. It's okay. Rational mind is okay. Let give him his time. Let him talk. Now you forget now. But you interject everybody.
If you listen,
you say it again.
If you listen, you will not say don't finish and talk. Woman won't move on to Zita. And I say, woman, when he was talking, when Baba was talking, I said, woman, no, please let me talk after Baba is fine. I just want to say something. Baba finished and I was talking. Because I know if I interject him when he was talking, he's not going to allow me or maybe something will come up. That was why I left. I kept quiet. So when he was done talking, woman wants to move on. I said, okay, let me talk. And that was when he came and he said, I'm interjecting him. When did I interject you?
Oh, you did. You don't even have presence of mind.
You know, say rational mind. You already carry double barrel. They come here every day. Come bullet everybody. Maybe that's.
You know me very well. I mean,
maybe that's how I don't know if you talk for him.
He doesn't have presence of mind. He interjected me.
It's okay, Baba. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, thank you.
The point I'm trying to make here is this: is that we need to get our wherever we stand. Let us make it so clear. Because in one breath, when we're talking about, B should be this, that's what I was saying. That's all I was saying here.
But rational, if you are against, if you are to play in opposition, you stand by your position. Let other people, when they are supporting anybody, leave them now.
But say this platform is not the kind of platform whereby you can just come here and just, if not means I say nobody interjects me. You could like say, I'm the best person for here to talk, but no. But you have to interject.
That's why I say, not they carry double barrel, they come again, they carry pistol if they come back. Not they carry barrel.
Me, I know they give out to everybody. But if I could give out to you in a more civil way and a more respectful way. But these are bad people there. They don't get peace with me. Baba included. They don't get peace with me.
You say what?
You are included among the people that doesn't have peace with me. Because if you hear my voice,
doesn't have what?
You don't have peace with me. You're not in peace with me. You're not at peace with me.
I can't hear you.
I said you're not at peace with me. That's what I said.
Why should I be at peace with you?
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Why should I be at peace with you? We are on opposite sides. We are on opposite sides of the divide. Why should I be at peace with you?
There you go.
Tinubu hates just the collect money. They enjoy the sleep.
Just imagine, my brother. Just imagine. I tire. So he saying no, they are peace. He confirmed that to me. Saying no, they are peace with me. So you see what I'm saying? So my point is this: people should learn to get things very right. Because the point is, when you people come here, you talk from one side of your mouth. It's just mentally abusing to some people like us. Just stick to what you want to know. If it's your Tinubu you want to support, say your Tinubu is going to be the president or not.
And it's your B you want to talk about.
Yeah.
And it's your B you want to talk about, and you talk about him. I didn't interject you. So when I'm talking about my Tinubu, why should you interject me?
I only asked one man to let me talk after you're done, and I never interject you more than that. It was after you're done.
But you called my name when you're making your rebuttal. Did I call your name when you are speaking? Did I interject you? That's intelligent thing to do. It is intelligent thing to do. You listen and decipher. You don't just jump into topics you don't know anything about.
Mama, are you there? I'm done talking.
It's too elderly now. What do you want Mama to say?
When we try to make conversation like this with people, they take on like as if maybe Tinubu they pay there. I don't know. Maybe I said that that's to all my one plenty times here. It's like some people come here. It's like a mouthpiece of the APC. Oluibuku parties.
Like you are the mouthpiece of the
what
obedient here.
What about
what about
other
you?
channels that is supporting Obi? Is Obi paying them? Don't be using that word. They are paying them. These are
the things I have issues with.
Person cannot have his own opinion without
You
paying
point
them.
one finger all the time, while the other 4 fingers are pointing at you. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't speak on topic.
Well, I will stick to talk because there's under Tinubu, there's never a topic. When people were there, we were saying that. But this time around, no gentleman, I don't get.
And the moment you talk Obi, you have not even mentioned Obi, say pounce on you. He's a politician, for God's sake.
I mentioned Obi now.
He's a politician.
Yeah, he's a politician. Yeah. So why not?
So I can talk about him freely.
Why
do you get
antsy? I don't know why.
Exactly. Why do you get antsy?
Angry, Baba. I'm not angry.
I'm not saying angry. Antsy. Antsy.
Okay. Whatever you say. Antsy, whatever, angry, whatever you want to.
We're not the English. We're not going to speak big grammar. Yeah.
I don't know that one. But
we're not going to find dictionary this night.
I am saying to you that
Obi, import and export. Warehouse economist.
Zeta, you're up next.
Cut the next. Zeta, we don't answer now. Cut the next now.
All right, then, Prince Daddy. I don't know what was going on there. And they are so similar in personality, high functioning, very eloquent, deep in knowledge. You know, it's just that you have different opinions. But and you're one of Baba's favorite voices. You may be surprised to hear, and Baba is one of yours as well. But there it is. It's big personalities. That's what happens when you have big personalities. Prince Daddy, are you there? Prince, rescue us. You didn't even come in to do blessed are the peacemakers. You are the Christian in the room, Prince. Now we pretend like it's not there. All right, let's go to you then, Niger man, and then after you, Remy.
Remy is here before me now. I just come.
All right, Remy. Then apologies. I thought Remy came after you. Remy, the floor is yours. Sorry, I muted you, Remy, because I know if you come into that little exchange, it will just explode. But floor is yours. We were talking about Remy. By the way, I've been seeing you on TikTok. I didn't know you had such a strong presence there, giving it to all those rascals there. But we were talking about how Atiku El-Rufai outsmarted Tinubu. This is Dele Mamodu trying to polish that sort of a space. And then Dumebi Kachuku, he's saying that Mahmoud Yakubu endorsing David Mark as the lead for ADC is somewhat poking at Tinubu. It's a middle finger at Tinubu. And this one was meant to be on a lighter note. Charlie Boy seeks wife for his 46-year-old son. So maybe you have thoughts on that or not. But also still with back with INEC, they've pre-registered 14 parties. The headline being that ADA that was being formed by Atiku before it pivoted to ADC. And then Nigerians to enjoy 24 hours electricity supply soon. This is the federal government who seem not to have learnt the lesson of Tinubu saying, vote me out if I don't supply electricity in 4 years. So either those or whatever interests you. Give us about 5-7 minutes, Remy. Good to see you.
What did happen now?
It's unmuted, but we can't hear your voice. Remy? Okay, go out and come back in. Well, the floor is yours then. Prince Daddy and Zita, Zita, they've decided to take a nap, which is a bit suspicious that they'll be taking a nap both at the same time. So I wonder what's going on there. So floor is yours.
Good evening, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning to you. It's morning for us now.
Good morning, yeah, the UK ahead. Yeah, good morning, yeah, but I don't know the hour on the other side. Good morning or evening. What Nigeria to enjoy 24 No, I've said this. I said they should go and put Nigeria in Netflix so that we'll just be watching and be having fun there. How Nigeria to have to 24 hours like since how many days now the grid have collapsed. About 14 states no lights. And they are giving us this one today that there is 24 hours light. Why this Adela always lie? This man, Minister of Power, he lied too much. He wants celebrate. I think he just built a new house now, Nabi, with our money. That is good. Well, Nigeria enjoy 24 hours later. I don't know where that one is coming.
Did you see that house is bigger than you built it in the fashion of the White House? It should be probed for that actually.
Don't you see what they call the house? Those
it should be probed
the
for
hype
that
man.
house.
They were calling the house. They said this is a real government house. They were calling it the government house now. That was the name they are calling it. See the man 2 years old. See the house he built. Hi man. And he's telling us now what to give us 24 hours. Like they are just using our money. Everybody just doing what they like. I don't know why Tinubu is just looking at all these people. And the FCC will be looking at them. The ICPC will be looking at them. And before they leave office now, they will run away of the country. Eh? I don't know what they will just give them this time. These people doesn't have immunity. They are not governor, they are not deputy, they are not vice president. And they will just leave them go. Even perhaps all of them, they don't be looking and they'll be looking at them. The FCC come the other day, say that most of the house in Nigeria is the estate belong to civil servants. Why are you telling us those things? That is what irritates me about these people. You are there to do your job, bring them out, fish them out, collect our money and collect our property back. Don't come and be telling us people are looting. Why did they create the agency then? I don't understand what is going on in that country. When are we going to do something? Just do it right. Because, okay, look at this. Sorry to deviate a little bit. Look at this Asaro, this terrorist leader they called the other day. And it's not to 2 months. I think they sentenced them to 15 years yesterday. 3 days day for yesterday. They sentenced the guy to 15 years. That Boko Haram leader they take to court. It's not to 2 months now. But they keep him now the Kano there for more than 5 years. For nothing. Look at what happened in Finland. I don't understand. Nigeria, just do something right one day. And let's see. This one is coming telling us 24 hours like.
Sorry, Najama. Do you not think part of the blame of Nnamdi Kanu being there for is going on 5 years now? Do you not think part of the blame is his? He's always disrupting the court, stopping the process. He will say, "I don't want this judge," and then it will go like a year, like He himself is causing a lot of the delays.
He himself doesn't want them to prosecute him because of the charges against him, the treason, which is capital punishment. Okay. But if the federal government from beginning, they have evidence against him, before he not be doing all these counter charges, all those, they could have proved him on something. Because they used almost 2 years to do the way they repatriated from Kenya to Nigeria. That's what those Okeme did. They tie that one to Supreme Court. All those times. If you have evidence, okay, look at the way they do this terrorist guy. They have evidence. They take them to court direct, less than 2 months. Huh? They sentence them to 50. Sentence the leader, the Boko Haram leader, to 15 years imprisonment 2 days ago. Almost like the November, they caught in November. Look at by now everything is over. That is the way country work. Nigeria, nothing will work. They just okay. July next year, now June next year, 21. Nnamdi cannot be 5 years there. We can't do tired, nothing. Sometimes when people are crying, saying something, well, you have to be happy on them the way they say, because you just look like the justice is just one side. Just love one side for some people. For some people, they don't need justice. I don't just know, honestly. Sometimes I just feel
you know the conviction of Simon Ekpa, it really exposed the Nigerian system. Especially they caught him and they prepared, caught him, charged him, put him to court, jailed him. All within 18 months.
Yeah, even when they caught Simon Ekpa, before they caught, they arrested him before during 2023 election. So from there they start the investigation. If you know that when they arrested him again by November last year, if you go and read that, they said they have been following since 2021. You understand? There was piling all the evidence. Even the investigation from Finland came to Southeast. I don't know if you watched that video. They came and do their investigation. Then they came down there, foreign from this thing, from Finland. They come to Southeast, do their investigation, see everything with one Nigeria. They find this guy guilty. They take it to court. Okay, somebody here just take that one, put there. Nothing happen. You don't understand Nigeria. What is happening? Even people are telling, okay, let's see, they will say, okay, some Eastern politicians, some Eastern leader against them, against the candidate not to be released, they are the one. Okay, why can't the law do the right thing? Even they are telling them, why can't the judge or the law or them do the right thing? Do the right thing first and let people see. And all this speculation is not good.
But Nigerian, I was saying in I think some previous session that the conviction of Simon Ekpa, it makes it now almost impossible for them to release Nnamdi Kanu, because the charges against Nnamdi Kanu, they are weightier, they are longer, there's more evidence, and he even started the whole. So they can't now release him. Haven't had Simon Ekpa convicted in Finland, because the two just wouldn't weigh together.
They can't know. They are not going to release him.
Hold on. Let me ask one more question. You said there's evidence. If there's evidence, why they like what Najaba was saying? Why don't they prosecute him? Look at what they did to Simon Ekpa. The evidence they had, they were able to nail him without evidence. So if Nigerian government has evidence, why don't they nail this guy? Forget all this this crap that he does in the court, that you say he does in the court. Always asking for this, joining this and that, and this asking for different lawyers.
Do you remember he was battling? He was battling Binta Yako for 2 years solid.
You see, the Nigerian government.
And when they brought another judge, he said no.
That is because there is no evidence. That is why all those things have time to be happening in court. If there's evidence, the judge will do the right thing. If there's evidence, forget what he was doing in the court. Because Nigeria gave him the opportunity to do all those things in court. Look at Simon Ekpa. If you see him in the court, he was very afraid. Don't you see his picture? Because Nigeria gave him the power that they have nothing against it. That's why they don't have the power, the nerves to say all those things in court. Let's be realistic here now. If the government are showing that they have evidence, they have start showing evidence. Okay, look at what they want to bring witness, covering face. Do you hear all those ones in Finland? What kind of nonsense? Nigeria is just that place, like this jungle, man.
I think they might strip this guy of his citizenship, of his Finnish citizenship. Because they do, and they're trying to come Nigeria.
After it's finished, yeah.
Yeah, I think they will, because it will be part of the conditionalities of citizenship. Because it was naturalized.
Let me tell you guys something that happened recently here. There was one Tanzanian, a Kenyan guy. He worked with the United States Postal Service, and then so what he did was he was stealing checks in the mail and cash that people sent through mail. He was stealing it. This guy raked almost about $2 million. And this guy I won't say just not, but he's a naturalized. Being a Tanzania, being a Kenyan. Now this guy, they stripped this guy of his citizenship and they deported him back to East Africa. So you can imagine that, like that just came to my mind, that Samuel Ekpa, if he's not careful, they might strip him of that citizenship because it's a naturalized Finnish, not as if it was a born Finnish. So yeah, so
but the only thing that might stop that somewhat is like it could go under human rights. There might be.
You might try that. Because,
no, before you sign, before you become a citizen of any country, there is some condition that will tell you maybe there is some crime that you do that will strip you back your citizen. You are not born here. You are not born here now. You don't understand? It's just by paper now, not by pets now. You don't understand?
Yeah, but it could argue that his life would be, and it would be a legitimate argument that his life would be at risk if they deport him to Nigeria. So they could strip him of his citizenship, and then he would then seek political asylum. So he will be a Nigerian.
You want to finish it that easily now. So when they seek for asylum, they will not grant him, and then they will deport him again. Willingly there. So when you don't have asylum, they deny you asylum, they will deport you.
Yeah, but like what man is saying, they want to look at this from a humanitarian ground. That if they enter Nigeria, they set out, they carry them again, go to outside after they were done serve that jail term in Finland. If they throw and go back to Nigeria, Nigerian government will carry and they will go transfer.
Yeah, the country give an UN passport. Okay, yeah.
I don't know where they go, but I'm just saying if you use that one, if you appeal to the Finnish government or appeal to some other government, maybe they collect them on that ground.
If it's self asylum, they will not give you UN passport like the way they give people in Spain now. So it become even Italy, UN passport. Yeah, maybe that way. Another way. That is another way. Sure.
I think that's an example. That's an example for people to understand that nothing lasts forever. You know, see, because
the other one. One I put the other one. That will maybe what they say about the EDC. But that 4 hours light, that's one the story now. The man don't use our money build us already. Don't forget that light. Maybe he's telling us we start having 24 hours darkness. Maybe that is what he's trying to say there.
Niger man, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Sorry, I think I don't know what's wrong with my computer. That is why I have to use my phone.
Okay.
You are talking about Samuel Ekpa. I think actually they will have revoked his nationality already and probably deport him. It depends on the children. The custody of the children will be with the wife, and I also learned that the wife already divorced him too. I'm not sure about that one. But when they release him, then the children have to say whether they will have to remain with their mother or probably go with him. But of course, they will stay with their mom. And I think they will deport him back to Nigeria. That's the end of the story.
Because Finland... Okay, you're coming. I said because Finland, they make this thing that Finland would not even like. Because that's when he began to parade himself as a lawyer. But Finland even take that more serious than even the terrorists of Nigeria shenanigans.
Yes, they don't want to even hear something like that in their home domain. Do you know what they're prosecuting on? They also prosecuting on money laundering, tax evasion. These are weighty allegations that all these white man's land they don't want to hear at all. Tax evasion, money laundering, and then terrorism. These three, no. They are going to deport him after his servicing. There is no way they are going to reabsorb into their own system. The crime is too weighty. And I think the only reason why they were not getting justice from Nadikanu in Nigeria is because of the Nigerian factor. All these people begging for him, release him. Not that they don't have evidence. They do have. They have more than enough. No. They have more than enough evidence. But that clearly shows that we need to change our law system in terms of prosecution. It's too long. Why does it have to take them so many years to prosecute him? It's because of the Nigerian factor. If you do it, the people will say,
but nobody, let me see. You have to look. There's nobody like that. They have done this what they are doing to under the Kanoto. Even them are starting to cover the Niger Delta, during the pipeline, during all these things started before. Nobody they have caught that they do all these things to just keep him in dungeon like that.
But you said
Nigeria that went from here and go and kidnap somebody from
no, his own case is totally different from that of Asai Dokuba and the rest.
What did they charge Asai Dokuba for? They charge Asai Dokuba terrorism, all these things, everything.
Asai Dokuba, they were just breaking the pipeline. They were not buying Nigerian police now, and they were not setting Nigerian federal government property in their domain. They are not setting them on fire. I'm talking about police station, federal government property all over the southeast were set on fire. The police, everybody were buying or something like that. So it's a little bit different. And when you also hear the audio of what this guy talked about during the Lagos NSAS movement, that's an indictment already. You have to analyze the voice there. You cannot say it's not his voice. How can you be playing on the day that Lagos was set on fire? So it's an instigator. So many things they have against him. It's just the Nigerian factor, which is not good for that country. But unfortunately, that is how the country is wired. If not because of that, they would have sent him to prison since a long time ago. And to be fair, with Simon Ekpa going to prison, I want to see any Nigerian president that will release this guy.
They are not going to release him, but they're not going to release him because what I understand that they want to do, they want the court, you understand, to sentence him. Then they will not go for political solution. You understand?
No, there's no any political solution anymore. I think what they are going to give him, in my own opinion, I think what they are going to give him is a sentence, but they will now say cumulatively All those time he has spent in the prison, in detention, maybe added to his prison time, and probably maybe do another 2 to 3 or 5 years and then out. That's just it. That is the soft ground they can give him now. There is no way they can do any political solution anymore.
No, if the
Because
sentence is fair, they can still give it. Presidential pardon now. The Buhari doesn't give
but it's not going
all
to
those
be so
pardon.
quick like it's
If,
not going to be
if,
so quick like that. No,
I
no.
know they have to sentence him first. That's what I'm saying. Because they have to
Yes, of
sentence him
course.
first. So maybe after 1 year, they can give him presidential
Or
pardon
after
now.
maybe 2 or 3 years, that one can now come into being.
That's
At
what can
least,
happen. That is what I'm saying.
yeah,
Not
you
that
are
it's
right.
there. No, not that it's there.
Thank
Oh,
you.
all right.
Najama.
Sorry, Najaman and Remy. Let me bail out. Hand over to Rational Mind. The super chatters, Hassan and AB. So more people should join them in that space. Ola will be joining as well. Hassan is also coming up soon. Zita has not spoken yet. We've got Prince Daddy. I think Baba just left us. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Baba, come back to hold the place steady. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Woman, before you go, are you there, woman?
Yeah.
Before you go, you said what's his name is coming here to take over, because I won't be long here because I just got back.
Yeah, Ola will be back in soon, and if it doesn't come back when you've had enough, then just you know.
Oh, shut it down then. All right. So
Yeah.
yeah. So
But I'm keen for Hassan to be able to come back in, so that I can you know. Well, maybe the Burukutu would have cleared from his eyes by the time he comes in. I don't know. Burukutu.
Like say
All right.
that what I said they pass Burukutu.
Yeah, no, that one na heavy duty drink today, heavy duty. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Okay. So yeah, I think you were saying something, Najama. You said the Boko Haram people, they were quick in sentencing them. So what happened to Kanu that they could not do that? I mean, look at the speed at which they did sentence Kanu. Sentence those what's it called? Those Boko Haram. So why can't they do the same speed? Look at the speed that they use in sentencing this guy.
I think they will also speed up Kanu sentences also. The reason why they did like that.
What are they saying? Which speed they want to speed again? Somebody don't speed about 5 years. You speed again.
So that's what I'm trying to say. They have already listened to his case. They were both prosecutor and defendant. They had not defended. I think within 1 month we might see a sentencing. Because there's no way you can continue to keep him there unnecessarily. Everybody knows the truth now. That guy committed a lot of atrocity. Unless we are just lying to ourselves.
But we cannot say we complete. No. Rational, please, sorry. No, I will not support that unless there's no court here that find him guilty. You understand? So we can't speculate that one. Say he just conclude he commits.
No, I am talking generally. You cannot tell me that everything that happened in that region for the last 10 years, that guy did not have a hand in it. They were buying people. They were even buying their own people. So
but
you
criminal
cannot.
take advantage of anything now.
No, what I'm trying to say, listen.
Okay, we are blaming on the Kanu that ESN that is set up. That is solely we I know in Detroit. You have fought for that southeast. You understand? That ESN is set up and give them harm.
Do you know there were? Do you know there were some people that the police arrested and they mentioned his name? You understand?
I know they even
the court have already listened to some of them. So we cannot just say he does not commit any atrocity. On a normal ground, everybody know that what he does is not good. And unless we are just trying to be economical with the truth. So the case in the court of law, you are right. It's only the court that can pronounce his sentences or whatever, or set him free. You are right.
Let me tell you something. I want to tell you something. It's like maybe because you are from your state, you should have known. 2021.
I'm not from Oyo State.
Okay, sorry. Maybe anybody. Because I was in Nigeria. I live close to this place. I'm saying in Shasha. You will know it. Shasha.
I know Shasha very well.
Shasha market. You understand?
Yes.
2021, February precisely. You understand? The day they destroyed that Shasha market, this is a Yoruba nation. They misunderstood. But not all the old governor. They were Pastor John of there from Lagos. From there to come and beg and plead the day. That market is not built in tomorrow. But why did they go and buy the Sunday or what? Say because it is
No. The question I'll ask you is this: what happened before they were able to before they burned down the market? And when they are burning down the market,
No,
did they
that is
buy a
only
lot
the
of
time
people?
they were portraying this
I
Fulani
think there
something
was a
now.
lot of infighting among them that time. So that one is different from, and it does not continue for 4 or 5 years. Just 1 or 2 day activity, and
No, I didn't say
crisis.
I didn't say continue. I said till now they didn't build back the market for them. I didn't say continue, just 1 or 2 days.
Because the people of that state might not want it.
They burn
This
all
is
the old trailer. If you go to that express till tomorrow, that express coming from the north, the hub on that new one, not the old one. That new one, if I don't know if you know the new one, you see all the old trailer that was born, all are still, majority of those trailers are still there. That coming with goods from the north.
Let me say something. If indeed Buhari government had enough evidence to nail this guy, why would they send Operation Python Dance to go and kill him? Because they were not how do I call it? Is it raiding? I don't even think of restaurant right now.
When they
that attempt, no, not that. I mean, when they went to his house in Abia, when they arrested, they say you used to say they kill his dog and all those kind of things. They kill people in his house that made him to escape and went to the next thing after like 2-3 years.
I think it's because maybe they have their own intelligence.
No. I have the answer. Let it finish.
Make a land the point. The point I'm trying to say is this, so that you guys can talk about it. Is that why did they use Operation Python Dance? Because you see, as a case in court. I agree. Maybe he was being boisterous. He was gathering people they worship him at that time. I know I saw videos that time. But if you wanted him and you have something to nail him, just call him to court, and then you arrest him in court, or as they do to what's his name, this guy, Shiwere. You can arrest him in court. Well, when he step out of court, you arrest him. But you sent what's his name, this Buritai and the people. They went to go and do Operation Python Dance, and they wanted to kill him. They killed a lot of people that day, and the Nigerian government never acknowledged this very day. So he made him to escape. So if Nigerian government really has something against this guy, why try to kill him? Why didn't you use the evidence you have at that time? Say, carry transmitter radios, come, carry this, there's evidence you have against. Why don't you use that and prosecute him and really sentence him to jail? So that's the point.
Because why, Rational Man, that one is not the way you just put it straight like this. When they grant it first bail, you understand? When they grant it first bail, they give it condition. I think that it was, maybe it will not be seen in a gathering of more than five people or something like that. You understand? That was the first condition they give it, that was granted the first bail. After that, they not releasing, they did not flatter that bail. You understand? It was still parading with a lot of people, much crowd. You understand? So that is what led to that one. So I can't really just go multiple.
Again. You said that in itself is an evidence that he has violated his time of release. So you need to just go to court, get the court injunction that court will see, this guy when I release, see what they do. They say, make you know, they do. Court will carry and go arrest him. Same police will go arrest.
Maybe let them go for now. They cannot go arrest him alone now.
No, that way they go, no be arrest. They won't kill him. That thing, that mission.
No, because they know that if somebody with 1,000 or 200 people, they don't expect one police to go there now.
Arrange, call up someone to court.
No, you should also remember that he jumped bail also. So
no.
After they jump bail. So
no, before he jump in, now we talk about.
Before he jump in, yeah.
But because they said there was a court that he should not surround himself with a lot of people.
That's what I'm saying.
More than 5, yeah.
So actually, the motive behind him is to secede from Nigeria violently. If he has on this cause, that is the truth.
No, Remy, no. I understand what Rational Man is saying. If as if Lady Bay, you understand? Because they say the bail condition was we should not be seeing more than 5 people and nothing about Biafra. Okay, then that granted they agree to it. So when it now come out, he start doing what they told you not to do, gathering more people, moving around, gathering people around. They're still shouting the Biafra cause. You understand? He said they should have just wait for him because he have court to come. They should have just wait for him to come to court and just snap him there. Abi, that's what Rational Man is saying, Abi.
Exactly. Rather than go do an Operation Python Dance and go and kill him there.
But you cannot say that because this is a country. Even in America, the security situation, the security apparatus will not wait for you if they want to apprehend you. They go about and do whatever they want to do.
No, that
But that
they
is
will
the
not wait
truth
for. They will
now.
not wait for you, child.
You
It's true,
cannot
child. They will not wait
dictate.
for you.
You
They will
cannot
not wait for
dictate to
you.
the police or army what to do.
Let's not do
They
this
will do
America
whatever they
thing.
want to do.
If you have not been,
No,
if you have not
but
lived
national
there,
man, no,
hold on,
the
hold on.
state will not wait for you. They will not wait for you. As far as
Hold on. It's different. You see.
There's
Let's
no
not be doing this.
difference anywhere.
Let's not do this when you don't understand how the system runs. I cannot be telling you how the system runs in Finland or in Spain where you live.
No,
Or
you can't say that. We live in a global world. You can even know
don't give me no. Yeah.
much
national
more
man.
than me now. You can know more than
National,
me.
this is not a
So
civil matter. You
I
have
don't
to know
know.
this is not a civil matter.
I cannot. Hold on. I can't be telling you about Finland. You will know Finland more than me. So I'm going to tell
no,
you.
I don't agree with you on that. We live in a
No,
global world.
what do you want to know about Finland today that you cannot go and span?
Whatever I want to know about America, I
We
can know
Nigerians.
without even asking anybody.
Hold
So
on.
this is not a matter of living there.
I don't like telling stories, but I want to tell stories now. But now, not stories, not a long story. Way back in the 80s, we used to get we have some bonds that comes to America. They will come and give us stories and every other kind of things. So those stories, we think that we know America. But when we started coming to America, when we started to America, so many things that we hear. Like, okay, for example, let me give you an example. Back in the 80s, the late 80s, there's one designer shoe. We used to call it, where we say San Jose.
San Jose, yeah.
It's not San Jose, it's San Jose, right? So, but see how we pronounce them. So I just to give you that example of that, what I'm trying to say. The thing is that so many things they think say we know for Nigeria about America because you get people they watch movies. But when you come here, you go understand say it's different. Now, let me give you an example. Let me go back to what we're talking about. It's a different case. If somebody is like, for example, if somebody put bond down and maybe paying bond or something, maybe violate his bond, the people put tracker on his leg. And if he send people to go arrest him, that one different. But in this case, this guy violated this, bring him to court, summon him to court. You can arrest him. If somebody is a fugitive, if he's a fugitive, that's a different one. This guy is not a fugitive. They know his address. It is when you are a fugitive, you will fail to appear to court. That is when they will send these people they look for bail bond, when they do the bail bond, they go send them again after you to go arrest you. So they'll never go and just except you are that person a criminal, and they don't go get some kind of.
Sorry.
So it's a different thing. Let's not be doing this.
No, Rational man, you forget something there. Wait, you forget say he talk say if they go Abuja go bring Buhari head. You forget.
He talk say
he want go Abuja go bring Buhari head.
If you get them, use that against him. Prove
Don't
your
be
case.
Don't be there how those things start.
No, you see, we Nigerians, we need to start thinking straight. By saying what I said, I'm not trying to denigrate anybody here, but I'm saying we need to critically criticize, look at the situation very well, and see how we can critique that situation and see how we can provide a real solution to it. Now, when somebody was giving an example of, in America, they don't do that in America. It's only when you're a fugitive, you run. That's what they will send.
What I see insists that the security apparatus of people, they don't listen to people, they listen to order. And if the military head asks them, go and take that guy, they will go and take him down. That is all. Nobody listen to all this. What you are talking about, you are just talking about. Okay, fine. They just do it. No. This is a Nigerian security situation. If they see that guy is a threat
that is animalistic. It's animalistic.
That is not animalistic. That is not animalistic.
No.
That is not.
Rational man, no, listen. Rational man. No.
Okay, go on.
Let me finish.
Go on. I would listen to you.
You are talking. We are not hearing you. Let me talking.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is this: if they see that it's a threat to that state or to that community, they have a right to go and remove him. This is not a matter, and there's a history behind it. This guy is trying to talk about going away from Nigeria, and they are not doing it the right way. The way they are doing it is not good enough. And the government of the day, they have taken him to court. They see it's a security risk. And it's a security risk, they can take him out. If to say it's another country, they will have taken him out.
So what's the right way?
So what I'm trying to tell
Okay.
you that in a nutshell, what I'm trying to tell you that all these things you have been talking about, that one is just your personal opinion. What I'm trying to tell you is that the police.
I work. Oh, listen, my
No,
friend.
listen. Let
I
me
work in
finish
law
quickly.
enforcement.
Let me
I
finish
work in law
quickly.
enforcement.
I know.
You don't do like that. I work in law
Let
enforcement.
me
Yeah,
finish
just so you
quickly.
know.
I don't
So
agree with you on that. We have seen so many cases. We are even talking about Israel go and bomb a terrorist in another country. Do they have the right? Nobody here is holding them accountable. So what I'm trying to say,
are
even
you saying are you saying it's right?
in the
Are you saying
so-called
it's right?
Western world, let me
Are you
finish
saying
first.
it's right?
Just give me 1 minute and then you come again. In the so-called Western world, if they see you as a security threat, they will go to your house, bamboo your door, go in forcefully and take whoever they want to take. Nobody's going to stop them. So Nigerian police or Nigerian military also have the right to do the same thing. It's as simple as ABC. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so now you said that now. You see, here we go again. You see, it's very hard. It's very, very, very hard for me to have this
No,
conversation.
National mind. Sorry to but sorry. See, you have to look. See, you are looking the case like civil case. You understand? You know, Section 68 of Nigeria Constitution.
Here we go again.
Wait, I'm not to tell you. Anybody that talk about succession is a capital punishment. Oh.
For where?
Is
For
it
where?
not?
For where?
Section 68, go and read it. I'm telling you.
So the UN Charter that Nigeria subscribed to. That Nigeria
No,
subscribed to.
we are talking about sovereignty. You are not going to succeed UN. You are going to succeed Nigeria territory.
Your section, whatever you are quoting from the Nigerian Constitution, what does it say? What does it say?
No, that anybody, because of it, they put the clause in there because of anybody that have come for all this session. You know, it's a capital punishment.
Where is that? Where is that in your
I'm giving you the session. You are still asking me where is that again?
I've never read anything like that before.
I go read and you go read and put and then you read
that. I don't believe because
you know, so what I'm trying to say, see what I'm trying to say, that you don't look at it like a civil matter. Look at it like they understand.
Did I say it's a civil matter? What are you talking about, my
friend? No, when you say maybe they have to go.
No. You see,
listen to person.
When I say we Nigerians or the Nigerian government, let me say we because I don't consider myself a Nigerian anymore. Even I still carry my passport.
And you're talking to Nigeria issue.
Because I still get family there. I still carry a Nigerian passport. But when I say that, I know that I'm just saying that I'm just tired of this our ways of doing things. My friends,
I told her, yeah, now National Bank say not be Nigeria, not be tomorrow. If I call you now, they insult me.
Why go insult you? I don't insult person now. But my point is that you see, it's a different situation. If somebody is a fugitive, is running, you can send somebody. You can go after him the way they go after him. But they know his address. He has violated his terms of release. Call his lawyer, summon him to court, come to court. You said you violated your terms of release. Then when you appear in court, as soon as maybe they say, okay, we can get you bail, or you don't do them again, as they go out and just William, just carry him. And then what will happen after that? So the point you did things, and look at what they did now. Because of one person now, they killed so many people. You could just avoid that killing.
You don't understand. In the eyes of the law,
we like to justify in that country. We like to justify.
No, listen. In the eyes of the
talk like this.
Don't mind him. In the eyes of the law, they see this guy as a terrorist. What are we talking about?
I just tired. Even all this wait. See, one thing, I'm talking about humanity. What they are doing to another country, I'm not supporting it because they are getting too long there. If they have anything, they should name it. They don't have, they should let it go. But my own, look, Nigeria are making that cannot to live well. Look at him; it's only shiny. The hair, nothing. Go and look at all those Boko Haram people. They don't take some go court to national man.
The way they argue about that sometimes. It's my brother. You know what they call freedom. Take you get your freedom. It can be compared to anything where they give you, where they chop inside dungeon.
All those these things that they bring their court, you don't see them one day for court.
My brother, you see,
if you are talking about freedom, if Kanu know that freedom is good, why is it fomenting trouble in that region?
Don't tire.
The people are living peacefully. People are no. Let me finish. You will talk. People are living peacefully. You will say your own. Let me say my own too. Let me say my own. People are living peacefully. You came with your own ideology that we must go away again. And before we know it, you started buying a lot of people. There's unrest, there's crisis in that region.
When did you buy people?
I beg you don't want to. I don't need to say we are both living there. We know what happened there. Okay, nobody.
I don't know what happened. I don't know
I follow. What Nigerian said is true. The court case has taken too long, which I don't like. You should have done it under 2 or 3 months and done with whether you want to sentence him or you want to release him. Fine, but if you are coming here to tell us you did not do nothing, that the government
That
just
nobody
said
will,
that's a
nobody
lie.
will subscribe to that rational mind. That you
They,
are
if
trying to
you
prove to
don't do
us that
that, if you
you
don't do
don't
anything, if you do anything, they get evidence. Nail the guy, nail him. That's all we are saying. And be expedite it, make it faster, speed it up. Nobody always cry.
That's what all everybody has seen. That's the same thing all of us are saying now. You understand? If they have anything they should, but not that you come and if you want to say, let's look at it on our own way, say, let's say physical to physical and be true. We cannot say, we are not judge. We cannot say what to sentence it. We cannot pronounce any sentence on it.
Republic, my friends. You know, okay, you know, listen, hold on. You don't listen to that woman today, that Shana yesterday on Arise. That Shana Arise, I've been Shana, what stage I think watch her. When give talk, when give a discourse in front of I think Shetima was there. I think there's this MBA thing when they are organized. Was it on Symphony? I watch them. I don't know. I know I watch her somewhere. This lady was saying, I think the caption was, or the title was, nobody will come to Nigeria and invest. No real serious investor will come to Nigeria and invest with our judicial system. That was one of the things the lady said.
No,
that is incorrect.
Now. I don't know. I don't know. I think they watch it. You have to look people who are talking their side where they decide they belong.
Nigerian, they said nobody come to Nigeria to come and. Nigerian, listen to this.
Okay, go on.
They said nobody come to Nigeria to come and invest. What about all those Yahoo boys, 419 people, that the FBI will come to Nigeria, do their own investigation with the Nigerian police, and at the end of the day, they will apprehend them and take them back to America? How did they get it? I beg, Jerry.
Oh, Allah. Which kind of reasoning with this one? But how do you like to? I mean, my
friend, reason very well now.
How do you reason like this? How do you reason like this?
No, you're just reasoning. It's just too shallow. What is
shallow? Rational mind, another word. They don't get our word.
What this guy reason, they baffle me sometimes. They baffle me.
You like to be rude. You like to be rude to people and insult them, and you don't want them to insult you back or rude to you. You are very insultive. Go them
it's okay.
You don't know how to talk.
I don't go into this with you.
You don't know how to talk.
No, I will not do part two with him. I will just ignore him.
You cannot have a conversation. Don't talk into conversation. You cannot have a conversation. I've not insulted you.
You said the way I reason. Oh, you said to me.
When I said the way you reason.
What you cannot say the way you reason. If I said the way you reason, you will fly up again. You are that type of person.
No problem.
So that is so much to fly up, but it's really.
National mind.
Let me make this point. Somebody come here. You see, you would like to do this. What about that? It doesn't have any basis in. FBI come Nigeria, come arrest who? How didn't they arrest the person? I mean, you could just frame things up. You never even think I'm true.
Nobody's framing things. Are they not in collaborative investigation?
No, but they are coming to people in Nigeria now.
They will just come and pick them just like that. One investigate Nigerian police or international police. But instead of them,
hold on. Only mass wolo lenu e ohun to àwọn le fenu e so
tó bá ti bú mi leni I will also bú ẹ padà. That's the thing.
Ó dà pé
National man, why you calling person bobo na person father?
Don't mind him. I don't go gon say o go be man sorrow. Tó bá rude sa ma pa.
Why you be calling somebody father boy? What are you doing like this?
He is nobody now. Just unnecessary arrogance.
What does that mean?
Boy, you are belittling him now.
Ìwọ ọmọdé yìí nǹkan ọmọdé yóò bàjẹ́ gan.
If you don't understand, if I say somebody guy, if I call you guy now.
Ọmọdé irrational mind tí bá mọ orúkọ máa fi pè é sí.
Does that mean I'm belittling you? I'm asking you, Nigerian.
No, but boy, no. Why you say but boy?
So what do you
But boy, somebody that have name. You cannot be calling but boy. Somebody you don't take that somebody. You look at irrelevant. That is why you call it but boy.
He's telling Baba, surely be he see the way he's talking. He cannot. This guy is just. I don't know. You are just a case.
Would you allow me talk? Would you allow me talk?
I won't allow you to talk because you don't allow people to talk too.
Hold on.
You didn't let me talk.
Kò sí kankan tó worry mi, ìwọ ló máa ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀. Kò sí kankan tó gbé mi sẹ́ bó ṣe máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ kò dáa. You are not a very good example. You are not a very good example of
everything. You are an old man. You are not behaving like an elderly person.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and I said, "Boboy." If you don't understand what Boboy means,
okay, Omode, stop talking. Omode, stop talking. Omode, stop talking for a while. Let Nigerian man talk. After Nigerian man talk, then you can come back. Omode, dake, just keep quiet for a while.
Calling me Omode.
Oh my God!
Don't do any. Omode.
But you said it doesn't mean now. But you said it doesn't mean now.
What kind of insult is this with these guys? No, but
no, but National Bank, you said it doesn't mean now. No, I will support the view of this one now.
No,
Omode, keep quiet. Let an elder man speak. Let Nigerian man speak. Omode, keep quiet.
It's okay. Don't let me mute you. I don't want to mute you.
You can also remove me now. You can remove me. That would be better.
Allow me make my point.
Very rude and very arrogant person. And nobody, nothing. How come I'm
Najama, are you there?
I'm here.
So the point I'm trying to make here is this: that you and I were having that conversation. We said, this guy, a lady said something that what kind of people will come to Nigeria and invest with our judicial system? And this guy will talk. He has to talk about FBI coming. What does that have to do with what we're talking about? So you see, when they want to stall these people, that's what they do. When they want to stall conversation, they will just go down low and go off tangent and just want to talk. I know he came here purposely because he had me and Baba were going at it. And then he brought it. That's what they do. There are legions of them on this one man's platform. That's what they do. We're trying to have a conversation. No, because he won't allow me to talk. And I've been trying to work with him, but he's not going to allow me to talk.
Your point now. I think I'll make your point already now. Bring it back, man.
I don't know if you see that.
Come on, let us get peace now. This platform, nobody is paid here. Now, just want to make our own contribution. Yeah, everybody make your.
Yeah, let me address. Please give me 1 minute, please. I did not come here because of Baba. Let me speak. Let me speak. I've been hearing you. Let me speak. Boyfriend. Then let me speak, Gary. What kind of man is this? For God's sake.
Yeah, so this guy, if you want to disrespect me tonight, I'm not going to allow that because I've been trying to work with you, but it seems you were bent and want to disrespect me. And I said, I want to make you understand that if I bring you back here, I am the moderator until when this guy comes. What's his name? Ola. And you're going to respect me for that. At least you give me that dignity, you dignify me with that first. So if I say, hold on, because you make a comment, say I should shut up, let this guy talk. No, I'm the one moderating. So whatever I want to moderate, you have to take that. If I
can I ask you a question?
If you continue installing trying to drown my voice, I'll
please, can I ask you a question?
Go on, please.
Please don't be annoyed there. Why are you so aggressive when people dish what you did to them back to you?
No, I don't. What is wrong now, Naitama? Why are you doing this again?
No, I just want to ask a question. I say sorry. I said sorry before I asked the question.
No, I'm not angry. It's just because when people.
Okay, to Naija, can I speak now?
It's okay. Don't do that.
I'm not addressing you. I at least have a right to talk now. Let me say my own.
Let me finish now. Then you talk.
When you finish.
Please, just calm down.
When you finish.
Okay.
Remy, I want you to understand that I'm the moderator. And so if I want to talk, let me talk. I will allow you to talk. but don't try to drown my voice. If I'm trying to interject you, okay, please, I beg you. Okay, go on. If you want to talk, say.
First and foremost, because you are a moderator does not make you a lord or a king. You are just a moderator for some few minutes. Another man can be a moderator another day. I'm not here because of you. I'm not here because of Baba. I have my own right to express my opinion. If you are being rude to me, I will insult you and I will also be rude to you. You are not older than me, and I don't think you are better than me.
No, National Man is 65. Oh.
So don't talk to me the way you are talking to me. I don't like it. In front of me, we are equal. But if you are coming here to talk to people down or to insult them or insult me, I will not take it. So I'm also using this opportunity to warn you. If you insult me, I will insult you back. If you're a moderator, I can also be a moderator too. If you kick me out, I can also kick you out. But I'm more than that. When you want to bring yourself low, I will not bring myself so low to you. So that's what I want to tell you. So be one. So don't be rude to me.
They're
If you
not
are
paying
not rude to
anybody
me, I
here
will not be
now.
rude to you. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Let's that one. Let's bygone be bygone. Let's continue with the topic. So, Rational Mind is the moderator. So, let's continue.
Rational Mind.
Let me just say something. All right, Rifin, the best Larry, Remy, Baba, and some other people here. And I try to, I know maybe sometimes I say certain things certain ways, but like I usually cushion my word here. I said, listen, anything I say, there's no ill feeling towards it. And I'm not trying to denigrate you. It's just how I know that I speak to people. I say, when I say, I mean, tell me about boy. What does that mean? It's like somebody saying guy. One man use the word here, guy.
Ó sọ pé ọ̀rọ̀ àrífín ṣàgbàlá ọmọdún mélòó gan ni ẹ̀gàn tó máa ń pariwo gan pàápàá náà ó rúdù gan gbọ́ bọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀ ó mọ̀rọ̀ sọ rárá àtọ̀ tí ò bá ṣe pé bóyá pé a wà lórí platform ẹ jẹ́ kí ẹ máa gbá lójú ni ẹ́.
Ola, are you there?
Remy,
I'll kick
please.
this guy out. If this guy continue interjecting, I will kick him out.
No, don't let us do that. Let's just
because kilo ṣe boy no. What is wrong with him?
Let's
also,
not do that.
When he spoke, now I didn't interject him. Now I'm speaking. Now you just have to just drown my voice. What is wrong with you? And you call yourself say you are an elderly person. I don't even know what the fuck is that. What does that even mean?
I think we need to change the topic. This one is okay now. This is getting too much.
Don't call me. You're Baba. Don't call me anymore. I mean, I'm sorry, one man. I'm not trying to. I mean, it's okay. Let's just move on. Okay. So my point is that
let's bygone be bygone. Let's just focus.
Yeah. So I'm going back to the topic. You can talk about you can say I will never address our belief because some people let me buy. I just don't want to continue anymore.
I know it's not easy to be in the opposition though. So
you have an issue. That is not the issue. The issue is when we are talking about issues, let us talk to the issues. We might not see eye on issues, but when I try to, critique your view, don't look at it that maybe I'm trying to put you down, or I'm trying to or if I say, okay, what you're saying does not even make sense to me. How does that even make sense? That does not even tantamount to insult. If not, when you come here with this your Yoruba kind of mentality of people must have, because people must. If you can't have conversation that could really, go under your skin, then don't come here and don't come to any platform and talk to people. We're not here to do lovey-dovey, or we're not here to do.
Can we move on? Because Mama would well on it continuously. Let another person speak, Gary.
Okay. What topic are we on?
We're talking about the Nigerian judicial system and Kano. And then this guy came in and then he was saying something and said, "What are you talking about?" So what I was saying is that did you see the what's it called, the video of this lady that was talking and critiquing our judicial system and as well the political system, saying that saying that what kind of foreign investors will come to Nigeria and come and invest with our judicial system in a mess the way it is? And somebody will not start telling me about FBI coming to arrest Yahoo Boy. What does that even have to do? What the fuck does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Okay, who said nobody will come?
Ola, listen carefully. What we are talking about is that can foreign investor come to Nigeria to come and investigate cases? And I make example of FBI FBI collaborating. Let me speak. I think I did not interject you now. I did not interject. You can. Okay. Ola continue. Where you
Ola, wait. Now let them talk. Let me explain to you. Let them.
You don't even understand what I'm talking about.
Wait, it's okay. It's okay. I told you to both. Now let me explain to Ola. See what Rational Man was saying. He said during that NBA conference they did. There's a lady that was saying that because of our judicial system, that no foreign investors, something will come to Nigeria. You understand? All those obedient people, supporters. So Rebina was not trying to tell him that FBI come to Nigeria to come and arrest, but maybe Rebina misquote what he talking. Rebina was taking his investigating, you understand? But for Rational Man should have come and said, no, this is my point, and saying he just pick up from there. That is how the escalates things.
Yeah, and I know that when mean that, and now you just don't understand. You don't even understand what I say. You know what I'm saying? That this guy was just talking off point. I don't understand even hear what I talk. You don't even understand what I even talk about in the first place.
Do you think I will come after you? Do you think I will come after if you do not call me that name you call me in Yoruba?
No, Rational Mind, that's okay. I'm just appealing to the topic.
Do you want to get to? You have to be happy that you are a boy. Almost 360. You have to be happy though. You have to get to.
I know. Anyhow, we say Rational Mind is an African person, so I understand the perspective from which he's coming from. But the thing about anybody can say anything that which investor want to come to Nigeria. Okay, well, this personal opinion, just for me to guide the topic, is personal opinion. As far as I'm concerned, MTN foreign investor, they are foreign investors, and some people are still mining they are still doing oil exploration in Nigeria. We have some kind of Lebanese and the Indians and all of them that are trooping into Ogun State to find that.
Lebanese, Indian, are they now investors? Are they?
Yeah, they are investors because this is the way it is.
God.
Okay,
They are investors now. They are foreign investors now. Even Cotonou is a very investor now.
Eco Atlantic, for example, who are those people running that? Eco Atlantic, you understand? And the garment industry they are about to create in Ogun State is in partnership with the local investors and foreign investors. Then look at the partnership between Nigeria and Brazilian government. So who is Brazilian? Brazilian government.
Tell us what's the partnership all about? In Brazil, tell us.
In terms of mechanized farming,
So how many of them are they brought to Nigeria? How many of the mechanized?
How many of those? I think if I still remember, I think Nigeria has acquired over 1,000 tractors. So see, there are a lot of.
No, Ola, it's about 10,000 acres of land with Niger State government. Sorry, that is the agreement they signed. 10,000 acres of land.
So the thing in Nigeria today that people undermine. Let's look at this. I know that by next year the politics will change. I crack a joke there the other time that I trust obedient. They dislike Tinubu so much that even if they cannot pay their children's school fee, they will never access a NEF fund, that a student loan, just because they want to spite Tinubu. You see, is one thing about that administration today, whether we like or dislike Tinubu, let's look at it this way. Look at Dino Melaye. He goes to X space every day, displays his luxury cars. Now, we'll be asking Dino Melaye, or let's say some people I'll be asking Dino Melaye, what exactly did you do to make this money? Because we've never seen even Dangote that we can trace some asset to. We've never seen the like of this glue guy. We've never seen them display their car in some kind of a pardon recklessness. The one that Dino Melaye displayed. Now, we've seen El-Rufai that self-confessed to funding bandits, because you say you are paying bandits so that they will not pay your people, because that's the only way, that to the extent that under the last administration, government was so notorious for negotiating with the bandits for settling. Now, you now see a new government now that's okay. Not only that, I will take us away from the mess of spending 97% of our revenue just to service debt. Service debt doesn't mean you are paying principal, you are just servicing. You are just servicing, but the principal are still there. Now, this guy removed your subsidy, both the forex subsidy, and not only did he repay the debt being owed to the foreign airliners. All those foreign airliners, they are foreign investors, for them to restore their operation in Nigeria. He went a step further. He created student loan. Now, look at this student loan. Look at it this way. About 500,000 students so far they've accessed. As we speak today, in my school platform, at least I can tell you that my president, my association president, and some other people already, they are planning that, okay, irrespective of whatever they are earning, that they themselves as parents, they need a peace of mind for themselves. Let these kids to go and access that loans. Whatever happens in the future, we are all going to see it. So, you know what that thing will do to life expectancy in Nigeria, because I know that if someone does not really understand so much about economics, the association of the economics, how it relates to healthcare, you will underrate whatever the student loan is doing. Look at the situation whereby a student wants to go to university. The father is a teacher, and you don't even have money that you can pay. But suddenly, school fees is coming, student loan is coming, and you can easily apply and get that. Your blood pressure you are supposed to develop, that is supposed to shorten your lifespan. That thing is taking that in away. See, when they say this government we are saying is creating prosperity, many people here, they don't really understand what that was prosperity means. And people think it's all about rice and beans. No, it goes beyond rice and beans. Look at someone now that is no longer having blood pressure. Your blood pressure is not going to the extent that it can create kidney failure or nerve shutdown overnight. That's a great milestone. Milestone that this government has achieved. And as I speak today, there are many obedience that are accessing the same loan, even though they carry OB and they are shouting everything. You understand? What is happening now is what we can know. So that about 500,000 students that have accessed this loan we are talking about, you know what it means? They may be coming from home of 4 family members or 6 family members, or some are even 7. Let's even say average of 5. That means indirectly the student loan to this point has given some kind of cushion effect, has relieved about 2.5 million family members. That is the way, and this thing will be continuous. So
no, let me ask you a question. Let me ask a question. Besides this number that you're throwing out, brandishing, that I don't know, maybe it's on their website. Who do you know? Because I just came back from Nigeria. I have a niece who goes to one of the school in Ogun State there, a government-owned institution, university. And she came to me, and I was even asking her that, what about this? Something that they said they are doing. Said, well, say he doesn't know anybody that is collecting it. That he has tried it, but he is not able to get through around it. So who do you know? Because on this page here, you Nigeria man, I know say you go Nigeria often. Who do you know that as a friend or whatever that has collected this money?
Ola after you, I will come after you.
That's the same way they talk about this their money that they dish out. They give out money that they give people. Ministry of Better Edu and those their money. Sadia Farouk did. That they said they will give, and they will tell you we've given 5 million Nigerians. We send money into their account. My dad, his wife, all of them. I asked them, did you collect any money? Did they give you palliative or whatever money? No, none of them. Not even my other, because I have a very large family. So some of the people I spoke
Ola,
None of them.
No, Remy, let me just respond in
so, yeah. So
after you, I say after you, Ola.
Yeah,
After
you come after. Let me tell you something, rational mind. If I told you that A, B, C, D, E, F, G have collected, you don't have a way of verifying. Right? It's my word. But let's say this. Go to social media, go and look at those people with credible profile there, both on LinkedIn and on Facebook and on X. Because I don't know where a student that is currently schooling, I don't know what is going to benefit when you can trace the E or at school. I don't know why they will come online and lie against themselves. And not only that, I don't know why schools, including both private and public, will come out and lie against themselves that NEFLON student loan is working. So that's what I can just tell you. So the best way to know is to cross-check with some schools, some profiles, some verifiable profile on LinkedIn, on Facebook, on X. Because if I told you now that, okay, I know about 10 people, it's going to be my word against the topic. So I want you just to go and do that justice yourself. That's all I will say.
Okay, Ola. Okay. First and foremost, I knew 2 people that took this loan for their son and daughter in the university. They are paying them, including the stipend, 20,000 in a month. That's one. 2, somebody that is close to me have received 100,000 naira, 50,000 naira each month as part of the government to support youth. So she has received 100K. So, and apart from that, there's so countless video, both audio and visual, where students of various universities in Nigeria were rejoicing when NEFON paid their school fees or give them their 20,000 stipend. So you are right, Ola. Anybody that want to know about this, just Google everything, or you go to ChatGPT or whatever. You can see audio and video. Seeing is believing. Thank you. Ola, you can
see,
continue.
one lady came out openly and said, I could have withdrawn. But thankfully, this student loan came at the right time. And people started talking, you are not going to pay back. He said, I shall collect them. Let's wait till the time I won't be able to pay back, first of all. Now, someone now came and now went ahead and say, do you know the problem we have in this country? That despite all this criticism against this government, that people that have collected this money, they are not even coming out to talk. That's the problem. So she doesn't know why people are not coming out to talk. So the thing is going on. At least I have brothers and sisters. I have cousins. So when people are saying these loans are not working, I just laugh. Let's just leave it at that, because
no,
if I told you a name.
People can people cannot say it's not working, because one thing you ask them, are you a student? If you say no, so how will you not be worried about it's working or it's not working? If you're not a student, so how do you want to know? Why are you so concerned? It is students that are supposed to be concerned, and they are concerned. Abroad, the people take loan, student loan. Are we going to announce it first? I don't know why Nigerian people just want to delegate everything that is happening in that country. If you're not a student, you ask people. You ask people in Nigeria, ask 1 or 2 who are students. Not that you go and be asking old mama in village or papa. How will he know? How will he know all those kind of things, information to give to you? As students, if you have 2 or 3
we have nieces, we have nephews. I have nephews that are in universities. Yeah, and I asked them. Yeah.
They said it's not working.
When people talk about this, where is this all
rational mind? Rational mind.
I told them, why don't you go to your school? I even gave them the website that you people say.
Maybe they want to collect money from you now. You know Nigeria factor now.
Maybe that's what it is, but I don't believe it, because if they are getting that money, they should.
Let's talk in private, and let me know all those people.
Okay, no problem.
Let me guide them to how to receive that loan. And when they get that loan, we are going to do me a favor. We are going to come here and we are going to make the public know. Is that a deal?
Sure. Are you going to be showing their face?
No, we don't need to show their face. At least between you and myself, if you know
the
those
privacy.
people.
I don't want the privacy going out like that. So it's okay.
No. That's what I'm saying. We are not going to
talk
talk
about it
privacy.
later.
At
Don't
least,
worry. Yeah. So.
Wait. No, between you and myself, let me know those people. Let me walk you through the process.
No problem.
Let them get the loan. We are not going to mention their name, but at least between you and myself, we know the truth. Then we come here and inform the public. Is that a deal?
Okay.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, but my point is this: is just the point I'm trying to make here is that all this for me, I just believe all these things that you people are coming here just championing and saying that Tinubu's policies are working. I don't know the crap you people are talking about something is working. What is working? I mean, I was in Nigeria. I mean, I have loads of videos and pictures that I took right from Butalade, and I entered. I drove all the way to what's it called, Maryland there, to Sulere, to Ekpe, and all of those places that I went when I was in Nigeria. I went, I saw these things. I don't even know what you people are talking about. When people say the roads is good, well, maybe some part of Lagos the roads are good, but not all of them. I mean, I drove through. I drove through Admiralty there. That toll gate, no bird is there. The two toll gates. People
which other state do you go?
Hold on, I know if you go other state. That's the thing. Why do you want me to go other states? Why won't
How do you not see the road? Only road in Lagos. There's no explode. It's only Lagos. There is Lagos. This thing now.
I'm based in Lagos, my friend. I don't have.
So you only be seeing what Lagos State government is doing, and not what federal is doing.
I don't want to go into all this petty discussion. I appreciate you asking me. Say, well, other state do I go? I know at this time when I go, I don't have any. I don't have any business doing other places apart from Lagos.
Rational mind. You are into construction. You are into construction. You and I know that you have a subscription. You can have a subscription service that if they told you that, okay, let's say Lagos Calabar Road, and someone is lying to you, you have an app that have real life connection with data as satellite that will take you directly to that location and see whether those things exist or not. You see one thing is this.
What satellite are you talking about? What satellite are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying, we have some app that have connection that have API that will let you have live view of anywhere you want to see in any part of the country. You just need to pay your subscription service. Now, if you are in the construction company, if you are in the construction industry, you and I know that this exists. Now, see, the best way to know if someone is lying, because we are in the age where knowledge is very cheap. Unlike those days, you may be spending like $30,000 to be searching knowledge. But today, you can get what you could get with 40,000 in like 10, 15 years ago with just like $5. So when people are telling you that this thing don't exist, we have to separate between someone that has some kind of political propaganda, because there are some people they still think we were like 10, 20 years behind. That they are so eloquent, they are so loquacious that they will package lies and they will convince you. But with the knowledge base today, as cheap as $5, you can nullify the 1,000 years of lies in under 2, 3, 5 minutes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Let me tell you one thing. Those things that people are saying do not exist, I can tell you to my experience, they do exist. I have someone that is into mining in Nigeria. When we are talking, even though the banditry going on somewhere in the northwest, all those stuff, but I think moving around that mining compared to before, the answer is I think yes. So if they are telling you, are there some roads that are under construction today? The answer is yes. So a lot of projects, okay, like Renew Hope Housing now, if you ask some people, they will tell you that, oh, it's not existing. Now, the first thing I will now ask you is this: log on to that site, fill the form, and let's wait whether they will reply to you or they will not reply to you. So a lot of things are going on in Nigeria, but just because some people, they have political agenda, they will come.
No, don't say it. Come on. Not everybody will hate Tinubu and hate Tinubu. I mean, let me say hate. I don't like using the word. Not everybody would say wants to talk against Tinubu the way people make it sound. I mean, if we can see, you see, one thing about evidence is that you cannot fake it. Sooner or later, the truth will come out. You will see it. If truly Nigerians are really better off under this guy, like the way you people come in and promote it, it should be obvious in Nigeria when I went there. I should be able to see. I tell you, I don't know, Goswanya there, Shita there, those areas there. Go and see the road there. Very bad. In front of stadium there, in front of this Teslim Balogun stadium there. I think it's Teslim Balogun there. Go and see in front of that place. To stadium there. That road is bad. Go of Western Avenue, all the way from Pangrove. The road, most of the majority of the roads, they are bad. So that far they there. I was like, oh my goodness. People will say Lagos is this, Lagos is that. And you're telling me go and look for one app and look the app and go on. We are telling you what we see. So you see, it should be obvious. Nigeria, you should be able to see it in Nigeria and the faces of Nigerians. Nigerians are in a dire situation, especially at least in Lagos. For what I mean, Lagos should be that standard, because if people in Lagos can be complaining of life itself, that life is difficult, that they are finding it difficult to live, to survive. I wonder what people that are outside Lagos will be, because Lagos being inside now of its commercial center where everybody fits easily get job or small job and be able to live.
No, cost of living is high in Nigeria. Honestly, that is true. I say you are right. Cost of living is very, very, very high in Nigeria. People are really feeling it bad. Yeah.
I won't go enjoy. My brother, little thing I just bought like this, money just come out. Don't come out. You change $100 like this. You change that within before you say Jack Robinson like that money don't
$100. That's what I just you wake up and
give you an example. Just change $100. Maybe they give you 155. I've been on 150,000 naira. 100. You buy one thing like this. Just you
can't even take three people to eat yourself with that money.
You don't finish. Are you going to wonder? And this me, I tell you, $100 in America here. I feel and chop for like one week or two. If I go buy something, buy. But my brother, I tell you, within 1 hour, you don't finish $100.
Not finish. I changed £500 and I tell you, I'm not be lie. You not take me 2 days.
Some people come here, they tell us they for the one country, they tell us say Nigeria is good.
But you know, you cannot compare you that come from abroad with who are living in Nigeria now. Because you now you will drink ever water. The person in Nigeria will drink pure water. You understand? You will you will drink your bottled water.
Like I keep saying, you know, it is unfair. It is unfair for the generations to come to reduce the problem of Nigeria to rice and beans. And this is the challenge we'll be having now. Look at what I just told you about how student loan is impacting life.
Hey, brother, you call that student loan. How does that put food on the table of the common Nigerians? That's what we're talking about. You're telling me student loan.
Wait. It's just like telling me that how does someone having money to till his farm will bring food to the table of that person? Now we are talking of student loan. That is human capital development. You are helping people, you are training people, you are training future leaders how to sustain themselves, how to build themselves and sustain themselves. And they are now reducing. See, we are not bird. We are not animal that we just go to farm, to the bush and just eat whatever we see there without thinking of how we are going to put we are going to replenish whatever we are consuming. Now, the thing is this: we can't solve the Nigerian problem overnight, not when that country has been destroyed since 1967, 66 up to date.
But you're making it sound that all the policies of Tinubu they are working. That's what you make it sound
like. You cannot even think, say, wait, rational mind, you say don't go fit think, say everything will just be good now. Now, one small now. Everything will be good now. You have to put it that way. No.
Hold on. You see, hold on. I mean, can you continue? Just what that thing you said now. Go and listen to Arise when they interview this APC party people. Then they will come and be talking, saying Nigeria is good. Look, I mean, there was one idiot they interviewed, one APC guy, one Igbo guy like that. I think it's an APC guy. The guy just came. He was with straight face. He was lying to Nigerians, lying to we. Most of us that are in diaspora. You see where the guy talk with confidence, and Nigeria is good. But you admit to me, you admitting us in Nigeria, we know it's not good, but it's gradually, and the policy is going to be, it's 96, like our friend is talking about, our friend.
Rational mind.
We don't know what to even believe. Is it that your policy is working or Nigeria is
Rational
right
mind, rational mind. You are in
Hmm.
engineering. Whenever you want to build, you want to construct. Do you construct everything once? You define your scope, and within your scope, you get your work breakdown structure, WBS, and you start dealing in package. That means that you have a scope you are dealing with at a particular point in time. Wait, now, Nigeria today, there are millions of problems to solve. We are isolating problem. I isolated that of student loan. It's a problem on its own. Road is a problem on its own. Then food can be a problem on its own. Nobody, no country will carry all the problem of the entire country and solve once and for all. Not even in our country where we see have some kind of revenue issues. The revenue issues is what we are addressing now, and addressing revenue issues will even help us because people can't really see.
You are revenue taxing people. Where is the business that people are doing that you're taxing? How much are they earning that you want to tax?
Yeah, but those who doesn't buy fuel will not tax now. Those who are not working will not pay tax now. Why you so difficult, rational mind to understand? And you are abroad.
It's difficult.
No,
you see,
okay, people that is not working in America, did they pay tax?
They pay tax. People pay tax. You are paying
people
tax
who are not working. No, if you don't have job, you don't have job. Will you pay tax?
Hold on. Depending on where you did, depending on the state where they. Most states they have.
No.
Hold on. Now make I talk now. Depending on the state. Even if they collect social security, they could tax them. Some of the social security they tax them.
Yeah, but we don't have welfare system in Nigeria. It's capitalist system.
Hold on. If they collect unemployment, unemployment they tax them. At least state they tax most unemployment. They could tax them. So either you work, you no work, they could tax your money. Either when you buy food or you buy something from store, you could pay.
But the tax now for all medical bill, for all hospital now.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
That's what I'm saying. That's just tax.
It's only for medical duty and not tax, not state tax.
Okay. Rational mind. Let us go back to human history. Between tax and development, which one precedes? Between tax and development, which one precedes?
You see, my friend, Ola, talking about tax here. I mean, development. If you want to develop people, you don't develop people the way Tinubu is going about it. I'm not saying, don't get me wrong though. Just like, let me quote this guy. I hate to say I quote him, but I will have to quote him in this sense. This guy from Kogi, Tino Melaye, he says, which I think as if he maybe he must have listened to us here or me here on this platform when I said it here many months ago, like years ago. He said, not that the policies that Tinubu, there's a way he said it, but this is I think I remember he said it. Say, not that this policy that Tinubu has, not as if they are bad in themselves, but they were implemented at the wrong time and in the wrong order.
So what is the right time? Now we don't have money. When 12 was $130 per barrel, we didn't implement it. Now it's 60 something. So when the country did not bankrupt, that is the right time.
Ejo, do you know the irony? Do you know the irony of what happens in Nigeria is this? We tend to listen to those people that.
Want to listen to politicians?
I'm not listening. I just said to you that I've said it here myself before.
Wait
you and I. Was here.
I'm addressing your points. Okay, I'm addressing your point. We tend to listen to those people that are eloquent. I listen to the same Dido Menaye. To me, that guy has said.
I'm not listening to. I'm only just making reference to what I have said.
Look at it this way.
I'm addressing what he said. That it also like he was thinking in my own line too.
Look at it this way.
None of those policies, that's none of those policies that Tinubu did. They are bad in themselves, but just the timing.
When it is the right time now. What was supposed to be the right time? Rational mind.
It is not the right time. It is not.
You change management.
When
the way a management went about it, it's not the right time. You never even read the briefing. You enter. Okay, go on, please. Sorry.
Okay, rational mind. Let's go back to the history. Let's go back to let's do time travel according to what we use in the database. Now, time travel. Obasanjo institutionalized gasoline subsidy You understand? Let me say fuel subsidy because it was both diesel and kerosene and gasoline in 1977. And since that time, the thing has become a serious problem because the elites, they find a way to loot. That's implicit embezzlement, through gasoline. Now, IBB in 1996 made the first attempt to remove that subsidy. You know how he tried to remove it? He increased the pump price. That's the first way. Since that time, the successive government, they tried that thing through price increase, just to make sure that they remove all those things. Obasanjo did that several times, but he was never successful. You understand? What we've tried since 1986, and if the thing was totally removed in 2003,
why was it not successful? Why was it not successful? Why was Obasanjo not successful? Why was Jonathan not successful?
Because they're back to the cabal now.
Is that what?
They're back to the cabal.
No, it was wrongly approached.
It was not the cabal. It was not the cabal. The person where they did today, and one of those people we fight them, where they fight them, especially Jonathan.
No, I said they're back to the cabal. Tinubu back to them. So no,
Tinubu was not there. Tinubu was not there in 1986. Mind you, it was not there in 1986.
No, during Jonathan,
when Jonathan was trying to remove it.
And Jonathan can really live out now. So
wait now.
Politics,
I will address that. You see, one thing is this: Jonathan was still using the same approach that Obasanjo.
Because they know the cost, my friend. You don't understand it. Okay,
I will tell you why.
Okay, answer this question. Answer this question. As you answer it, at what cost is this thing that this guy did? How has it impacted the lives of Nigerians? How has it impacted our economy?
Okay. Just hold on. I've given you student loan. Now you're asking me that I is a part in the life of Nigerians. Maybe those people that got student loan are not Nigerians. Maybe they are Nigerian. I don't know. The thing is this: when those people could not, because they didn't have a particular law that was backing it up, it was just a matter of government policy. Now, it's just like if someone is asking me now, why was it easy or very easy for Yar'Adua to reverse the sale of Port Harcourt refinery? This type of grammar we're blowing here, and the like of Dino Melaye, okay, those are the kind of grammar they were blowing there, that they were sending to their property, to their family. Today, we know where that Warri and Port Harcourt refinery are today now, because these are the kind of political correctness people were just raising them. Because the people that are benefiting from this, they've stolen enough to sponsor media campaign, to look for those people that are very eloquent, to give rubbish lecture to the public, and the public will buy into that. They've done that over time. Now, this subsidy removal they remove. Okay, let me start. When they were going to privatize electricity, or let's say unbundle electricity, Genco, Disco, all those jargon co, you understand? They made sure they did a set of legislation that was very difficult to reverse, like what Yar'Adua did. You understand? Now, what Jonathan was doing, and why it was very easy to fight against Jonathan, was it was more of a government policy that we woke up overnight that, okay, this is what we want to do, without giving direction to the industry, to the country. What direction are you doing? You are removing subsidy, yes, but you still be importing. You are not even encouraging people to build to build refinery. But in the case of this one, the petroleum industry bill that they've not been able to pass since 2007, they eventually passed it, and it became law, and it started and it was effective from 2023. That law was worrying.
Yeah, it's not PIA, it's no more PIA.
That is why Nopeng, Pegasan, and Gangaga, whatever they call their union, that is why they cannot fight that thing successfully, because if they go to court, there is a law to back whatever they are doing up. So what Jonathan was doing in 2012 was just by pronunciation. No legal framework was backing that thing up. It was very easy to set aside. But now, if you want to set aside a subsidy today, we just first of all need to go and set aside Petroleum Industry Act 2023. That is the difference. So this is why I'm saying that when we are in a forum like this, our duty is to go and gather our research and be neutral and look away from whatever rubbish that the like of Dino Melaye is saying. Because Dino Melaye, you cannot match his lifestyle to the kind of good governance that is representing. Now, the money that Dino Melaye used to buy his car, if that money had gone to student loan, like several years back, I believe that Nigerian youth, the human capital development level will be beyond what we are today. So you don't listen to the like of Dino Melaye. They are serious people. They are rogue.
No, you keep talking about listening to Dino Melaye. Nobody's listening to him. I didn't listen to him. When I even said when I said what I said, hold on.
You don't have to tell me you listen to him because before I know the structure of the statement.
No. You keep hammering on listening. He's listening to Dino Melaye like as if Dino Melaye is just the only person that has been talking about this whole thing about the crap that
I said the likes of Dino Melaye. The likes of Dino Melaye means that they
don't lie, the mobile lie, all those ADC they lie.
It's okay. People can say
APC they lie, all of them lie to come out.
So you told me that you cannot see the impact of that subsidy, and I told you student loan.
Let me say something. You see, people like yourself, Ola, you come here, you say what you say. I know Kulata was here, one of those champions. Our friend from East, what's his name, Emeka? A lot of the people, they got tired of this Tinubu crap. That's why a lot of them, they don't come here. They don't come. And I'm not saying that's the reason. And I think that's the reason some of them just don't want to talk because they know that Tinubu is a failure. Tinubu, hold on now. Tinubu is a failure. All the I'm not saying those policies are not good in themselves, but the timing and manner in which you went about it is what really made because what is the cost of this whole thing to the Nigerian economy? Our GDP shrunk. Well, recently they were trying to cook up figures for themselves, trying to somebody with prostitution, probably somebody that is doing prostitution, they count them as work. Somebody where they sell pure water for road. Ah, my goodness! I was
okay.
Hold on. I just remember one little girl who I see for Aja. I was driving and I saw this little girl on pure water Tigala. Small picking. It was like around 4 or 5 years. I mean, so I'm not going to say 5 minutes. I don't know, but I think it's around that age of like 6, 7 years old girl. This girl is supposed to be for school. I don't know, maybe that time when I went, they were on holiday. But my point is this: for you to, I wish I could take that picture of that girl, bring her to Walmart, can't show Walmart. And they cry, say, this kind of small picking. What do you know?
All of us kidding now. We're kidding within 2 years.
So you know that one. But let's forget that. But my point is this: the point I'm trying to make here is this: you people come here, you make it sound like Nigeria is good, that Tinubu's policies are working. How is it working?
No, don't let us go wide. Let us take it.
No, we go wide. That is it. This is what you people do. You don't like us to talk about the generality. We go wide because you're talking about
we gave
student loan. Where is the job? Where can I go wide?
How much is Harvard University budget in a year?
Oh,
wait now.
And people can do this.
Hold on. I have my reason for asking you. How much is Nigerian budget? You understand? Okay. Now, when you look at this way now, when Nigerian budget is comparable to about 2 universities in America, now, and you are not talking of that country whereby we have civil servants. Like just someone was trying to compare Rwanda and Nigeria, whereby our civil servant and Rwanda self.
I did not compare. You are the one comparing.
No, not you. Not you. I know this is a discussion outside this place. Someone outside this place was trying to compare Rwanda and Nigeria. I just laughed. I said, was it supposed to be like a joke? If you subtract the number of civil servants in Nigeria alone from Rwanda population is almost gone. You understand? And how much is Rwanda making? So the question is this: we have a country whereby we make 30. The money accrued to the federal government was about 36 or less than 36 billion from crude oil. Inside that was when Nigeria was using 20 billion to do crude oil, to do fuel subsidy, and Nigeria was using $18 billion in a year to subsidize forex for the so-called cooks.
But at what cost now? At what cost?
Wait, Abani Suru. Baba Enisuru. Now, already we have deficit of like 8 billion when it comes to all this crude oil we are talking about. Now, someone remove that crude oil. You understand? Someone remove that fuel subsidy. A part of the money is now giving student loan, assuming that maybe half of those 500,000, about 500,000 students drop off school, and they don't have career for the future. They don't have hope. Maybe some of them will end up buying themselves. Some of them will become riffraff on the street. Maybe among those people now, they are getting student loan now. Maybe tomorrow we are going to get great surgeon among them, great pilots, great scientists, all those stuff. Now, you cannot quantify the impact just because you are seeing, you are limiting everything about Nigerian situation to rice and beans.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hold on. See, this is what you do. This is what you people do here. You say we're limiting to rice and beans. What is economy all about?
You ask me for the impact on the people, and I'm telling you that the impact.
But you really sound like when we
Rational.
Go on.
Do you know this tax reform? Number one, see, let me tell you what. See one thing. Look one thing.
We're going to pay. Not even the poor.
This tax reform, you see, Nigeria. If Nigeria have more people in the tax net that are paying tax, we will have more money for ourselves. The borrowing self will not be much like that again. We have more money to do more capital projects, to do more projects in Nigeria. You understand? How can you just say a whole country of Nigeria that will say a yearly tax will be 10 trillion naira? How would that country will survive? Nigeria, you are saying people pay tax.
Hold on.
You let me talk.
Okay, go land. Go on.
So how many people do we have in the tax net in Nigeria? The country, everybody, your country there, you have. You know how many people in the tax net? Okay, now the government is trying to make us independent on our own, to have more money in the tax net, so we're going to finance more projects. And people will even have to say where their money is. That is why Europe is more better, because people who pay tax, they have right to many things. But Nigeria, why people are not having that right? Many people don't even want to pay tax in that Nigeria. Of course, if there any small business in abroad here that you cannot pay tax, even if you work 1 hour here, you pay the tax on it. But Nigeria, all those persons, the person you said is selling gala and pure water. That is what he made for himself. Is that all that money go to him alone? He doesn't pay tax to anybody. People are not even thinking that say, you don't understand. You all want the government to bring out. Where did the government get to bring out and spend it to go and be to be doing welfare?
Let me even say something, Gary. Let me say something. Look, if your turnover in your business is 100 million naira, you are not going to pay tax. If your company asset is less than 250 million from January, you are not going to pay tax. Because people are saying they are taxing the poor. Someone that is running business of 100 million turnover is not a poor person. Someone that has a business that his asset is worth of 250 million is not a poor person. You understand? So they are saying if your company asset is not up to 250 million, you are not, from January, you are not going to pay tax. If your turnover is not up to 100 million, you are not going to pay corporate tax. Know that. Then what does that tell you? Now look at Dino Melaye.
How about income tax?
Wait now.
Wait. What are we even saying about taxing the poor? No. I know somebody who have beer parlor in Nigeria. You have a six room that he built. Is that poor person? I don't know why we say all these things. My relatives in Nigeria have house in Nigeria.
Everybody builds
rational mind.
No,
everybody
tell me Nigeria. How many people don't they build us?
Okay, wait.
Which village they rent us?
I don't know where you stand on this matter. Just
no.
Let Remy speak.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a long time, and when he asks questions that what are the gain from all these reforms, I will talk about the state governors. Most of them, apart from having more money into their allocation, a state like Jigawa is already debt free. The guy said he does not have any money to pay anymore. So that means it free a lot of money for them to do a lot of projects. And then when we also talk about in terms of what do you call it? In terms of the effect of the student loan, you have already hit the nail on the head. A lot of people who does not have a well-washer, the friend I'm talking about, have about 4 children in the university. Now the federal government through the NEFON loan, 3 of them got the loan. The 4th one got only the stipend, asked for the stipend alone because it's in 400 level or 500 level, something like that. So parents that cannot even cushion the fate of 3 children in the university, they now have help. And these are interest-free loan when they pay back, when they start working. This is not Nigeria of yesterday. And when you guys talk, you do not factor in where was Nigeria before 2023 May. That country was in a total mess because of maybe Buhari government and other predecessors. What have they done? It is not this, for the first time in the history of that country, we have clarity, a little bit, or maybe transparency. I cannot say 100% transparency. Only you can see your external reserve. You can see the growth. Maybe you might be right that, okay, to the micro level, it's still not up to that. But we also seen the consistent crash of foodstuff in Nigeria. So our fingers are not equal. If we are seeing 7 or 8-year-old boy hawking in the street, even when I was growing up, we see them. We saw them. They are all over the country. And when we talk about education, secondary education and part of primary education is in the hand of the state governors. Why are students that are supposed to go to school, why are they roaming about the road in the northern part of Nigeria? Is it the same thing in the south, in the southeast, and the southwest? No,
not only the north, if you all over the south, children are roaming around.
Yeah. So the reason why all of this thing is that when we are growing up, I don't think we are up to 120 million. Just in a space of 25 years, we are more than 200 million people. So when we blame our leaders, we also blame the followers because the leadership comes from the followers.
Let me just add to what you just said. Now, for those people that are saying tax report, let me tell you something. I know that kind of statement is kind of emotional blackmail that is being used as political weapon, and people should be very careful. When government is telling you you get tax identification and it's going to be tied to your bank account. Now, if government want to audit you here, it means that they've got something on you that they just want clarity from you. Your tax identification will be linked to your bank account. They know the tax person will not get money. That's why I'm making an example that if you don't have 100 million turnover in a year as a small scale business or medium scale, the government said they are not going to tax. And they say if you don't have up to 250 million worth of assets, it's clearly written in the law, in the Gazette that nobody is going to tax you. But not because it's unfortunate because politician knows that those things may be complex for people to digest. That is where we, co-patriots here, we have that duty to educate our people appropriately. You understand? Now, tax poor. Are you saying someone that is battling with just 10,000, someone will go and jump on him and collect tax? How?
Yeah.
How? Because now all those people that are putting stick on the road, that they will stay on maybe by Lagos, Ijebu or a road that will be all those things. My expectation is this new tax era, we take them off the road. We don't have any business to be collecting some kind of local government fee or those stuff. Those are the things that this kind of a new tax situation is supposed to address. Hopefully,
and you believe that Agbero will not stay on the road anymore to collect money.
I said, you hear me? I said, hopefully, right? Because you don't have any business.
It's hope now. It's hope they said to you that
at least there be more accountability.
Pastor will say hope to you. Government will say hope to you. Even father at home will say hope to you.
So rational mind.
sorry, Ola,
See,
quickly.
that,
Even without
that is
that,
kind of emotional blackmail. Remy, that's the kind of emotional blackmail.
You see, don't do this grammar, the master emotional blackmail. I'm like I'm long or what?
Okay,
Like
okay, rational mind.
Don't blackmailing. We're telling you how we feel. You're telling us we're doing emotional blackmail.
Look at how it's emotional blackmail. When you say people are hungry and people are dying of hunger. Now, a person like me now respond to you that no, it is not like that. This is what the government is doing. It will make me look as if I'm insensitive. But over time,
Yeah, that's what it is.
Beyond,
because you're being insensitive.
Wait. Because I've gone beyond your emotional blackmailing.
You see. What I pay àwọn LAPC àti gbogbo yẹn ẹ̀dá ẹ̀ máa lọ kọ́ wọn English. Come on. Don't give me this emotional black. We're telling you how we see.
You know federal government is paying one right 5,000 to family. Household family.
What? They go say what?
You know the federal government is paying 195,000 to household family.
What family are they paying it to? Where's national register? Social register they have that they're using to pay.
You have to no. There's a website you have to log in and put everything. They'll come and verify them everything okay, and they will give you. You want me to give you the website?
Come on.
Rational mind don't get support.
Enough of this on this one. Let me just say because I have to be.
No, now may I give you the site. Now make you try. Give someone make you try.
Put them in the general chat. Everybody goes here.
I don't put on there. I don't have put on there.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I want to.
Is there one man number?
Give one man. Give one man go pass.
I'll give one man. I'm going to give you. Okay.
So you see, let me say this before I bail. You see,
why is it 5K? I beg give poor people because people don't put it, then they collect.
Don't they collect that? Okay, I'll give my people. They go collect too. You're right. Yeah, right. Am I done right?
Not be people with the billionaire like your family. Poor people waiting in the area.
I don't hear because now Tinubu. I beg. It's not just good. So you see, the point I'm trying to make here is that you people make it sound like when we say certain things here, you and I know. Okay, look at it here. Okay, I don't like. I hate doing this thing, but I have to do this one this time around. You know, when I say what about now, you say I'm doing what about? Yes, because that is what politics is all about. Politics is all about rice and beans in every country.
Yeah.
Hold on. If you, in your when this one here that was here was campaigning, one of the things when campaign we use defeat the Democratic Party was how much are people buying your groceries now? How much are you buying your eggs? How much are now he entered there now? How is that egg now? The egg will say ain't go bring down. Ain't go make sure say everybody the groceries plus America here. If you do anything to every Americans, if you do anything to any America, but you see anything that has to do with their source of livelihood, their belly, then they play. That is the major thing where they do on ballots for many people here in America. Their money where they go use go buy groceries. Share the money go there enough for them to buy their groceries, buy milk, buy vegetable, buy eggs and whatever. That is what it's all about. So don't come here and telling me say they do what they call them free lunch. I mean free education. What are you talking about?
No, but there's welfare too. There's welfare package. You know, what else do you want?
Rational mind, hold on.
I'm telling you one now.
Welfare package.
Rational mind. Let me tell you something.
You people just make this in the sound like as if it just sound ridiculous. Telling me about
you have to test it. Test it if it's lie. You're not proving us wrong.
Somebody was saying to us here now, say, oh, they have increased. I mean, this guy always come here and use that thing. They make me the best. That's say they don't increase the allowance that they give governor. Go and fight your governor. When Tinubu when they were doing that was doing when they did that, you should go and fight their governor that time. Now Tinubu is there now.
No, but that's reality now. So of what benefit is this? If you cannot talk to your governor, so where are they collecting money?
Yeah, right. So we should
No, National Bank. You now you are in America. Did you hold Trump accountable for everything in your area or your mayor or your local government chairman?
My mayor is my major headache, not even the premier of my region.
The economy, we hold the president. The same thing that's what we're doing in Nigeria. If you like me and give them money, they go do road. When they don't do road, him and them. But we are talking about our people should be able to eat 3 square meal a day. But if people go say no, today people don't hungry. Today people don't carry pure water for a small age. Even when we were small, with the Aman we always God know the crap. Are you people living in a civilized society? And then you wish something different for our people. And you say, hey, that's how it has always been.
No, but I understand rational mind though. To be sincere, since Nigeria is created, the citizens have never enjoyed one thing in that country. Only
I do not understand.
No, okay. 1983. Wait, let me tell you. Let me give you. Wait, 1983. Go and look. Tribune newspaper. He said, Nigeria is not able to do Christmas. They write it boldly. Nigerians are hungry.
Okay, I just want to quickly chip this in.
Huh?
When we are growing up, I know free education and free health. And yes. So I don't know why you're saying that.
Not the best way, not chop food they get
I'm talking about
Nigeria.
that. No be food. No, let me finish. You will come in. Because of that free education alone, or your state alone, they are able to establish more than 200 secondary schools. And that schools, they are still
abroad here, free education. And why are people hungry?
No, don't. No, I'm just relating.
Nigeria have never enjoyed anything. Let's fact check it now.
Let's say somewhere, please. You said Nigerian people never enjoy anything from the government, and I'm giving you an example of free education and free health during the
free education
era. No, as you said, they never enjoyed. At least I am a product that I enjoyed that one. I don't know.
Maybe you are son of elite now. That is why now you enjoy.
No, it's not elite now. This is okay. Allah knows about it. Okay, so
don't fall for rational mind trick, because the thing is this. That thing is difficult to explain. You know that it just is already falling for. That's why.
No. Not what rational mind saying. No, honestly, no. I'm just going to. I'm not a politician. I'm just looking at for the citizen side. Look, 1983. If a paper can carry Nigeria are hungry, and we are seeing Nigeria are hungry today, and that 1983, fuel was 20 kobo, dollar was 71 kobo.
Nigerians were hungry in the 70s. They were hungry in the 60s. So the thing is,
so what are we saying?
Even when we go to the history, you will always find famine, everything. So the thing is this. That's why I'm saying that when you say the Bible says it, beware of spinners, it managed to spin the thing away from the real issue. That's the point there now. Now, when they say Nigeria did not enjoy anything, you spin it to the point that even our camp are even joining you. So see, let me tell you something, rational mind. We have different branches of economy. You understand? See, when you are talking of food economy, it's totally different. We all know there's a problem with food economy in Nigeria. We all know. And the government, at least, is making some kind of grandstanding that they are to solve the problem. That's what I can say for now, until you start seeing all those stuff. But when you talk of development economics, or let's say development economy, that one, if you want to deny that one in Nigeria today, a lie, it's visible. That's why I said, when you are saying they being power, I see it as a blackmail, because you want to draw some obedience, want to draw up to that level of that life is all about food. You understand? But you are not looking at life as ability to provide food for yourself. That's what development economy is all about. Human capital development. It's just like, okay, look at it this way now. Why don't we, you and myself, why don't we stop going to school or stop educating ourselves and just sit down at home and be expecting food? Because life is all about.
What answer that question?
No, see, Ola, no, Ola, no, I will not support you that way. See, let me tell you, if a country that want to build, that wants citizens to really believe them, to really suffer with them, it have happened, China, although Singapore, you understand? But you have to start from the leader, from the hub. You cannot be seeing Nigeria. Let's be realistic. forget politics here. You cannot go to Nigeria. If I go to Nigeria and see Nigeria, the way some people will be begging, Nigeria become a corporate beggar. Mothers are
That's not even what
begging
I'm
without
saying.
no shame.
That's not what I'm saying. No, you are
And you
getting me
see,
wrong.
and you see the elite. They are in a SUV. They are
Wait.
bulletproof car. They are allocating billions.
I got that point, but I can tell you, if you are looking at that, then we are moving away from the bigger picture. Now,
What the bigger picture they man saw, what the grammar they man lose, hold on. What is the bigger picture here?
Hold on. Where I live in Calgary, we've accused the mayor of our city, of even earning more than those people in the private sector, which is not supposed to be. You understand? But the point is this: when we are talking of our development economies, you look at our country. Are we developed enough to even employ people? Because there's a different, there are perspectives to this thing. Perspective to looking at people as poor just because they don't have money to buy food. There's another perspective of developing that these people that you are talking about, do they even have job that can give them that food? So if we concentrate on these people need money to eat food, and we are not looking at these people who are supposed to be employed to be able to get money and fend for themselves. You understand? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Now, look at our petroleum industry. The crooks put that thing under the exclusive list to the point that industry never develop. Look at the broadcasting industry. Until Babangida is regulated, some people they put it under the exclusive list to the point that it was only the federal government. The same thing telecom. But look at when they liberate telecommunication, look at many people that were employed directly and indirectly. Don't forget that people working in Computer Village today, they are extension of that ICTO, that telecommunication law that we see. So what we are talking today is this: when people are telling you that Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is a waste, those people are not looking at the capacity that the laborer that were not even getting job were pom to do at site. Some of them are there now. They are able to now.
And they don't get the job.
Why does Nigeria federal government, please? You are sorry, continue. If the government is serious, they know where they are going. They really mean well for the citizen. All this money that they are gallivanting all over abroad, they are gallivanting. Why are they not investing this money in this country? Look at all those people in the prison doing nothing. They are feeding them. People are just looting the money to feed those people. Pack all those people to Coastal Highway, pack them to the express, and let them fix the road. Go and look at that is the way Hitler built the country.
They will tell you are forcing them. And
don't listen to what people say. No, you said we should wait, Melody. You said we should look at the end game. By the end game, when they build all those roads, they begin to see the job. You will appreciate it.
Look at it this way. Now, people in the prison already, they are the responsibility of the government. They eat whether they work or they do not work. Now, let's assume you need about 40,000 people to work on Lagos Calabar. And those 40,000, and they have 40,000 email that can do that. Those 40,000 people, whether they work or they don't know work, federal government is feeding them. Now, but you have another 40,000 people that they are roaming the street, they don't have a job. Which one should be a priority between the people that are in the prison and the people that are graduate that they don't have a job to do?
That money you're supposed to give to that contractor for those people, you put that money and invest into the society, something else that will grow quick and make those in the streets have job and have food to eat.
Nigeria, but you are forgetting one thing. Ola is quite right. For example, a lot of community along the Lagos Calabar route, a lot of community there, their children now are laborers to this. They are using them, and a lot of them are collecting at least almost 150 or 120.
Because the government doesn't have any idea where they are going. Wait, my brother. This thing has happened.
Let us finish. Then you
not be using community of one place.
No, let me finish. What we are saying is that at least this set of people, first, they never know that development will reach their community. Second, their children are getting money every month. These are people already lose hope. Maybe majority of them, they don't know what to do every day. Even the fish that they used to catch, they are fish. I mean, how much will they make in a month? So when you now open up that access, for the first time, go and look at the video today. A petrol station started setting up, an hotel started building. That is what we call development. Little by little, we get there.
Other people will
The
be doing
first,
those. Those
and
people,
finally,
those villagers will be doing those ones.
the
Now they
first
have
phase
selling
of
land,
that.
destroy people's
No,
house now
listen.
because of coastal highway, collecting land.
Finally, the first phase of that construction remains 17 kilometers, and I hope they finish that one maybe early
There was
next
a
year.
kilometer. Where is the
Then you can now fly that road directly to Ogun State because they started doing Ogun to Ondo already. Okay, so and it's creating employment and so many other stuff. Please, we must put
use
and
that
when you talk.
money. Look at if you go and read this, like go and see the way he do all these things. It's
Mona,
even Hitler had to say that he reached a time. Hitler had to say nobody should eat meat on Sunday. That money that every family is supposed to eat meat on Sunday, they'll go to each house and collect that money, invest it on this country. What are we talking? Not that we are just saying Nigeria is suffering. Fine, Nigeria is suffering, but the elite, are they showing it to us? Look at Tinubu said the other day, okay, 5 convoy, vice president 5, president 10. Since then, look at the way they calabat all over abroad. Look at the way they are going with proof. Look at all of them. So the people have to leave their state governor and go and be doing that yo. What are we talking about, man? These people are just bunch of nothing. They have no idea. They're just suffering the city.
Let me tell you something. The reason the country don't develop sometimes is just because of risk of corruption in social welfareism. Now, how do you do that to stop corruption through welfareism? Is this you remove that root cause of that social welfareism. That is why you will see the British people, even the Oyibo that brought all this our system to us, you see them now privatizing their public assets just to make sure they take it away from the government handling that for private people to handle all those stuff. Let me tell you one thing. Carrying the inmates to go and do those jobs that you see, before you know, the money that is supposed to accrue to all those people, they will disappear.
Oh, hold on.
No, let me land. Don't let me lose my thoughts. Don't let me lose my thoughts.
Okay.
Now, the thing is this. If you carry the same money to those people that are just fresh graduates, whether from technical school, from secondary school, I'm not even talking of university graduates now. If they go there and make money, these people they will go to market and buy food. These people they will enter transport. These people they will rent house. That is these people they will go to beer parlor. You understand? They will do a lot of things, refreshments. They will buy clothes. You will see how they be contributing to the economy. They will be reinflating the economy along the line. Unlike those people that you just put inside 4 wall, I want big gun there. We carry their money and just swallow the money, and I will tell you that a snake came and swallowed that money. So the best way to do a project is to let people
see. If those people are working, the government take the money. If the government know what to do, let me tell you, this is in fact, Nigeria, we have a lot of things that we need money
but the government have not been doing it.
You are saying enter transport. I think the transport benefit to government. Why can't the government scrap all those public transport, all those dirty buses all over the country? Use all those money, bring it with government. When we are growing, there was government transport.
We are operating democracy now.
The money,
we are not following the action of socialist democracies like China.
Are you not democracy in abroad? Do you see all those downfall in the streets?
Of course,
what are we talking? Organize something. Let something be organized. Tax will be coming. You are fighting for transport in Nigeria. That Agbero will collect the money from there and take it to go and be being a one big one in his own house. That the money doesn't go to the federal government or the state government. Why are you worrying about it?
Let me say something.
Scrap all those rubbish out.
Najama, let me say something to what Kinifufu was saying. You see, again, I will say again, we come here, we do all these things, we talk all this good stuff. These countries you're talking about, that they are now going privatizing or going capitalist now. But you forgot that what they do is not totally. They started with the welfareism kind of economy. Now, even up to this very day, some of those countries that you're saying they are going capitalist now, private people are running some of their institutions or running some of those things, that services that they should be already be coming from the government. But one thing for you to understand is, in some ways, in a lot of ways, they are still offering those their welfareist services. Like in the UK, where some people live, like one man live, and also like in Finland and also in Sweden and other Scandinavian countries that I visited recently. A lot of those places, they have things that they subsidize to their citizens, that they benefit from, the citizens benefit from the government. So why can't our own people? I mean, the only two things that will benefit from the government before subsidies in terms of the oil, petrol, and maybe electricity. Here in America, government subsidize a lot of things for the farmers. We have social security here, whereby you can, if you're out of job, you can go get money that they'll give to you for losing your job. They'll give you some kind of food stamp here to make you, at least you don't die of hunger. Of course, people pay tax for that here, but our own people, they don't have anything to benefit from the government. You hear our friend here, Hio, he was saying something about, what is it our people are benefiting? So the point is this: we come here, we do all this thing like, capitalism. Listen, when I come here, I talk of Tinubu with no, like, as if I know I can't agree with that man and his politics. You kind of wonder sometimes. You run Lagos like a business. You cannot run government like business.
Don't come
you
to
must hold on. You must put an element.
You were talking of what government, what people are benefiting from government, and I was going to respond to that.
You will respond. Don't worry. You respond. You get your time to respond. But my point is this: don't come here and tell us privatization, whatever. No, you have to. There must be an element of welfare is there in your dealing with your people. That's what we call. Well, that's where the social contract comes in play. Because when we give you our sovereignty, that you should rule over us.
Let
so that you should lord it. We're not saying we should lord it over us, but at least give us reprieve, give us some kind of succor, so that we can at least we can live as a human being.
Simba should have been the one in the best position. But let me tell you something.
Where is Simba? Simba.
It's not there. But when you say people and a farmer, you just mentioned the other time, it's not totally true, because as you are saying,
it's not totally what?
I have former colleagues that is into farming. Now, when we talk of, I have former colleagues that are into farming
in Nigeria.
Now, when you look at it, are you aware of fertilizer subsidy in Nigeria and how this man in the African Trade Development Bank, or Akiwumi, I solved that problem of fertilizer fraud, subsidy fraud, by creating wallets. So government is subsidizing fertilizer.
What are they doing it? Or that Tinubu? That's what we say. Don't use Akiwumi. Are they still doing it? That's what we're saying. Because hold on. You're telling me now that there's somebody. I can give an example of somebody who came on.
No government has suspended that. It has always been.
No,
the only thing
no, it is not so. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. It is not true.
Fertilizer is still subsidized as we speak.
It is not true.
Can I quickly come in and help you? See, today, fertilizer is still being subsidized in Nigeria.
Exactly.
And
it is not true. It is not true. It is not true.
How can you say it's not true?
It is not true.
Prove it that it's not true.
What do you know about it? What do you know about it? What do you know about it?
Not true. No, you go ahead.
It is not true because hold on. I will tell you. Go and watch one of these. I think on Arise, somebody came on Arise, and he was giving an analysis as a farmer. He was telling you how much it takes for him to farm. That if the government does not come in and help them out, the food price will continue rising. So you're telling me now that they're subsidizing.
That is totally untrue.
You ask me a question and you don't allow me to even land the point.
You already said it. You base your fat on TV program. from what
Oh,
the man said.
basis of TV.
Yeah,
What
that's
should that
what you
basis on
base
there?
your fact on.
Somebody who's a
And
farmer came on. You see,
I
when you don't have a counter,
oh
when you
God,
don't have a
let
counter
me tell you,
argument,
let me tell you, let me tell you my own fact. Ola, please, Ola,
I
please,
think
let him
Ogbeni
go
said
to.
I gave you an example. You're telling me,
give us some
look, come here,
information
I
on
give
some
you,
of these things.
Okay. Another farmer has come. I'm also a farmer, and I will tell you what I
you're
know.
always a farmer. It's also a farmer. Yeah, right.
Wait, irrational mind. Ogbeni is here, so I think Ogbeni can tell us something about all these things we are talking about. Welcome, Ogbeni.
Macaro,
Ogbeni just dey come, you dey give am time. You not even say make I talk since Friday.
Midwest, no verse.
Sorry,
Ogbeni, you can.
We might not reach that they marginalize you. Marginalize you. I'll be able to talk.
Ogbeni, continue.
Okay, sorry. Let people continue so that I can hear what is the topic. May I just doing this one?
Ogbeni, continue. We are just talking.
Ogbeni, what we've been doing, what we've been saying is we've been trying to analyze the impact of Tinubu policy because and we try to make a rational mind, and because I know rational mind is representing obedience globally, worldwide. So and they don't see anything good in the government. To the point I told them that okay, I trust obedient. They won't go for that student loan. I know that their family, they won't even let them near that because they don't like Tinubu. So that student loan, even the papa that was under hypertension, a student loan now suddenly give him some kind of relief. That such thing to obedient, Nigerians are not feeling it. And it's telling us that the Nigerians don't benefit anything from the government, including the farmers, even though people like us, we are aware of agricultural credit and finance. We are aware of a subsidy, fertilizer subsidy, and we are aware of some kind of disbursement to farmer, even as back as 2021, when they devoted 12.3 billion to farmers to help them out. So those are the things we are just talking about. So if you can just tell us what the government, what Nigeria are benefiting from the current government, then we'll be happy.
That's a very broad, broad topic to touch. But for me, the little I would like to touch is just this Nelfon thing. It's a misconception to think that the obedience don't get it. They're just being hypocritical about it. I'm
the one being sarcastic about that. I'm the one being sarcastic because they don't like Tinubu, so they are not getting it. I'm the one being sarcastic.
Yeah. You see, many of obedience that I know. I told you my dad's in obedience, and he asked some of his friends too who are obedient. Although so many of them have changed their mind now and they are neutral. Many of my dad's friends, my dad still remains in obedience. He will tell you he believes obedience can do it, not because he hates Tinubu and things like that. I say, okay, I hear you. But some of his friends have changed their mind. They believe they've understood more now. And back then, they believe Mobi was probably the best candidate out of all the candidates. But because of what they have seen so far and how he has handled some situations, they realize that he's not somebody who can handle the complex situation of Nigeria. So some of them believe that he's still a very good and kind man, but they will tell you, just like Jonathan also was a good and kind man, but Nigerian is just too complex for people like that to handle. So, but where I'm going on this NEF fund is that many of them, because when this NEF fund started, I remember I came here, many people were skeptical, yeah, and rightly so, because you will be skeptical because what we have experienced in Nigeria, what we have in Nigeria, we experience so many. How many do we even need to be mentioned? Shopee, we Napep, this and that. We've experienced, and they will still collapse. Look at Shopee and others; they all collapsed. So we're all skeptical. But I remember two of my nephews back in Ado, and the other one that I relocated back to Fayoshe's town. That's a foul. Because they lost their dad and all that. So I told them, and they applied. Although they didn't give all of them, they gave two, and they didn't give one because the other one they didn't give is
the parent is civil servant and the mom is assistant director. So they believe as an assistant director, there's a way they prioritize it, and those are the things I think they should still work more on, because you can be assistant director if you have more than 4 or 5 children. It could be a burden on you, so than somebody who is a farmer and has only 1 child. So the parameter to determine who is indigent, who should take first and others, they should at least do something about it. But let me tell you, one thing I noticed is that this money, politicians are not assessing it because it's something too small for them. So when people come and say, it's money for their boys, no. Politicians children don't even go to all those kind of schools that they use all these net fund to do. They go to Ivy League school and others and private schools. That's where politicians children go now in Nigeria. Private school, and they don't use net fund for that. So, but the point I'm trying to make is that many of my dad friends now, their children are assessing this thing. Some of them will still remain obedient. Their children are assessing it. So they are gaining. One thing I know, and I call it Godmanism. They make God out of Obi. Many of them will never change. Many of them you never criticize Obi, and they never sit down with you and debate and understand what exactly is the gains of this government. Now, that is that. For me, let me just touch 1 or 2 things I think is the gain of this government. Yes, like any other government in Nigeria, they failed in some respect, and they made a lot of gains in many respects. So, but when you are blind against those gains, is what makes you like a fascist and you become an absolutist. It's just like you have your dad in the house and you are living in a mud house. And then particularly for Nigerians and diaspora, this is the way I see them. You are living in a mud house somewhere in the village. Your dad is the lord in the place. And then all of a sudden, you just find yourself in a rich man house in city. And you started comparing that city with your dad and say, your dad is a failure. Why? Because your dad doesn't have house like this. You live in mud house and co. Without going down to go and touch on what exactly happened. How did he live his life? What kind of parent did he have? You're just comparing directly to the Irish man. That's the way I see many of the obedient and many of present opposition in Nigeria. And more unfortunate is that many of them that even do opposition in Nigeria now, they're the same set of people that collapsed Nigeria. And they want Tinubu in less than 2 years to help them to resurrect what they have spent 30 years plus to collapse. It doesn't work that way. Don't work magic in the political space or in governance. Governance is a serious thing. So let me touch on the gains. Net fund is a big gain. They will try to undermine it and tell you it's not true, but that's a lie. We all know. Money and how do you fund it is another magic. I tell people about it. Sometimes when I enlighten people about this net fund and they tell me blah 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 blah, I said, do you even know the fund net fund? Do you know they're using recovery to fund net fund? And do you know that they take it off from the Accountant General and the Auditor General office? Do you know that it's a private organization that audits the account of net fund? Have you seen things like that before in your governance? It takes somebody who understands you want to give a body its independence and grow it to do such thing like that. But I've used analogy also to tell people that, look, when NYSC started, it was exactly like this. People didn't embrace it because it started immediately after the war. They said many Easterners didn't even embrace it. They thought they wanted to send them to the north and kill them. Many Northerners said, we are not doing it. Well, if you send us to the Biafra and you kill us. Many Westerners, some of them embraced. But with time, the thing grew today. NYSC is a big thing, at least. It has achieved its aim to a certain extent. So net fund is there. For me, another area is FCT. I lived in FCT, and at least I experienced 4 or 5 FCT ministers, right from this man days, Jeremiah Ozeni. So to tell you how long I've touched FCT, Alero, the one in Kebbi, El-Rufai, Bala Mohammed, the one that is making noise now. This is my client that died, all of them, and the last one before this. There is no one except El-Rufai. Even El-Rufai now, you start removing El-Rufai from the list, that this present government has not outperformed in terms of providing facilities for FCT. People may want to ask, so what's special about FCT? We are talking about the whole country, Nigeria. You are talking about FCT. Yeah, the only space the federal government really have in Nigeria is Federal Capital Territory. If you don't know, the only space. Sometimes I tell people, what is Nigeria? Nigeria is just a conglomerate of different states. And that's why, if you really want development in Nigeria, go to your governors. So the only area you can see, so if you give Tinubu chance to start picking governors and pick people the way he pick FCT, you can see the kind of development you find in those states. So think about it yourself. I don't have ability to pick 35 governors or 36 governors, but I have ability to pick one, which is for FCT, and that one is performing. So if you give me ability to pick all those 36, I would have picked Wike multiple of 36 to perform in those states. That's it. But except somebody who is deep can reason that way anyway. I don't expect everybody to reason that way, but you're a deep thinker, you reason that way. If this man can pick somebody like Wike to be here, then if he has the ability, then that means performance will be all through the country. Because FCT is even his own enemy in FCT. They are talking about it. There was a land I bought years back in FCT. I'm talking about almost 15 years back. They call that place Gidamago Karish area. Is boundary of FCT and Nasarawa. I'm telling you, I never knew that development can even reach that place in less than how many years. When did they get to the government? They called me. They've already put a very long road. They've dualized that road from area 3, Gariki Junction, down via behind Kefi, straight to Akwanga, Kefi, and all those places. And that my land has appreciated, and people are even rushing to that area. That's development. So if you don't see that achievement, what do you want to see? So if they are achieving in FCT and infrastructure and all those things, they are putting it in place, you want me to be blaming the reverse development that is happening in my state in Ekiti on Tinubu? I will not do that now, because he's not in charge of that. The only space he's really in charge of is developing. So that's for me. And when you go to the what interior minister is doing, sometimes they try to differentiate. This is interior minister. Then who is he representing? Is he not? Tinubu now is enjoying what we call delegated authority. And so whatever you see there, prison service is better than before. Everybody knows that in Nigeria. If you don't know, just get one prison officer and just ask them. It's far better than what we used to have. You have issue with prison, you see the minister rushing there immediately and they're addressing it. Better, yeah, we're not where we should be. But what I'm saying is that compared to yesterday, where we're coming from, it's better. Look at aviation. I traveled home recently. Landed in MM2. You know, this is different. It's not, you don't. Although, yes, I'll give it to everybody and say, okay, the revolution that is happening in the aviation industry in terms of, and when I say aviation, I'm not talking about just build a device and the infrastructure alone. I'm talking about the services that are entering. You go to the toilet, you go to the VIP lounge, you see the change is there. It's a very great change. The MM2 home, you landed, you use your what do you call it? You use your passport and you just put it there, you're going. Before you see human being to attend to you, let alone be challenging you and be shallow you and be doing no money, you already get out of when you're getting out. So they've cleared all those things. So what else do you need? What the purpose of governance or government is to create the environment, the atmosphere where people can thrive. It's not for them to force you. You won't force a camel to the water and then you force camel to drink water. Your work is to force them to create the environment that will enable them to get to the water and drink water. That's all you should do. So things like that. And let me tell you, people are cutting a lot of edges in Nigeria. Young guys are really making it more, all these digital thing and others. But when they're making it and the government is now talking about, okay, now that you're making it, let's try to be getting tax. They start making noise. And I ask them question. In the developed countries, do you think all those things you see there is just by magic? No. They tax you. The moment they create a good environment, there's a reason they do it. Once you are getting something from here, they must tax you. So don't say, Tinubu and his tax. Don't mind him. He's getting burden on the poor people. Which poor people? Poor people that don't don't make money on social media, don't pay tax. So don't turn yourself to poor people because of taxation issue. Then you become a rich person and be flaunting your money to us online when it is, convenient for you. Now, forex is another thing. We knew what forex used to be in Nigeria. before now. The parity, you want to buy this thing, the round tripping. We all know these things. The problem is that because many people are blinded by by political side they belong to, and some they are not blinded, they are just ignorant of what exactly. And some, I call them emergency political analysts, they are just new in understanding the political to have political understanding of what their country is. So they don't even have enough knowledge of what they can compare it to. That's what I've seen with some. Some is just the 2023 election, first time they voted in their life, and they're adults. I know so many. That's their first time for whatever reason. So if it's your first time you voted, and then the person is in government, and we are saying it's better. If you don't know what had happened before, how do you want to do comparative analysis? Because you don't even have the indices to do it. So you only look at this one. And sometimes when they enlighten you about that one, you may not want to get enlightened because you don't want to feel like as if you don't know what happened. We know now. Well, leave me. What I know is what I know. It's good. If what you know is what you know, then it's good. But let's make comparison. And finally, because I didn't know your topic, I'm just finally it's agriculture. That's the one I met. Somebody is saying that they don't subsidize fertilizer. I don't know whether that is the point the person is making. But my brother, you see what they are doing on agriculture. For me, it has not met my own expectation because I have my own farm. I I I do rice presently, and I used to do tuber. That's cassava and yam, but I've stopped that. So I'm sticking to rice alone. Now, fertilizer has always been subsidized in Nigeria. I don't know where whoever is arguing against that. I don't know where the person is getting it. If they remove, I visited Thailand. I visited Indonesia. All right, in the course of my work, and I know how much farmer get fertilizer in those places. If they get it, if the amount they're getting it in those places, if you're going to get it in Nigeria, no farmer will survive in Nigeria. So we've always been subsidizing fertilizer in Nigeria. But the approach I think this government is having is the approach of empowering, which I disagree with. I still have issue with it. Where it may work, I don't know, but I have issue with. I have my own template of how I think emergency should be declared and implemented in agricultural side. But their own template is to mechanize and empower in terms of mechanization. That if they can flood the country with mechanization per local government, per ward, per level, then farmers can embrace that and that can ease the way out. But my own template is different. My own template is address insecurity. Nigerians want to go to farm. They don't have any problem with those. And I believe more in all those subsistence farm help poor better than mechanized farming. Mechanized farming should be limited to the elite who has the money. But you have to still encourage the subsistence farming, which is the largest in Nigeria. But some will argue and say, no, it doesn't help the country. What help the country? Mechanized farming. All those subsistence farming, let them go. But we're in a developing country in Africa. We still need to think about our subsistence farm. So, but to say they don't subsidize fertilizer, to say they don't do something in terms of agriculture, I know. Even improve seedling. If you go to Nasarawa and Kepi there, you see, you go and collect, you pay to improve seedling, they still distribute. But I just think, for me, I think insecurity, if you don't address it, there's no way your food will come down. Look at Benue. That's the basket of Nigerian food. That is where the free food is coming from. The middle belt that is being troubled today. And what are we doing about it? We need to do something about it. I have my own template. I thought about it. I caution on insecurity, you have to put it together. But I'll stop here. But that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Benny. So, though we still come back to you, Midwest. Thank you for leading. So, you hold the front now if you want to say something.
Good morning, everybody. What I want to say is that I've had many people, talking about Tinubu policies, tax reform, and everything, and so many things. Some of his achievements and what he's doing. The thing is this: I strongly believe that every past president of Nigeria they have been doing something. They mean well for the country. They've been introducing policies, even the subsidies and all of them, those who introduced them in the past, whether petrol subsidies and all, they were not Tinubu. Even if Tinubu is the one that removed them, or maybe Buhari is the one that partially removed them. The reason why they introduced all these things for the good of the country. But what I always point to is the platform at which they are putting these policies, because the foundation is very faulty. Now they're introducing tax reform. In talking and theory, the tax reform is very, very good. It sounds good, but in reality, when I look at the challenges that surrounded the implementation of this tax reform, sometimes I'm not fully convinced that they will work the way they describe them. If the tax reform is to be properly organized and properly implemented, all this corruption we're talking about, 50-60% it will reduce automatically. I know there's no country in the world that has been able or successfully been able to eradicate corruption. But when you are able to minimize it and still, putting measures in place to make it difficult for people to steal, then the society will be moving forward. Now, if I come back to that tax reform, you're going to talk about general economy of the country where all citizens have to pay. It's not just a matter of all citizens paying. Everyone that will pay, the government have to document it. And at the end of the year, you have to do tax declaration. Both private, business, sole proprietor, limited, big corporate companies. It's a very, very, very big and complex accounting system that we have not been used to. And if you are placing these things on just a Nigeria system without working on the institutions, all those accounting institutions, like Ministry of Finance, business registration, employment registration, you're not going to succeed. It's going to be so complex. It is easy for you to put a cap. If you earn this, you will not pay tax. If you earn above this, you will pay. First of all, how do you even know those that are earning the money in the first case? And largely, we are still using cash. We have not moved from that. Businesses you want to tax are not properly registered. Even when they have documents that are registered, they don't, the way they function or the accounting record, the way they keep all these things, they cannot even help the policy in the first case, because our business and our daily dealings is largely in informal system. And inside that informal, the government will attach document to it and be confusing people. It has been authorized. And that's just all. And that is where I'm a little bit very confused. I think they should address it, because if they feel they want to really help us, I agree with them. The tax reform is the key. It's the only way forward if we really want to help that country, if we really want to distribute the wealth of the country, if we want to minimize corruption. It's a very good policy. But and also it's also very broad, very complex, and very large task for the government. They should try to do their best to lay foundation for it to work. It's not only a matter of only the Ministry of Finance or whatever taxation they will put there. If the rest ministries are not tied to it, it will not work. We want to know those that are employed in Nigeria, irrespective of what they are earning. We want to know those that are running business. How are they doing their business? Invoices should be kept. We want to know those that are importing goods. What are they importing to our country? Custom declaration is just a foundation. But when you start making your wholesales or retail, the record should be kept. The source of where those goods are coming from, every container, for example, imported from China, the government there, through their custom, they can tell you what is the content, what you declare. There are documents that cover all these things. So across the globe, at least if they are to check, they cannot check everything, but having 70% accurate record goes a long way to help their policy making as well. So that is why any country, when you are taking goods out of their country, if you don't declare it and they find it, automatically they will seize it. If they are to declare those goods, they are still coming to give you bill or the cost of destroying those things. They're going to shift it to that person. So tell you how serious they are about these things. These are the reason why they have all these laws there. I'm not saying we don't have such laws in our country, but the way sometimes we use force, authority, we use influence just to push everything, and that is the problem. Currently, I also had to what Ogbeni just said lastly. If we are talking of agriculture and we are not talking about insecurity, we are making a mistake because most of this food price act in Nigeria, insecurity contributed hugely to it. I'm not saying it started from Tinubu administration. In fact, since this Boko Haram gradually something, and these Zamfara gold belong to Zamfara. They were importing people into our places and they did not even check them. Gradually, those people turned to kidnappers. As they were making big money, they introduced the locals to it. From there, it spread across the country today. So it's a very huge problem because most of our villages, the people that are there have no other occupation apart from farming. Now most of them, they can't even farm anymore. They're looking for elsewhere to run to. They are tired because they are the one, bearing the direct heat of this insecurity. So if the government want to really help us as a farmer, they should do something. They have to really do something about it. They have to put their heads together. They have to invite universities. It's not just having professors, because I don't understand how they structure our education there, because I'm very, very worried. Here, if they have problem, they take it to university. There you see people making research. And at the end, if they even have solution, they will tell the universities that supported them to have that breakthrough. Our own, they don't use that academy to solve problem at all. If we want state police, let them take it to people. We have expatriates in Nigeria who are good in criminality, what is it called? Criminology, they call that course, and security something and everything, expatriate. They should start thinking of how to organize a proper state police. Look at the challenges, look at things that will occur, how politicians will mess it up, measures that have to be put in place. The law that will be so strict, no law that will be sub. At the end, there's no law. So I think they have to do something. This is my own recommendation. I'm not saying the president is not working. I'm fully convinced that the president wants best for Nigeria, but just how to do it is our greatest challenge. When Buhari was there, I think I also believe when he was there, he want to rule a country that will be comparing with European country, advanced Western country, or even Dubai. When Obasanjo was there, I believe that was his aim. But we really need to look at how we do our things. The coastal road, we cannot going to use that fake method where road awarding of contract is just you just throw money to minister. The ministers here building road don't have access to money. They only have access to documents. That's all. They can't even see that money apart from their salary. There's no way, because the money their office is not to keep money. They never created that office for it. So we really need to look at all these institutions, why they were created. It's not because of portfolio. Even the president office. So we need to do something, because if the president is doing something good, giving loan, giving this, giving that, all of them sound good. I'm happy that some families are relieved. What does the future hold for us? That's another thing. And again, I hope that they really follow up with the tax reform properly. They should look at holistically most of the challenges that will make these things, not to be enjoyable by Nigerians. They have to really look at it, because tax reform will solve.
Sorry, Midwest. Sorry,
Yeah.
Midwest, to interject you. The tax reform, the laws have been passed already, and I have a template of the from the tax reform website. The calculation of if you hand this particular amount of money, these are the tax you are going to pay. These are the incentive, the benefit, and the rest. So I think they have done a wonderful job with one of the best-known tax experts, the chairman of that. So they've done a good job, and I think this is the beginning of a country. Because me, I don't believe in a lot of looking at the negative aspect of life, Nigerian. I believe in taking the right direction at the right time. You take your direction, you move ahead with it, and you have a room to change to make it more better. Because if we do not have this, we will not be able to know people that are doing like legitimate job. And what you said that about the how would they know? These are tax experts. For example, if you are claiming, oh, my expenses 100 million per year, it's so easy. Give us your invoices and your receipt, and then the tax sector they know how to do their job. So the same thing they do also here. So I think we're
Remy,
in the right course. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, the
Remy,
tax reform have been
Remy,
the
let me
tax reform
reply.
have been that okay. Okay.
We've been dealing with expatriate for a very long time. There's never a time illiterate have handled those kind of job for us. It's just the mindset. When people aims and objective is how to steal, no matter the level of the education, they will only love to channel things to that direction. Look at JAM. They said they brought in computers and everything. People have to be fingerprinted and this one, that one. You see the way people mess it up. But I don't blame those people. The fault came from the programming itself, the way
I
they
think
always.
the last one. The
There
last
must be
one is
error
not the
from
right
beginning now. Anything, the only technology must be error from beginning. I don't
one.
see
Of
what is
course.
wrong with that one. There must be error from beginning.
Yeah, no, see, sometimes this is the problem we have in Nigeria. That one is also just it affect the common man and one institution anyway. But when it comes to tax issue, it's going to connect to nearly the entire institution in Nigeria.
Yes,
So
But
but
the tax reform have been gazetted
the
already
tax
now. So
reform is
that's what
good for
they
the
have
rich
done.
people now. It's good.
It's good
It's
for the
good for
rich.
the
They are
poor.
going to tax the rich. That's why I
You are
don't
not
see
taxing
something.
the poor at all. You are even
Oh,
50 million naira profit, no tax. Are you kidding me? You are making 50
no
million,
problem.
and as
That's
a
one of
small
the
business, you are not
Remy,
taxing zero. Yes.
you see, don't tax the poor is even a problem. Everybody should be taxed because now there will
No,
be
no,
problem.
no, no.
No, yeah, abroad they did tax. Abroad, wait, Remy, please, sorry, Midwest. See, we have to be realistic sometimes. Abroad, yeah, they did tax everybody. If you work in UK, yeah, if you work 24 hours, you work on 24 hours, 24 hours, they are nobody tax you. It's when you go from 36 hours. You understand? So I don't
I
know
don't
why Nigeria is different. Even in Spain, if you are working less than 40 hours, if you are working less than 40 hours, they didn't tax you. You don't pay tax. You
I
understand?
don't understand.
So I don't
Wait,
know.
wait, wait. One moment.
It's all people's
Let me get
states. What they become
which one?
taxi a la cara
You mean
or what?
It's called
you
tax
mean 40 hours?
allowance. It's called
Wait,
tax
40 hours
allowance.
a month
The
or
way
what?
it works is that there's a benchmark from which you get income from which you start paying tax. So if your income in UK, if your income is less than that benchmark, then you don't pay tax. But once your
Yes.
income gets to that,
See
you
the
pay.
good thing. See the good thing.
Another
See the
thing
good
they
thing.
do, I'm coming.
My
Another thing
brother.
they do is that
Yeah. See
if
the
you
good
enter
thing.
their country and you are paying tax, let's say VAT on anything you buy, if you exit the country in less than 6 months, you collect your VAT back at the point of exit when you are leaving.
Which country is that?
That's UK. If you are a visitor, you use
Okay.
visiting visa to enter UK and you buy things, you do shopping, you'll be paying VAT. Keep your receipt.
Receipt.
Once you get to Heathrow and you are exiting, you go to the VAT table to go and collect all your VAT that you have paid back. They give you cash and you exit to your country. So no cheating
Yeah.
because they are not enjoying it in their country.
That's
That
true.
is why.
That's true.
Yeah, that is why every country, tax system, there's a little slide, policies and laws that.
Midwest. You know, one thing I was trying to say the other time is this: it is not everybody you see online that make presentation. All those people you see that go to Arise, all those channel TV. Some of them they go there with political mind. This new tax reform, you have the direction, the direction, directive, or whatever you call it, is there for you to know. If your company asset for a corporate organization, if your asset is not up to 250 million, you are not going to, and you have revenue, you have a turnover, as you are running your business less than 100 million, you are not going to pay corporate tax. So when people are saying they are taxing the poor, I don't understand. Will someone tax you for what you don't have? Okay, let's make an example. Before people are talking about this thing, we've seen something like that happened in Lagos. And people believe that the money they were realizing in Lagos suddenly came from the thin air or by taxing the poor people. No. Before Tinubu brought Alpha Beta and all those Oracle, don't be deceived. Those taxes were there. Those money were there. But the problem was either some people got some type of crew consultant, all those stuff. The money that they were gathering together were going to individual pockets. That was why when they implemented that system for them to monitor things, that they could just realize that money as big as it was. If the money was not there, no matter what you try to do, you are not going to get that money. If people are poor, if they cannot afford that tax, your economy will crash. You won't be able to collect any tax. So looking at that tax that are from the lens of, okay, maybe they are going to tax Iya Alatarodo, Iya Eleron, Iya Oniru. No, that's not the purpose. If that's the purpose, then the purpose is defeated from the beds. It's not. But like why I like making an example of the like of Dino Melaya is just like, those are the people, okay, let us talk about Pareto's theorem, for example. The people that are supposed to be bringing the type of tax we need in that country, probably they are not even up to 20% of the entire population. You understand? So what does that tell you? It's going to exclude all those Yala Tarud, all those poor people you are talking about. It's a political blackmailing slogan where people are saying tax and this thing, and that is why you will see the like of Amishi will be coming to national TV mocking the poor people that it being power. You understand? It being power, and the next and as you are stepping out of the studio, probably you are using private jet or you are using charter jet, and they being power. So when you see people are using this slogan, they are going to tag the poor people. Ask yourself a simple question: how, where, the poor that is thinking of what is going to eat the next morning, where will the person bring the money?
Let me put this one there for you. You see, information has power, because no matter the policy you are putting in place, if you fail to educate the people, the benefit properly, I will tell you the next leader will come in with ease. He will eradicate everything and return everything to the status quo again. And the people will be
No,
happy.
this one they amended the constitution to reverse it. You have to go and amend the constitution again now. That one will take time.
See, my brother. You see, this constitution of a thing, the people that amended it, their mind were also working in one direction. At the moment, if tomorrow another political party is there and the president mind direction is opposite, these same people will say, I have it. Just that is my conviction, and I don't think anybody can take it from me.
No, this one is law. This one is not. It's not only National Assembly. You have to go through about 2/3 of the state to approve it. It become law. This is not what president executive order.
I don't know whether state government, state house of assembly also
Midwest,
be part of.
Midwest.
Yeah.
I told you something the other time that when people were blaming Tinubu that he moved against Jonathan, that's why Jonathan was unable to implement subsidy in 2012. The thing I said is this: approach of Jonathan was very easy. I liken it to that approach of privatizing Warri and Port Harcourt refinery, that someone can just use executive pronouncement just to reverse like that. You understand? But when you brought Petroleum Industry Act 2023, I got it 2023, right? So the approach of that one is totally different. When you look at that policy, when you look at that law was what removed. Okay, lawyer is said to correct me anyway if wrong. So I this is just the way I understand it. It was Petroleum Industry Act that removed fuel subsidy. Then backed by the appropriation of the 2023 appropriation, where this guy made provision for it up to June 2023, and you could not go from that. So there's a difference between.
But they made provision. They doesn't make provision. There was no money. No. Now please come again. There was no money. They just appropriated, but there's no money. There's no money for it. They didn't make any money available for till that June. So
No. What I'm saying is this. I said the second half of 2023, there was no provision for subsidy. But I was just saying that they have they have a legal framework to do that. Whether you want to consider the Petroleum Industry Act and the 2023 appropriation, the appropriation. So they have legal framework. It's different from when someone just woke up overnight and said, okay, the Federal Executive Council met and we are going to do this. So the question I will ask people, but I know that Benny can respond to that, is that did Jonathan really have the right legal framework to support subsidy removal in 2012? That's one thing. So the way you approach things, sometimes we determine how people will react to you. You understand? So that's just my just opinion
you see
on
the
that.
danger. You see the danger in all these things. I'm fully in support of. Let me start with. I'm fully in support of tax reform because I know the benefit if it is fully implemented. It's just like the beginning of governance as far as Nigeria is concerned. But if the masses are not getting the benefit as fast as they want it, with the economic global challenges across the globe, it is easy for another politician to say, look, guys, we don't have investor because of this tax reform. Because the people we are dealing with in Nigeria, practically, they don't even understand what these guys are trying to introduce to them. They are not used to it. They cannot see
Midwest, everything new to everybody, even normal, even it's not government, anything new to anybody, there's always a pushback. Let's start it first. We cannot just say no, it will work or it don't work or start anticipating. Let's start it first. Then when we get to that bridge, we cross it. They know the next thing to do. That is life.
I know. But even if we are starting it with the high level of informal way of transaction in our country, the tendency for this thing to be facing enormous challenges that will make it look like nonsense is becoming very obvious. And that's what I'm trying to point to you.
Well, okay, wait now. What is your point now? They should stop it or what? But they cannot stop it again. It already been gazetted. So what are you thinking that they should have started?
Yeah. No. My point is this. If we are to start it, you see all these bits that Nigerians are doing for years, making millions. They pay nothing and yet they complain they are poor. Let us start registering them properly, making laws monthly.
Let's wait now. It's not wait. You have to wait from January and see the way it go before you now come back. So this thing already done. It's already passed by law. It's already gazetted to the federal gazette. So there's nothing we can debate about that one again. It's over. So we have to wait till the implementation to start kick off by January. We'll watch it for 6 months or 1 year.
There is only one question. Sorry, Ekaro.
It's only by then bring out the error that is inside. Oh, sorry, Mr. Good morning.
Wait, I'm greeting everybody. Sorry to cut you, Mr. Mido. Sorry, I'm sorry. Just one question, Mr. Remy said that. Why is it that the tax is going to tax only the rich? The middle ones won't come. And nobody's.
Yeah, let me.
No. See, Mr. Trump, you are missing it. The question is this: how do you justify this? You log on to your social media every day. You see that typically, we can say that Dino Melaye owns a car factory where he manufactures Royce, everything that he drives around. And for that person now to be paying tax of
insurance companies.
Let me respond to Mr.
Hold on, Mr. Trump, hold on. And you see Dino Melaye paying 120,000 in tax every year, and he's telling you that his income is 1,000. How do you connect 1 million rather to a Royce that is worth like 200 million or more? What am I even saying? This Royce should be like around 150,000 pounds.
350.
I mean that
320, 350.
350,000 pounds. So how do you reconcile that? Go ahead, Remy.
Okay, Mr. Chayong, if you see the template, for example, if you have a small or medium scale enterprise, and you are making about 50 million profit, but you have to back it well with documents that this is your profit for the year. You are not paying tax in Nigeria as from next year. And if you are a civil servant and your total income is about 800,000, you are not paying any tax as well too. But if your salary is above 1 million, I think you are going to pay about 5%. And if your salary is about 3 million, I guess you are going to pay about maybe 7.5 or 10%. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that most people, their income bracket falling between 800,000, below 800,000 is zero tax, above 800,000 only 5% tax per annum. And you have to factor in your other expenses that your assets you can claim. So it's good for the medium and lower income caterer in Nigeria.
They must tax everybody, even the poor.
That is the provision of the law we are telling you. No. That is what they are doing in Nigeria from next year. So that they will not say they are taxing. Not everybody.
If not, all the rich will leave the country.
People like you that you are billionaire, that you have a lot of things in Nigeria, get ready to pay your 25%.
They must tax everybody equally.
Okay, Mr.
Yes, every house now must have insurance. So you know they have
they must tax everybody.
Every house now must be insured now in Nigeria.
Hold on. How do you tax the poor? I just want to know, how do you tax the poor? Are you talking of through the VAT, or so? How do you want to tax the poor?
Do you want to hear from me?
VAT is a state tax. It's not income tax like that now.
No, it's part of the tax. I'm just saying, how do you want to? If you are saying that everybody should pay VAT, of course, yes, because you cannot. Except your ID card, maybe except your card is reading poor, and you are now put it in the POS, and the POS identify you as poor and exempt you from VAT.
Even
that's the only way.
Can I answer that?
Hold on.
Lawyer is here. Lawyer talk.
Can I answer that? So you see, when they say the poor, you're not talking about somebody not earning anything at all. So you see, the principle is born out of social policy objective of a government, meaning that government see that they give allowance. It's called tax allowance. It's not as if poor are not taxed, but what they are talking about is a low income earners. That's the definition of poor in terms of taxation. Low income earners. So it's just to encourage them, to be able to opt up whatever they have. So when you get to a middle class, then you start paying tax. What does that mean? So now, if you're taxing somebody that is only earning, let's say the person is earning 50,000 naira per month. So the belief is that what is the standard of living in Nigeria? So if your standard of living would make somebody who is earning just 50,000 naira to just be averagely okay, you won't be able to have anything left for the month. Then it is better we give you tax allowance, free allowance, that won't tax you. But the moment you start getting promotion in that your place of work gradually, and you now get to somebody earning 100,000 naira, then the taxation starts coming in. Then okay, out of your 100,000 naira, start giving to government there 1,000 naira or 2,000 naira. Now, some countries, the more you go up, the more you pay progressive tax. Some countries is regressive, it's not progressive. The more you go up, the less you pay. So there are so many principles. So those ones that the one you go up, the less you pay, they have rationing behind that too. They want to encourage diligence. They want to encourage more people to work more, to earn more, and then boost the economy. The one that said the more you go, the more you pay. Those ones want to redistribute wealth. So that people like Otedola and others, the more you are working more and you are earning, we take from you, then we spread it to the low-income earners and the vulnerables in the society, the disabled, the widows, the
Mr. Ogbeni,
taxation
I
is...
disagree with you.
So taxation is tax law is a very big field that has a lot of principles, a lot of philosophies behind it. Everybody's seeing it from different perspectives. But so it's tax allowance. That's the point we are just making here. Is tax allowance of saying you must be earning to so brackets before you start getting inside the tax net of the country. And even in developed countries, you see people trying to find a way to maneuver it. For UK, let me give you an example from UK, for instance. In UK, for instance, if you stay in Scotland, I was working in Scotland before. If you stay in Scotland, the moment you start earning more than 40, I think 45 or 50,000 pounds annual, you enter, your taxation gets to 40% of your earning is your tax. 40%. Why? If you stay in England, you're working in England, if you still earn that kind of amount, your percentage is still 20%. So when HMRC send that's the tax office, when they send their notice to you, at the back of that notice, you see everything there. They tell you if you earn up to so, your tax is 20%. If you earn up so, your tax is 40%, depending on where you are staying, where you are living. So it's based on resident, where are you living? So it's percentage. If you get to 100,000, you are earning 100,000 per year, your tax now graduated to graduate. So you now see some people, the structure in such a way that they will try as much as possible not to get to the next bracket. Because the moment you get to the next bracket, you realize that you work 247. And the little you can even have at the end of the day, you just feel that it doesn't even make sense to be working too much. That's a society that focuses more on the social policy objective by saying we redistribute this wealth on everybody, and the low income earners also earn from it and things like that. So it's a very complex area of law, but I just believe that poor in that sense doesn't mean that people that don't earn at all. It means low income earners don't pay as much as the high income earners pay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Benny, please, please, I don't want to forget my like now.
Okay.
I give many, at least I have families in Nigeria, many families. Look like they're my payroll. 100, 120, 150, 200 every month I give them, because even and again they are working just for me to make sure that they live well. Understand? But so that means that those people too, they'll start paying tax then. That means I stop then.
No, that's income.
No,
that's not income.
That's not the idea.
It is income. It is income. It's whatever you
not income.
Do you have documentation to show that, like a letter of employment and so many things like that?
And
I give them, even in France here.
Can I say something?
In France here, you cannot give anybody money like that. They will seize it too.
Can I say something? It's not an income under our law. That's a gift. That's a gift. And if you are giving a gift, there is a gift tax. Get me right. If you are giving a gift, that is what we call gift tax. So if what you are giving them every month, you're dashing them money, that's a gift. So what you're supposed to pay, or what they are supposed to pay on it, is gift tax. And that is why what this present government is doing is that they're trying to now link your NIN now, that your bank account. They want to link it now to your TIN, your tax identification number, so that whatever enters your account, you can account for it. That's what they do in developed country. We've not been doing it, but they're introducing it now. So your account of individual. I know Nigerians are making it about, they want to be monitored. Yes, government has to monitor you.
I agree with that.
So they put your tax identification number, they attach it to your account. So the implication of that is that, so whatever enter, if they query it, then you can ask, it's my uncle from abroad that gave me this. Okay, come and pay, give tax on it. Because it's a gift, you didn't work for it. But what we call income is not something they just gifted you. You work for your income or your investment.
Sorry, Benny. How much is the tax on the gift tax? Do you have an idea?
I have idea of UK own. I can't remember Nigeria.
Because I know about here. Like now, if you like now, what I'm planning with my wife now, concerning my children, for them to inherit my properties. Yeah, in France. They told me what to do just to beat the system. Because even though you give, like somebody I know, they gave him an inheritance of 250,000. Government collected over 50K from it.
That's
almost 100,000. I wasn't happy with it. I wasn't, but in Nigeria, it doesn't happen like that now.
No, now in Nigeria we don't have
like now. You wait. Even giving somebody money. I don't have the right to give anybody money. The time I don't have the right anymore. You give, you pay tax on it. Like when I give workers 100 euro, I pay the same €100 to my own government. You understand?
I think.
So what do you want to say?
Good morning, everyone.
Money.
I think gift tax can be a bit over here. I think over 15,000. I think is almost about 25%. Over
Yes.
15,000.
Is that
I
UK,
think
right?
after 15,000, I think he paid 25% on everything after 20. I'll go and find out.
I'll
confirm, but it's a bit. It's a bit after 25,000. After 15,000, I think is yeah, it's a lot.
Which country is that?
The gift tax is like additional, all those small incentives that you're
income in income.
No, it's not income.
I'm not sure if there's a gift tax in Nigeria, even in Canada. I'm not sure.
It's better they shouldn't do that gift tax.
No, we have gift in Nigeria. We have what we call transfer. So instead of
if somebody is working,
let me say something.
So tax consultant is here too.
Okay.
It's even 33%. Only one BO. It's even 33.
For example, if somebody is working, if somebody has salary and there is an incentive attached to it, like as gift of this one, that one, is that not what you call the gift? So
yeah, that's gift.
Okay, like where I live is 36% they will take from that. It's just direct with your income tax.
They even don't. I just checked though. It's 33% in Ireland.
You see how now?
They go take. They not be free. But you get
one way. So if na Nigeria now, they call you. Maybe
you go for midnight. Get some hours for midnight where they not go take. If your work go for that hour, they feel leave that one for. If you reach small amount, if you pass like 1,000 something, like you come in. Come and take their own tax something.
And do you know what we pay in Nigeria? First, we don't have inheritance tax in Nigeria. I know we don't have gift tax, but what we do in Nigeria is, if I can recall, with respect to those who understand tax more, but the little I understand in tax law is we pay something that we pay. For instance, if I do my will now, and then let's say something eventuality happen and my children or my benefactors want to take benefit of the property, it becomes to them. Here in the UK, you pay. They have to pay.
Right?
You said
if they sell the property,
even though
right?
No. If it becomes in order to upon the eventuality, then the executor will take over immediately, and then they have to now transfer it to them. So in order to transfer it to them properly, here in UK, for instance, they have to pay inheritance tax. Now, if they don't have that money, let's say they are still very young, they don't have that inheritance tax, then they take it like a finance. So it becomes like a debt for them, which they will still be paying with time. Now, that's for that. But in Nigeria, that's why I said they spoon feed us a lot, and the system should start changing. But we should also be seeing the benefit, so that people will be encouraged to be paying. So what we do in Nigeria, we don't pay. There's nothing like inheritance tax. What we just pay is stamp duties. So you pay stamp duties by making those things to move to you. And some people will still even reduce the stamp duties by reducing the value. Because now what you should do is they will do the value, they will evaluate it, and say this is the valuation report for this particular property, and then you pay a percentage, which is the stamp duties or capital transfer you pay. But trust Nigeria now, at the end of the day, somebody in the ministry will just say, 100,000 naira, why won't you pay them? They will reduce the value of the property. Maybe property that's supposed to be maybe 80 million, 100 million. It is something like 10 million. And then you now pay one stamp duty that is so ridiculous. Put it in government cost.
What percentage is stamp duty in Nigeria? What percentage is stamp duty?
So I don't know. It depends, because stamp duty is not for property. It's not federal money, it's state money. Because land and properties belong to state. So it depends on each state. So I can speak of my state. Like my state now, I think it's 6%.
You're not poor, Benny.
Tax now.
We pay 1% over here on stamp duty.
Property that you do not work for, that they give to Abba.
No. Benny, it depends. Look at it this way. Now, if you got a mortgage to get property, and over time you'll be paying your mortgage, you pay interest, you pay for insurance, you pay for property tax. At the end of the day, you clear everything.
Yeah.
No, even though you clear your debt and your interest. Normally, the house you live here, if you are selling, the house you live, you don't pay tax because already government don't even do you strong thing already on that because so now paying tax now if you are transferring to
No, wait.
another
Oh, if you are selling, won't you pay
we
capital?
pay. We pay.
Won't you pay capital gain?
We
You
pay.
pay capital
We pay
gain
the
now.
two.
No,
That's what you pay.
if it is
You pay
if
habitant
it's your
tax.
house, wait now. If it is your home, yeah,
Okay,
you don't pay
residential.
tax.
Okay, residential. Okay, okay.
So if
No,
it is
you
your
still
home
pay
where
here
you
in
live,
France. So you pay.
wait in France,
There's nothing
Mr.
free.
Trump.
So what's
Oh,
it called?
in
What will you
France
pay in
now.
France? What is it called?
I paid
Oh,
two
the man
tax.
in
One is
France, yeah. If I come out, don't be almost 70% in tax in France.
France burú gan. Mo tiẹ̀ gbọ́ pé tó bá wọ wristwatch tó ní brand wọbẹ̀ tó bá show tax nìkan wọ́n máa tax ẹ̀.
You pay.
Oh, I need Russia.
No, but let me ask. Sorry, Jai. Let me ask. Are you saying that in France, if the house you are selling is your primary residence, if the house you are selling is your primary residence where you live with your family,
okay,
and you want to sell that house where you live, you be taxed on it?
You heavily.
If it's your primary residence.
Heavily, even though you have a second house, that's even worse. They'll start taxing you again. There's a way.
But
to
in the
your
UK,
primary resident, forget about second.
in the UK,
you pay more. I pay two
in the
tax
UK,
every
there's no way
end
you
of the
pay
year.
more now.
On second home, you of course you are going to pay if you have two
If
houses.
it's a second home now, you pay.
No, my resident now, I pay two different taxes.
Hold
Even
on,
the
Chairman.
president said that they want to.
Mr. Trump, now tax person they ask you
hold
question. This thing.
Hold on, may I ask you?
Okay.
We are saying that you will pay property tax on your primary resident. But if you dey live for your primary resident, maybe your first house now where you buy, you and your wife, that's the house you are living in, and you want to sell that house. I'm not talking of the property tax you have paid though. If you sell that house, will you pay capital gain tax on that house?
Yes, now because it gains value now.
Okay, that's
it gains
strange.
value.
Because I
even
know
though you bought a house now in what do you call it that they put in what is it, people that they seize their property and they share. I've forgotten the word. They put on foreclosure. Auction. You have to wait 5 years. You have to be a foreclosure. You have to wait. You have to live in that place for 5 years first before thinking of selling it. They have laws here. Even though you have houses now, like this BNB now, they're not closing many of these BNB in France because many residents are complaining that they don't have where to live. Residents here, the workers here, they have power. They did me now. I ran away.
So they stopped Airbnb.
Hey, Mr. Trump, I don't carry your law come out. See, for your primary resident in France is 100% except from both income tax and social charges. Abba.
No, you are wrong.
I carry your law for my front and you are saying they're wrong.
You fit to read that. Everybody said the same thing. What you just said. The books that
Baba, it's not French, but English interpretation is there.
You go interpret
resident in France.
Global.
You have two. Even the French government. Why are they fighting him now? Because
Ola, when you read those national laws. Now remember those houses are in region. They are also on.
Hold on.
I'm coming. No, that thing you are reading in practice sometimes it's not like
Midwest. I need to farabale. Me, I'm a tech person, and I run like more than 10 LLM model. You understand? Language model. When you are saying this kind of thing, you understand. The first thing is that I fire out my LLM model to even search for those things faster than Google. You know this advanced Google. The entirety of those things, because I just have a simple question, it gave me all the conditions, special cases, secondary, primary, everything. It listed everything here. It's saying here that when something is your primary resident in France, it's 100% exempt from both income tax, social charges. Condition for exemption is everything here.
Now. I tell you how much I pay every once in a year.
No, get this thing right.
See, two things I pay every year.
whether I like it or not.
Me,
Like now,
me
what they
and
told me to do.
Patoski, we discussed this thing about
No,
something.
we
Even
say
I know
we are
even
not
know.
saying the property tax now. Triumph.
This guy, wait a little bit. Let Ola clarify what he's saying. Let me understand where he's standing.
The thing is this: there's a difference between property tax and when you are selling your primary residence, your house you they live. The house you they live, anything you gain there, because number one, government is not expecting you to go and be sleeping in the sky. Maybe you are selling that house to buy another house. So government is not putting any burden on you for you to upgrade. You understand? So when you are selling your primary residence in France, the place you are living in France, not your second house, you understand? If you bought that house 200,000 maybe 10 years ago and you are selling for 400,000, so that's considered 200,000 capital gain. You are not paying dime on that gain of 200,000.
Point of correction, Mr. Ola. Point of correction.
Wait,
please,
make
please,
I say
30 seconds, I beg. Just 30 seconds. Make I correct Mr. Ola. My wife inherited, she's from a wedding home, really. They want to sell their family house. Just their family house.
That's another scenario.
No. Wait, now let me tell you. Then all of them, they will everything give their brother. They have only one brother now, the only son. Everything that they don't want to sell everything now. Do you know how much they're asking? You have to pass to a note. What do they call note in English? I don't know this or this name is in English. That's the problem. Do you know how much they are charging him?
That's inheritance tax now. That's inheritance tax.
No. Okay. There is another one, another name.
Triumph. Let me tell you
anything,
something.
yeah.
Let me read this one to you. It's in French. Il fait lorsque vous vendez votre résident principal en français,
oui.
vous êtes généralement, I can't see clearly, vous êtes généralement exonéré de l'impôt sur la plus-value.
La plus-value, oui.
Immobilier,
oui.
Immobilier, c'est ça.
Immobilier, continue.
C'est ça, c'est fini.
Comment?
C'est ça. C'est lorsque vous vendez votre résidence principale en français, vous êtes généralement exonéré de l'impôt sur plus-value.
The person they read French to now, French territory they live. So
non. C'est pas comme ça. Patoski. C'est bien ce que vous venez de dire maintenant.
Patoski they live for French territory. So
French now. Écoute. Je vous écoute très bien vous parce qu'il y a quelque chose qu'on appelle notaire ici. Notaire ici. Quand il y a
Midwest,
but everywhere you pay every month now for your house. Now,
I want to do something. Mona, let me put this one. See, what this guy is saying, he may be right. I want to give you an example. The only place I know within Europe, and not even the European Union, where they did allow that kind of thing. Now only Norway. And I believe maybe because they're not.
No. That's incorrect to say. Don't just base it on. Don't compare the law in Canada to that of Nigeria and thereabouts. It's not done that way. The question is this: when you are talking of the law, go to that law that is specific to that country.
See where the problem lies in that law, because there are some. Countries are not the same. There are autonomous countries and regions, and most of these things will not be falling into their law, and which you cannot see in the internet. For example, let me give you: if you have a house in Sweden now, and I sold that house, any profit I make there, I will pay tax heavily. In no way.
Wait, this one, we are dealing with France now.
I mean my own residential house, I will pay. And again, look at another tough law.
Now we find out that thing that's now it may not even be correct. But let's
wait.
So let me give you another country. Let me give you another country. Let me give you Spain.
I want to give you another terrible condition. Please let me
give you Spain model.
Wait. May I tell you the difficult aspect of it? I own a house and I bought it with my money, flat, and I rent it to another third party because maybe I want to go to another state to work. The union in that house can just look at the person's appearance and say, no, we don't want this person in our house, in this building. Automatically, wherever you are, you will be paying your house empty. The union decide, and that is no court in the country that can tell you this person should live there.
It's a very, there are complex laws, my dear.
Midwest.
Hold on, Midwest. It is
Sorry,
true
Ola.
you pay tax on capital gain even in Sweden. Yes, I can confirm it to you.
Ola.
But then wait, hold on. You have to understand how they move to that place, because you know the mortgage system in different countries. The mortgage system in Canada is different from that of France.
Yeah, it's different.
That of France is different from that of Sweden.
In Spain,
So,
if you buy house, in Spain, if you bought a house, if you want to sell the house, there's only two ways that you will pay tax. If that house is not up to 3 years that you buy that house, if not to 3 years, they will tax you. But if it's not up to 3 years in another way, maybe you get married, you want to marry, because you want to marry, that you sell it, they will not tax you. But if you didn't marry within that 3 years that you sold that house, they are going to tax you. You're going to pay tax if you sell that house. That's the way it's paid. You understand?
You understand? That's country specific now. I understand what you are saying now. Now look at it this way now. If I bought house in Canada and I rented that apartment out, Patoski, you are in a better situation to say this now. Even though that's my first home, but I don't live in that house, I rent it out. Patoski, if I sell, will I pay capital tax? Now, if I bought house, that's the only one house I bought to, but I rented it out
for commercial.
For commercial. So if I sold the house, will I pay commercial? Will I pay capital gain?
You pay capital gain now. It's not your primary residence now.
So the thing is this: you must be able to prove that it's your primary residence.
No,
because
but Ola, yeah, I think Midwest is a bit right in some area. Some countries.
Midwest is right on Sweden.
In Sweden,
Sweden.
In Sweden they pay. In Spain they pay. But in the UK, I don't know whether the law has changed, because I did the tax law. I did tax law of UK. English tax law, I did it. They have exemption for primary residence in the UK. But I don't know if it has changed. For most countries in the West, you won't get taxed on primary residence. I'm surprised in France, Charles.
Yeah, because of do you know what? Not that
No,
I'm boasting.
Triumph. What I observe is that it looks like you are conflicting the. I might be wrong, but it looks like you are conflicting the regular property tax that you pay on monthly basis. You are conflicting it with the capital gain that you pay when you eventually sell your primary residence.
If I can, this is private, understand? Because I have an appointment, because I'm traveling, I come back by God's grace. I have to see an accountant, understand? Because not everything, I have to be careful everything I put down. If not, I have to make sure that sometimes I have to put more than later, they pay me back. Because I don't want them that they should find fault in me. Because I know then they will not sorry for me. There's a time they invited me, I did not go. They gave me 50,000 euro fine. I was begging them that time. They said you must pay. So we negotiated with my lawyer. Understand? Because of the difference between what they wrote in their paper and what they do real life. Because anything I want to do now, I have to meet a note.
If that paper is official,
No. Everything here, you cannot do anything without passing per notaire. Patoski, to compress c'est un notaire, it's just as a lawyer.
Even in the UK now, I think Ogbeni can.
Mr. Ola, just wait first. At least this Patoski understand a bit French, even though he lives. Because of I can use French language, understand? Because me, I don't know all those words in English, because I'm used to it. Because thanks to you guys in the internet now, my English is now coming out fluently. Formerly, I've lost everything earlier, so that was my problem. Aujourd'hui, quand les gens ils parlent, quand les gens qu'ils ont aisé, t'as compris, qu'ils ont mieux dans leur vie, et puis je sais que je suis compté dans le 1%. Dis pas ça parce que toi tu comprends.
What are they moving before that? What are they moving before that?
Just there.
No, nobody remove you.
Je comprends.
No, I just come back now. What's up before?
Ok. Et la seule chose, je dis, parce que je sais comment je peux le faire, même je dois passer par l'espace comptable pour me dire comment pour bien
You
sortir.
are too
pour
fast
pas
for me.
entrer
You are
dans
too
la
fast
merde.
for me. You are too fast.
What am I fast?
Speak slowly.
No, it's not fast now.
Allah, you
I'm
are
not
French
fast.
is
very
fast.
powerful.
French
For
is
30
like
years, you cannot speak French.
French sounds fast normally.
Je sais,
Even
je sais,
Patosky
je
cannot
sais.
even speak anything too.
No. He
I'm
understands. He understands. He
I
understands. He
understand.
understands. He understands. He understands. Le seul chose que j'ai essayé pour dire tout le monde ici que ici, la France, ils ne pardonnent jamais les gens. Quand il y a quelque chose de pays.
Say France session, I will come there now. That's what I thought it happen. What's going on here, man? I don't understand the game. My France session one day now, people carry pen and paper.
Je sais où je parle. Parce que maintenant, même maintenant, aujourd'hui, ils vont enlever même le président. Il faut que lui démissionne là. Oui, tu prends les bonbons.
Mr. Trump, see, all this one you they talk. All this one you they talk.
No, I want to explain to him what is going on.
No, he's saying something about what's happening there.
Yeah, so one thing is that you guys have to understand that even I don't know how to put it. If you let me just leave it. Anything you say, Mr. Ola.
See, you know, if they are doing anything that is not documented in the law, that means that's corruption. That's a crime. So
no,
telling you
not
that
even,
what they write
that's
down
not
is
even
different
what
from
he's
what they
talking
do.
about
So
now. He's
I
talking
know
generally.
you are just saying they are corrupt. That's what you are
But
saying.
let's even speak. What is happening in Nepal? Have you people addressed that?
They are taking that day of range now. Why are you not talk about they not go start for Nigeria, but those we are very good. This one be there now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
Patoski says you are around.
No, me only person. I'm saying what is happening in Nepal.
I won't come out to that.
It's day of range.
What is happening in Nepal? Quitting the happen. Have you
day of range now they happen now. Day of range.
Even in France, they're making riot too.
But I don't let them go start for Nigeria. I beg you.
Even that side is too far away, Patoski. Europe here, it is boiling up. It's already
Europe
boiling.
Is boiling. UK is boiling. See the way they are attacking foreigner here now every day.
What's going on?
Donald Trump. Donald Trump tariff.
See what is going on in UK and France.
Near my house.
Is it Donald Trump tariff that is causing it now?
No. Is it not? It is just the
that is far right now.
Yes, now this is their season. They say is it every 10 to 15 years it rotates. It rotates every time. Sometimes later it will come back to the left. Later it go back to the right. Later it rotates. That's what is going on now. Even now the French government, they say they want a far right to come and rule them. They don't want a left anymore.
Mr. Trump.
Yes.
What's happened? Your country, the collapse there, and the president have been at the prime minister.
No.
Government.
As the prime minister no fit, the president remains president. The president is to just